Peace. What up, Nashville? I'm gonna get into this shit. You hear me? Where's dude who told me to get that hot chicken? What in the fuck, kid? I'm from New York. I don't know that shit. You gotta go easy. I know I lived in Atlanta for a while, but what I found out, Atlanta has got a lot of cosmopolitan niggas. That ain't the real shit. I first got the reality of what country was in Little Rock. But y'all niggas have come extremely close. Fuck hot chicken. Y'all got a fucking Pete's Cobbler store next door. You see, y'all think it's normal. That shit ain't normal. That's that Pete's Cobbler some shit at another store that you could get. See, they should be selling Pete's Cobbler in the hot chicken place. You go in this place, is a whole menu of just Pete's Cobbler flavors. Blueberry Pete's Cobbler? That defeats the fucking purpose. It should be blueberry cobbler. And then next door they was doing poetry. Who in the fuck is interested in that shit anymore? One day we can drive that bus. And niggas was in there, yeah, we gonna drive it. Like a DJ said, I can't even wait for this cobbler right now. Went to the car. I said, I'm gonna sit here and just zone the fuck out. And you really have to you have to go inside yourself, make yourself this small, just to ignore the niggery that's walking back and forth going, is my cobbler ready? That's when I said, I'm witnessing some shit. You can only tell that shit to another nigga from up top for them to go, I know what you mean. Shit is just a funky scene. Then I said, well, at least I'm gonna have hot chicken when I get back to this hotel. And I knew hot chicken had to be something, because at KFC, they sell Nashville's hot chicken. That's like your thing now. Hot chicken. And I seen all them niggas, they were in front of cabins with them fucking cut off pants on in the picture. So I said, oh, they got their old recipe from back home, wherever the fuck that is. I said, let me get a medium, because I'm playing this shit up the middle. Oh, nigga. You ever wake up bright and early to shit? Oh, God. Oh, all right. Like, this is how this is going to go. And then you shit consecutively. Like, you shit, get up, sit back on the bed, and like, oh, fuck. It's going right back. That's when you start bringing your pads and shit in there with you, because it's going to be a thing. Playing fucking Candy Crush or whatever the fuck niggas do. Nashville. Where's all the jazz at? Ain't nothing but niggas putting cayenne pepper on chicken. Huh? I'm not trusting that. I would fuck that up. Like, Rudy's. No, I'm not fucking with Rudy's. And I appreciate the suggestion, and it's not personal, but I'm going to Burger King. Get me an Impossible GMO. Something I put some poison that I'm already used to. You know what I'm saying? I can't get with that new country poison. Like, I'm trying. This shit ain't working out all the time. But you still feel black people when I see conscious people, changes the game. It only shows that niggery is prevalent. There's a bubble of ignorance that is this place. And it's a motherfucker if you don't know how to not let it affect you. Because that shit we seen last night is enough to make me want to go the fuck home and fuck up the election. These niggas was in there all dressed the fuck up. Niggas get on stage playing tubas and shit Woo, gone. Boom, 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 boom. Like, nigga, you sound like you playing something sad. Just sad. How are we gonna make it? You could really tell by that consciousness, niggas ain't got no clue, no plan, no course of action, no scientific foundation, nothing but what has been told to them by Eric Michael Dyson and fucking Cornell West. This is how we should do shit. How you doing it like that? Tavis Smiley said it. That's it. Their poetry is a reflection of sadness. Like, because I would never be in a scenario. Y'all can hear me in the back, right? I usually walk back and forth anyway. There's no scenario I would ever be in a place where that can ever happen unless I'm in a cobbler store. And I don't think there's any place in the fucking world but here that I'll be in a cobbler store. And in that cobbler store, the security looked dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really hire real security looks alert. Even though they big, fat, and black, they still alert. They're watching. Shit is happening. Move along. These motherfuckers look like I'm just here for when this shit closes, all that extra cobbler. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here for the cobbler. And the cobbler sucked. Once I got upset, I was like, it's okay. And I bought 3 cobblers because I wasn't showing that hot chicken. Turns out I was right. Just the cobbler. Like, she's like, what kind of cobbler you want? There's like 17 different cobblers. Just peach, bitch. She's like, well, that's going to take 15 minutes. Well, what else you got that's quicker? None. They all take 15 minutes. Bitch, make that peach. What you doing? Goddamn mango cobbler. Niggas will fuck up anything. You know what I'm saying? Always trying to put extra niggas. Like, you come in for the poetry or come in for the cobbler? She was saying this. I'm here for the cobbler, bitch. I start to notice it like, see, I know New York dudes are arrogant, but you South niggas are funny niggas. Y'all see this normal. Y'all funny to us. Except for y'all in here. Y'all smart. Y'all smart. Don't lie. Yeah, some of y'all felt good hearing that shit, just a little bit. We're duped into believing. I was watching something last night on YouTube, and it's starting to become clear to me the mind control that conscious folks are under. Now that I study mind control harder, you study with the mentality of the mind control that was done on to you by white folks, how they got us as a people. The extreme, what? The extreme, the extreme is them niggas doing that poetry. Y'all just a less corny extreme. Old spaghetti-o. You in North Carolina too, right? B-more. I know he was in B-more. Oh, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. Okay, damn, boy. Like, when you see faces, everybody looks like family members. And you don't know, you're in so many states, to see guys over and over again. I can't remember. Consciousness, I started to find, is an extreme, a less extreme of that same shit. Y'all got to understand archetypes. Social archetypes. There's a social way for you guys to be. Dreads, kufi, we don't eat chicken. We stopped doing GMO. Y'all know all these buzzwords. Not, you don't even got to get into Hotep, melanin, kundalini, pineals, chakras, auras, the astral world, ancestors. Y'all saying the same dumb poetry shit. Because true consciousness is an individual transformation. Individual transformation. You're not going to unify and do it. You're not going to long dress your way into it. You ain't going to nappy head your way into it. You're not. Y'all just another version of them niggas sitting around there going, one day we could drive the bus. One day when my pineal gets this big, I'll be able to walk through walls again. Build pyramids. Know why? Because of my melanin. My melanin. Y'all the same niggas. Y'all can't get outside of the social indoctrination, even in consciousness. Early in speaking, especially before there was an internet, there was another network that gave birth to what you got, most of you guys are here now even seeing. And in that network, as soon as I came on the scene, I was fucking that shit up too. Because they were stuck. Me, a guy who's never been in church, not even for my grandparents on both sides, when I seen what was going on, I'm like, this shit is like every other church. You would say something and get niggas to say, check. Yeah, because Baphomet is 3 feet tall, check. Come on, niggas, y'all know what to say next. Don't act scared now. Check. Yeah, them old niggas know. But what is that? That's nothing more than hallelujah. Hallelujah. It's not the word, it's the call and response that's mind control. It's the call and response when you say something deep, like a poetry thing, that's a call and response. Right, well, it's funny there, but if I went to you right now and said, Hotep, sister, and kept going, you would not say, hello, Hotep. You would just feel forced to say it. If I did this for you, brother, you would feel forced to do it back. What up? Shit you never did. Ronald McDonald. What's up, Burger King? What's up, hot chicken? Like, why is that dude punching his chest? But here, you know what I'm saying? What's up, brother? Unless he just scored in the NBA, this shit don't even matter. But that call and response that we do is mind control. I cannot state enough. To start with any of this shit, for self-evaluation, you need to read Mind Control 101. How to influence the thoughts and actions of others without them knowing or caring. The author has a bullshit name, but Dandelion Jones seems to be it now. My book says J.K. Ellis. But Mind Control 101, he gives a detailed understanding of what most forms, probably all forms that are currently known of mind control actually is. What it actually is. So you can step outside of what you think you are. You have the ability with this book to step outside your own ego and evaluate what a mind control scenario looks like generically. And then you can see, once you understand these archetypes or these checkpoints, that makes it a social influence form of mind control, a mob influence form of mind control, shit called dumb blonde mind control, where they show you every single woman does it naturally to you. If that nigga said he had a flat tire, your answer would be good luck. But if this cute sister says I have a flat tire, how far you live? You make allowances for women with this hope of some pussy that niggas never have a chance. And if a woman's slightly aware of that, that's your ass. They know how to rock that shit. Khadijah's been rocking my ass for the last 10 years. You leave a shirt downstairs, shit gets gloomy. You start picking that shit up automatically, you get fucking pinched, cheek pinched, ass smacks. start winking at you with the vagina. Click, click. Oh, what do you say next, nigga? I need to pick up my shit more often. But that was always her plan. That's always their plan. And they break this down as a form of mind control, where you can then, without an ego, say, oh shit. This is how they do it, with a form of push-pull. What's the push? Vulnerability. I love talking to you on the phone all night, Panic, but I can't no more. Why not? I gotta figure out a way to pay my electric bill. I got a great idea. If I pay it, we could talk long, and I could get some pussy. That sounds, oh, I feel so relieved. You come up with such good ideas. Have any about the gas bill? So when you see this, you can evaluate how this shows up in your life. Understand this. If you're under mind control, you won't fucking know it 9 times out of 10. You may know the concept, but you're so deep in and your ego wraps around it as a reality that you accept it. It's the norm for you. And know how you know, because you niggas was tested just now. Know how you know when the next group is under mind control? When you can laugh at other groups so easy. So when I told you about them poets, oh, them dumb niggas driving the bus. What do you think they say about you niggas? Look, the most space-age niggas holding rocks. When's that nigga gonna take off the kufi? Dreads don't look cute. What's they saying about y'all? Why they talking like that? Bowing and holding their chest. Melanin, that just makes you dark skinned. So why y'all think y'all much better? Y'all just another group. And to truly be conscious and woke, and all the rest of that shit that y'all talking about, you must become an individual thinker. It doesn't work as a group. You learn this group dynamic shit from Dr. Martin Luther King and them niggas. And that's as good as it gets. There was a culture dynamic in Africa. Y'all need to understand, that's not a greatness. That's after it fell. When they said, look, we are no longer can manage ourselves as individuals. So I'm the shaman, I'm the Noah, I'm the scientist, and the 5 of us, we're gonna have to teach these rest of the dumb niggas what to do on Tuesday, how to dance, how to eat, how to fuck, how to fart, and how to pray every day. We have to teach them that and control that because they're too fucking dumb to do it. And now you niggas who just got out the pew was like, this African shit is the greatest. We all eat as one. Each one, teach one. This whole village is gonna raise this child. But you just as dumb as the next nigga. Y'all eat the same dumb shit. And this is a step up compared to you fishing grits and hot chicken niggas. But it's still not the epitome of what we were. All of these great societies, it was the individual that stepped up, and based upon that individual's aggression was how he got initiated, how he got accepted into these particular mystery systems. Because he said, I'm ready to learn. No one said, you look worthy, nigga, come on. No, nigga, not you. See, if I was the teacher there, I would evaluate him on a certain way. Is he ready for the lesson? But his aggression towards it is a different animal. You get what I'm saying? It's a different animal, which is what is truly looked at for initiation. Think about this for a second. In America, it's a competition and it's a pick thing. So when y'all hear with your American mentality what initiation is, you're thinking, I peruse the room, the better man gets in. You got big muscles. Let's go. You look like you wash up. Let's go. Dreads are nice. Let's go. Nice jacket. You can go. Not okay, shit. Don't look so thirsty. Do rag. I'm going to the top of the class. Dreads, like dreads are in Nashville. Took your pills? Okay. Right, there we go. Only all the mints. Excellent. Okay. Now I made my pick. You think that's how the shit work? There's no science in that. But if I'm the guy with the red suit and I'm the big chief guy and you guys are the village, someone's always going to be that guy who's always asking me questions. Some woman's always going to be hanging around doing a certain thing. This is what he's evaluating. What's in you naturally that is stepping up to this, because how it's evaluated based upon what's in your heart. And it takes lifetimes to go through this. So you'll hear some guys, you'll hear me say, oh no, you don't have to get into the initiated in the polos to wear a polo shirt. And if you feel you do, what does that tell us? That's what's in your heart. So that same shaman in the village would say, if you're saying, I need to get initiated, I need to find something out, I need to do that before I do this, and he knows better. Because what the shaman knows, what I've been telling you, is they're not Zarabanda, which he has on his shirt, which is a Palo Miambe, is that Zarabanda? Yeah. Which is on his shirt, is not a man in the sky waiting for you to put this in the pot, wear that, or go through something for him to say, I accept you. It's just an energy. And if you can feel in your heart that you can have a peer-to-peer connection with this energy, then that's the initiation. All the puppetry of you standing there and going in the woods is just trying to get your psyche right. But you're chosen to pretend to go through this woods and stand and lay on a rock for whatever days, because they're trying to see if your heart is true, meaning you will put your body through whatever to get to something that they recognize in you already. If you're saying, no, I want to get with this. Early on MySpace, when all the Baphomet pictures went up, when you're trying to spook everybody out, there will be a certain people, oh, what are you doing, black man? Black man. Man, shit from, you know what y'all got to watch too? Shit like Do the Right Thing. But don't look at it to be serious. Look at it for how stupid it is. Malcolm, Mookie. That is the dumbest. Watch it again. Pop, don't feed the monkeys. You can't feed the monkeys. What do you mean? I've been feeding these people my pizza. Like, I'm sitting there going, how is this shit like groundbreaking? You know what I'm saying? Sweet Dick Willie? Like, Spike Lee is the corniest entity. I'm going to talk more about them little dumb niggas today. What the fuck was I talking about before? Yeah, that was a little bit vague. That was even vaguer. The shamans ultimately were investigating what were in folks' heart. So that process hasn't changed. You'll notice Bobby Hemmett with myself, and some of y'all probably noticed, if y'all go back to even old lectures that I've done, because now it's been quite some time, there's a lot of old shit moments. Because just the fact that you want to be conscious is pretty much your first step at challenging your own mind controls. And they're everywhere, starting with your fucking parents. The first thing I used to teach in class is this, and y'all should remember this. When you hear the word mind control, you tend to think of something malicious, but it's not necessarily malicious. It's just the way your mind actually absorbs this world, how it plays with the subconscious and the conscious mind, where the conscious mind is constantly, or your ego, is constantly trying to balance out this reality. And to do that in survival mode, which it is, like anything in survival mode, like the rat in the corner, it will do any and every and tell you any and everything just for you to have normalcy. And way before you were conscious of of you being conscious, this process of mind control happened just from your mother. When you come here, your ego is in its most raw state, but it exists because you couldn't be birthed here without an ego. To come in material form in any way, it's an act of the ego. Creation is an act of the ego, period. So when they say, who are you? I am that I am. That's just saying that's before I had to express myself with my ego. Who are you? I am that I am, nigga. Figure that out. Who are you now? This is me as a flower. This is me as a rose, as a doggy. This is me as a bee, as a poodle, as a cat. This is me as all of this shit around you. An act of the ego, material expression. So when you're born here, it's your first act of the ego. And then all you have is the ability to yell. When you're hungry, when you shit yourself, feel cold, need to pull a titty, whatever you need to do, your ego does it until it develops more sophisticated ways of protecting itself. He hit me, I fell, it hurts. You know what I'm saying? More sophisticated ways until you find getting a job, picking your path in school, the outfits you wear, the way you style yourself are all just expressions of how you need the world to see you for you to feel effective, because it's all at its core, when you wipe it away, an act of survival. An act of survival. Once this either explodes to out of control because there's nothing to counteract it or balance it, that's how you can be utterly and absolutely manipulated. Because all you have to do is keep putting a carrot in front of these people's face who have nothing but survival masquerading as its life. So when you hear at this poetry place, you hear nothing once you wipe it away but scared niggas. When are we gonna do this? They're doing this to our kids. When are the police gonna stop? And they masquerade as if they're saying empowering words, but all they're doing is regurgitating their own psyche, their own fear. And what's supposed to counteract that is a knowing inside of you. All of you have touched either that doorway or went further in knowing, just logically, something has to be greater than this. What the fuck would be the purpose? Come here, eat some fucking Skittles, fart up a storm, argue with your woman, then die. So so consciousness is driving something there. So that something there, if you develop that, can supersede the ego in this survival mode. You're following this? Your fight is not with white men, even though if you see them, punch them in the fucking face. But your emotional connection with them as a warmonger is a distraction. You are actually trapped here by a cosmic force. And while you're here, they're entertaining you with slavery, white men, in this cabin in front of you. One day we could get on the bus and drive that bus. One day we're going to get to the mountaintop. One day through the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, we're going to do all of this shit and own all these goddamn fish markets out here, laundry mats. One day through Yahweh, we're going to beat these black women's asses and get these troublemakers back in check. Hail Yahweh. One day through Jah's love, we're going to smoke all this fucking weed and be his children. all this mindless shit to nowhere. There's a cosmic, that's your enemy. That thinking is your fucking enemy. And it's not white men, and white men are not the facilitators of that. You had a problem getting trapped here. You are a fucking food source. And every time you indulge in humanity and human motherfucking endeavors, that's giving up energy, therefore feeding that which created this paradigm, this reality. You're getting sucked on constantly. Everything takes your energy. The way out of this has always been for a small group. There's a consciousness that runs this and seeks to keep you a cow. For instance, if a bunch of cows start missing off the pasture, somebody's gonna say, wait a minute, there's a hole in the fence. So we're the smart ones who check for the holes in the fence. And when you find it, you need to understand. It ain't gonna be a group of niggas going, we have overcame, step on the other side. Never. The shit's gonna be individuals that have aha moments and find the escape. And that's the only way that which seeks to lock you down as a human, and that's your true enemy. That's the only way you're gonna get out of this as an individual. Dr. Martin Luther King and them niggas got y'all fucked up. And y'all really following that legacy of we as a people. So what's the thing that locks you down here? The clearest definition that has been revealed that this shit is a problem is in Gnosticism. I cannot stress enough how y'all niggas need to, after your Mind Control 101, go get a book on Gnosticism. Jaco Slacari is probably right to the point. Understand this about Gnosticism. Understand this about reading in general and studying in general. There's source information, then there's the author's interpretation of source information. Gnostic writing is source information. So you could get a book called Gnosticism or the Gnostic Bible, and it's the actual scrolls that they didn't have time to fuck up because the way they were found. So what is Gnosticism? They are the Coptic Egyptians. They are the later day Egyptians who said, enough with the pyramids, enough with the temples, enough with the initiation. We're just going to give it to you right greasy in a speech. And they did a collection of speeches, Simon, then later Valentinius, and then collectively they put this work together. The Gnostics of that day were saying, we don't even want to write this shit down. We want this to end. So we don't even want to keep a record of nothing. So now, these later day Coptic Egyptians were going, when you hear the Romans were feeding Christians to the lions, that's them, not whatever this shit is now. The writings that hung around for the Gnostics, they started to manipulate. And those later became the Gospels. The Gospels, the origin is from Gnosticism. The first book of the Bible is from the Tanakh and other earlier mythologies. Genesis is from the Enuma Elish. So these are all from older books. Revelations is from a Persian book, some Persian writings. Now, the second half, the Gospels, if you see these fake Bible shows on the History Channel, they said, well, some books weren't put in the canon because this canon, which they had to judge which books would be the Gospels, is just shit they could manipulate. The shit they couldn't, they thought was going forever. But in 1945, some kids in Egypt, Nag Hammadi, Egypt, were playing in the cave, found what we call the Dead Sea Scrolls. And they realized what this find was. They tried to hold on to it because now it's going to contradict the Gospels as we know it, Christianity as we know it. But it was too big. So they had to let him go. They first started trying to manipulate the Gospel of Thomas. That's the first one they tried to release. But then the whole Gnostic Bible come out and it's on. So you can read that, especially if you came from a Bible thing past, because it's written in that context. But the Book of Mary, the Book of Seth, there's another one that just talks all about the demiurge. Generally, the God, Allah, Jehovah, Yahweh, Jah, and all the rest of that shit we used to, they tell you it's a straight out enemy. Is a straight out lesser God. And they drop philosophies. They said, well, look at the world you're in. He's very evil for putting you through this, or very incompetent, one or the other, for putting you through this. So he is not your friend. There's a Gnostic Jesus. And what they talk about as the Gnostic Jesus is that every man is supposed to reach this level of enlightenment. There is no one Jesus God. There's nobody who died on the cross, black or white. No more than there was a black Santa Claus or white Kwanzaa. It doesn't exist. Everyone is supposed to reach this Christos level. That's a consciousness. All they're really talking about is work that's done in the heart chakra. That's it. And they break this down heavily, quite clear. And they don't spare the detail of the debaucherous place that you are in right now. And they give you the mythology on how it happened. Just go on YouTube for the detailed mythology of the goddess Sophia, the Panoma, which is the spirit, and there's another name they use for like what we can say is pure heaven. Look at this as the source of your soul. And below that, many levels, like the 8 Agdad, at the bottom of that was the great mother, Sophia, who didn't get the holy permission or ghost, if you will, or the original source to start creating, based upon ignorance of not knowing what's before her, made this abortion, they call it. The words, come here, child, means y'all the broad. So she was saying, y'all the broad, which means come here, child. As he came, he went into this abyss, and she thought she could get rid of this. This is in the mythology, rid of this debaucherous creation, unholy, aborted fetus. It is now born and swerving in nothing but pure ego, and said, I'm going to try to imitate that which is above my head. He created the astral world and then the earth to rest his feet. And he created motherfuckers to worship him. Why you niggas so like, I'm natural. I want to get back to nature. That's not your friend. Think about this. Nature is just an endless circle of fucking food as prey and predator. It will never end. Nature's a beautiful circle of balance. That means if I'm eating off of that energy of fear as a deer runs, or that predator energy as a lion is about to kill a deer to eat and feed his kids, that's savagery. That's evil. And if this circle would go on forever without your interruption, so your interruption came from divinity. So why you think that fucking up the planet? That's what's supposed to happen. Because when the Great Mother seen this circle of ego that will last forever as a feeding of this, she said, oh, no. This gotten too bad. So she had to call on the original divine sparks of light to come down to pretty much infest one of the animals. Y'all motherfuckers. And that divine spark of light is called the soul. Man was able to pull himself up from the clay and become conscious of his existence with only one goal: to figure out where he's from. Because what these divine sparks of light want to do is rejoin back home. So it will do and go through anything to try to get there. That's what it's trying to do. And even all them niggas in church is trying to get home, coming home. Now that shit, Spike Lee and Malcolm X, and they was dancing, going home. Yo, y'all gotta watch that shit. Malcolm X told me some wild shit. Whenever, and I knew it in 2000, 2010 or 11. Malcolm X's birthday, and I felt him coming through. So you go get that Denzel movie. That's what you do. But you won't watch it with that "you're about to kill Malcolm" face. It is the fucking most hilarious shit. Looks white, don't it? Like all that shit. Like them lines is killer. Looks white, don't it? Like let it burn, nigga, and all of that kind of shit. It's funny. So I could tell because I'm laughing at this shit hilarious. State your number, little. I forgot it. State your number, little. I forgot it. I forgot it. What are you doing for me, Chappie? What are you doing for me, Chappie? Like classic shit. And you could feel Malcolm laughing at this shit as well. And we getting on it. He's showing me parts I didn't even see. You know what I'm saying? Just the way Elijah Muhammad was talking. The women walking around half naked. Half naked. Pick the lock, Malcolm. Pick it. Get on your knees, Malcolm. Pick the lock. Funny shit. And that nigga told me all the shit about the Sphinx. Harmacking for you politically correct Negroes. And I'm writing all this shit down. He gave me all these ill cat names. Bobby, Khadijah, maybe a couple of other people were having this dream at the time where these cats were jumping on you. It was so detailed that you couldn't pull them out. So I knew it was something a part of the DNA. And then, of course, the Sphinx is half man, half cat. That's a mystery system. And then I found out the Egyptians invented cats, that they did cloning and dumbed down a lion or a tiger or whatever the fuck and made it a cat. That's why they had all these cats around. And then when you keep going backwards, it looks like Mr. Bigglesworth with no hair. So they stop before it becomes hairless. But they made these cats and they put a secret in the DNA in cats. Cats are some shit. Like they all have different personalities. If you're in a position to get a cat, fuck with one. Khadijah with that hair, like I'd just rather not have a cat. You know what I'm saying? Everything. How did he get in the car? Fuck it, let's just give him out to the wilderness. You just put them shits in the wilderness here, nigga. You keep that collar. Keep that collar. Somebody may think you're smarter than an average cat. But yeah, them cats was fucked up though. You know what I'm saying? You know, one of them only liked my son. I couldn't stand that shit. So I put like some fake shit on my son's bed one day. Like, yeah, you like that cat so much. Let's see how this go. He said he came home high. I was like, oh, he said he got tissues, buckets, and then seen it was like fake shit. Fucking panic. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go to school tomorrow. I'm like, good. You like that fucking cat so much. We had to get that nigga took a long shit on our bed one time. It's like a human shit, like this long. I'm like, what the fuck? Who did this? You did that? Nah, I thought that was you. We're like, nah. The cat shit that long. These niggas in Texas is about that big. And we don't feed you that, you know. If you can get a cat, get a cat. He gave me all these names. And to this day, I lost that paper in a fucking book. Oh, I was heated. For years. Losing that in a book is like throwing that shit in the fucking East River. And a bucket of hot chicken is gone. You know how fast niggas eat that shit out here. And it's gone. Until a few weeks ago, I felt that nigga coming back. Going home. I said, oh, we about to get these channels again. That nigga came through heavy. We watching this shit. real fucking hilarious. I'm dying. And that nigga started telling me about Martians and a bloodline. He's saying there are different realities around this universe. We see it from our perspective. So it looks like lights and Saturn and Mars and Pluto and all the rest of the shit in the solar system. He said, this shit is trapping everybody on this fucking spot right here in this reality. This is the trap. And they're catching people with different bloodlines because motherfuckers is different races. And you know it innately in your heart. Certain niggas you just don't like. Certain niggas you could just look at the nigga and go, I ain't gonna get him on that. You know what I'm saying? You should know after the lecture, you could meet a motherfucker and go, this is the nigga I want to hang with. Immediately. This is the nigga I want to hang with. Don't feel jealous about point to you. I just met him and I already knew when I met him right up here, I can hang with you all day. Most of y'all friendly faces, I can hang with you. Where's this nigga at? Nah, nigga. He's a nigga I would want to hang with. You know what I'm saying? Most of y'all guys, like, sometimes we'll go out to dinner after lectures and all that. And I used to get upset, like, when I was leaving, like, damn, I really like those people. It lasts for about a day. Then I'm like, oh, fuck them. And then I realized they're the gods. These are the motherfuckers that we hung out with, period. This is your true family. They've risen up and they're showing themselves. That's why I like these motherfuckers. I don't really want to interhuman act with you, but just to meet you in your face and to shake your hand and just to give honors for you showing up. You understand what I'm saying? When I seen the rain and knew, I don't give a fuck what's going to happen. Everybody's going to be sitting in these seats here. I know that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's a part of the prosperity stuff that we're going to get into. How to get your head there. I'm just trying to give y'all obstacles at this point. You understand? But you know these things because there's a certain bloodline that's from original origin. There are different races down here. And Malcolm X said, you ever notice, and tell me when I'm wrong, whatever neighborhood, what hood you from, there's always a fucked up nigga. Stealing, scared about your mama pocketbook, you know what I'm saying? Eating all the rice, all the beans, drunk up all the Kool-Aid. Never Junebug, right? Never Junebug, never zip up his zipper. Y'all know that nigga. He just has no direction, so he's kicking your asses, taking your mama wallet. But that's a Martian bloodline. That one nigga, they all in jail now. By this age, we had a nigga in my hood, young guy, Jada. Just a debaucherous, dumb nigga, nobody. He's in jail for murder. He would hang with you the whole day, then rob you, just to see how much crack you sold. Like, he'd be like with you the whole day. Yeah, you selling crack all day? Be like, it's in that pocket. Give me the money. You can't come up off it. Like, we sharing heroes and shit all day. He did it to a nigga. Nigga didn't want to give him the money. The dude was a cousin of Green Eyed Lou and Ty Nitty. And those dudes are Mobb Deep. So they was on tour with Mobb Deep in the infamous Mob. So, you know, they got a rep. So Jada hung with this nigga all day. All right, give me the money. What, nigga? Says it's sundown. It's time for me to buy Hennessy. So, and the dude didn't do it. Jada killed him. He's doing his bid for that now. And sick. But Tupac, Martian bloodline. But the deeper Martian blood, think about this for a second, are the redhead niggas. And don't they just come out of nowhere? Like, you could have a regular family, dark-skinned niggas like this. There'd be one red nigga. And he the troublemaker. Redhead. I bet she done fucked up a lot of shit you don't even know about. Or probably do know about. I bet she smoked weed, everything. Yeah, I know. It's not a guess. Your moms probably got, we should have your moms here to testify. That nigga. But it's not just fighting. Red Fox. Like because I was thinking, well, Martian, y'all niggas just fight. He said, no. Think of the art of war. He said, that's supreme intelligence from Mars. He said, Elijah Muhammad was looking for a red nigga to be able to be his minister, exactly what. So Baines and all, when they found they were scouting him to do that. And they know the passion of that bloodline was going to give us what we got. So there was no sinisterness in him. I know it's hard if I start talking about Elijah Muhammad. Before we go to Elijah Muhammad, I want to give y'all more demiurge background because y'all need to understand how big that is. This creator in the mythology, this demiurge creator that has made this place, once these divine sparks were hitting man and we were upright, starting to build civilizations, because we had to now, the goal at one point was to, because this was such a low place, to mirror the divinity of the heavens down here. So if we bring the divinity down here, then this is able to now join that which is divine, as opposed to and there's the other half who just said, let's just tear all the shit down. But then you get what's that shit in Cambodia? Angkor Wat's pyramid setup, trying to find the meridian lines in the planet, certain mounds in certain places, because we were trying to raise up this floor into divinity. We did that already. Our next step is, first of all, us, because it never was masses. All black people never knew this. That's Martin Luther King shit. It was always us, the same ones in here. Going through lifetimes, waking up when we needed to, sleeping through certain lifetimes until this end game. That's why now, with this age of Aquarius, which is the age of knowing, brought in things like the internet and our network circle. That was the age of Aquarius coming in. Now it's the age of knowing. So the knowers are all now woke on the planet, getting our shit. We've been, mind you, what they need to do to fuck with your humanity is inundate you with a bunch of bullshit. So there's a lot of speakers who are masquerading to you, none which are empowering you, never give you a book to study, never give you something to do, but will pontificate. I know I made that. That's a word we made up because it sounds like that nigga up there pontificated. I know it's pontificate, which means it's pretty much like a filibuster with religion. They get it from pontiff, which is the Pope. So pontificate is the, he said, break it down. It pontificates. So I know what it means, but pontificate just sounds like these niggas up here pontificating some hard scientific shit, and it sounds like you are listening to intelligence, but it's not designed to make you any more intelligent. That's the trick. Make sure whoever's talking to you is giving you tools that you can go home and experience yourself. If you walk away feeling that nigga was deep, it's just an exercise of his ego, while you sit there with your true heart trying to figure it out. No, I'm trying to give y'all a mindset that y'all can absorb and use your own determination of what it means, how much and how less, so on and such. Very important understanding to have, very important. Sitting up here telling you, you know what I'm saying, you're beautiful, sister. You are, because your cheekbones and your nose and your melanin, which is all true. But then just to walk away, you know what I'm saying? Still, shit, nigga, I gotta go to Walmart tomorrow and still work. I still gotta make these candles or whatever you do. If you don't feel that what's inside of you is the most powerful thing in the universe, then you're wasting your time. And you can't do it if your humanity is constantly lying to you. So you have to divest from your human emotional leash, your emotional addiction, which is what is hard in consciousness. None of this shit I'm saying is hard. None of y'all look confused. None of y'all look confused by what anybody said. Maybe Phil Valentine, though. I don't know. Maybe. And I'm only joking. You know what I'm saying? Phil has broke down a lot of intricate shit over the years, unmatched. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna need a thesaurus. So, but none of y'all really confused about that. The confusing part is the inner conflict that no one wants to speak about, and no one even knows how to address it. I'm addressing it right now. The inner conflict is that part of you that wants to survive. Because know why? It doesn't exist nowhere in the universe but here. And if you do things to raise up that which is real in you, that which is internal in you, those divine sparks in you, you're killing the humanity in you just by doing that. Just by doing that, you're killing the humanity in you. You understand? And it will, as that rat in the corner is, fight for survival. It will tell you anything you want. So you want to be conscious? Your ego will tell you you're conscious. I only eat berries and nuts, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Nigga, you niggas, wait a minute. You mean to tell me y'all niggas never just sat there and ate the sun? Oh, nigga, I can run again because I ate the sun. Niggas cuckoo ass motherfuckers, just as bad as them poetry niggas. I promise. I don't care about none of that because all of those things maintain your humanity. There's a nigga who do qigong, you know, and that's fly. All that's good. But after he did his qigong, the nigga quoted the Matrix. Do you think that's air you're breathing? I said, nigga, do you think that was air you just was breathing? Do you think that's air you're breathing? Nigga, do you think that's a bee you're buzzing? Does it work? Absolutely. What's your goal? Your goal either to make the best body ever, no titty fat for a man. And you know he's proud. Like he got that tight Zara band on. You know he walking around, no titty, no man titties. Like you get hot outside, he ain't scared. Me on the other hand, you know, you gotta take your shirt off like this. You don't want that shit to hang out. Tattoo. Yeah, I got a tattoo on my stomach when I was young. Don't ever, well, y'all old now, but nigga. Shit was looking right when I ain't had no man titties. Now that shit just hang down, see fear of a black planet. Shit is ironic. Shit's ironic. You know what I'm saying? Fear of a black planet. My son seen that shit and said, oh, nigga. Nigga, that looked like 2 Georgia peaches. He said, you knew the future. You was gonna move out here so you got peaches on your stomach. All right, fuck you, nigga. You don't punish me. Fuck Keenan with that shit. Yeah. So where was we at? So this demiurge creation, in reaction, he didn't actually know what to do when the souls of man started to rise. He didn't know what to do. So there was some old angels that approached him. They call themselves archons. 12. They said, you want to eat? We're going to show you how to eat. You got to lock these things down in the illusion of time. And if you could lock them in the illusion of time, what could be forever for them? Because these are all forever beings. You are a forever being. That's not a question of death. You're then under the illusion of death because you're under the illusion of time. And if you're under the illusion of time, you're talking about a circle. What's also a circle? The zodiac. So the zodiac created a barrier or a circle around houses. Oh, now y'all niggas are seeing it. So I'm a Taurus with moon conjunct over Cancer, and I'm proud. What did you just do? You're a fucking mind control slave. Because if I'm a Taurus and moon conjunct Cancer, know what that also says? I have to act like this. I can't do that. I shouldn't eat tomatoes. I can't get with a Leo, right? What we're talking about again now, cosmic slavery. But not you niggas. Oh, I'm a zodiac master. No, the ancients were studying the prison system. They weren't proud of it. They were saying this is how they're controlling your humanity. As a Taurus, as a Cancer, as a Leo, they're using the elements and divvy them up. They're using this number 12. They're using this number 7. They're using this number 3. And all three of them numbers, 7 plus 3 plus 12 equals 22, which is the 22 paths in Kabbalah, where they show you a map of the universe, the front end, the light end, which is the ciphers, which is nothing but a maze in a prison. They're telling you you are locked in a prison, and these archons help get you there. Because this young Yaldabaoth didn't know how, though he was the creator. So now, at this point when I studied this, it just made it seem like a cosmic thing. It never occurred to me till after I talked to Malcolm X, these archons are still on the planet with you. And they help shit move along as well. Then he made it absolutely clear. See, we heard this, and most of y'all got this from Bobby Kennedy. Oh shit, it's time to open up the big skill. Time to open up the big skill.
Panic.
Yeah.
You might phone no.
All right. All right. Get this mic on. All right. So there was a guy named TJ. TJ was a Moor.
Give me some.
TJ, you have a green.
I don't like it. It's an apple. That's one little line. Lemon. Come on, Pat.
You fucking greedy, man. Go right there to the locker.
No, S-O-M-E. Okay,
You trying to grab shit.
Mostly green too.
You got a big ass hand too. That's a big hand.
I'm 6 feet. What do you want
Hey, about in your hand fit the whole pack, like a half a pack.
to do? Thank you.
You're welcome, Visa. Oh god, man, these are hard too. They're good. Thank you, God. Thank you, ladies. Thank you. All right. TJ used to bring Bobby in. He's the guy on that mental illness series that Bobby's done. TJ used to like to horse around. And if you get Bobby to horse around, he'll horse around a little bit. And they kept talking about the gay boule. And the true guy that we need to give credit for was a guy named Steve Coakley, because he's the one who brought us the information on the boule. Big time. This black secret society. But because of the time, especially with the Steve Coakley time, everything was about white people. So whenever we seen anything black, we just automatically, because of our mind control, say white people's running. So this is where Steve Coakley also said one of the last rituals to bind in all these secret society is a gay act. So of course TJ's goofing on that more, and they're goofing on it. And in the conscious community, they just been known as the gay boule. So black people, because we're always willing to write other black people off real easy, just say, oh, he's in the gay boule. Oh, he's a gay boule. Oh, he's gay, he must be in the boule. So these things were attached. And everyone kept saying it. Bobby Hemmett hits me up. He's like, look, man, everybody got this misinterpretation. I think because me and TJ was fucking around that the boule is gay and I'm somehow against gay people. You need to come out and say, I ain't saying shit, nigga. Yeah, you need to fix that one. The gay boule is not as gay as you think. I left that shit up, whatever. I don't care what they think. But I knew there was more to it. But like anybody else, you're willing to write them off. So one of the things on their charter or whatever they say is the word boule means in service to the king. So because we're so used to our niggerish ways, who do we think the king was? White people. Okay. So we thought it was just some subordinate wannabe niggas. You know, having cookouts and boat trips. Sister such and such are handling the invitations for the annual picnic. Type niggas. Find out that Bill Cosby's in the boule, starting in Philly. And certain key people that just come out of nowhere. For instance, Obama came out of nowhere. All of a sudden, he's a contender. Cory Booker. What was that mayor of New Orleans? Real light-skinned nigga. That nigga. Mike Dyson, just out of nowhere. Even Cornel West, you could see, it's stupid, but you could see a pathway. But Louis Gates Jr., all of a sudden, these are big contenders out of nowhere. All the same blend of light skin, too. These boule members called themselves archons. That's what they refer to themselves as. Archons have two meanings. One meaning is something like in service to the king or a servant of, right? But what if the king was the demiurge, not the white man? What if these archon energies are down here? Because all of them niggas I just mentioned have one goal, the betterment of your humanity. We need to do this for black people. We need an economic program for black people. We need to do this because black people need to vote. We need more policy. We need to stop the police. It gets you absolutely involved in 30 different things you feel or need to be doing as a black person, i.e., when you go to a fucking poetry fest, they're saying everything that Mike Dyson, Sharpton, C. Dolores Tucker, you name, saying from a place of powerless fear. But what's on their mind is actually what's been told is their problem. You can't get bank loans. We as a people need more bank loans. They gave niggas the loans, what would they do? Nikes, cognac, right? Somebody said today we got cognac. If you want some cognac, there we go. yeah. See how that shit's set up? I even start doing. I used to buy liquor for everybody. Fuck you niggas. Yeah, I just never have time anymore. But we used to do liquor. I'm gonna start doing that shit again. Niggas used to get up, getting drinks. But I hate to tell y'all about it and not have it. You're like, nigga. Like, yeah, that ain't enough Hennessy. Yeah, ain't enough Hennessy.
Take around two with me.
Okay, just save me a shot of that.
Got you.
All right. Well, niggas ain't gonna do nothing with it anyway. You've been told you need bank loans and that's gonna save you. You've been told or you've been shown police kicking your ass thoroughly. So you think it's an epidemic beyond control, out of control. And maybe it is. And maybe they're doing that because it's not just white people who's running this. There's something that needs to keep you interested. Think about it that way. Right now, your statement of coming here saying, I'm uninterested in Trump. I'm uninterested in my bills right now. I'm uninterested in how dumb my fucking kids are turning out. And trust me, nothing you could do. Nothing you could do. Ain't no magic that's gonna get your daughter off that pole. Nothing. Your son ain't gonna get, ain't no magic going, your son gonna get a job at UPS or the airport, some shit with benefits. Factory, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know I ain't lying, that shit's hitting home. Y'all look scared and nervous. Niggas ain't leaving your house. Niggas is not leaving your house. That's right, your son's living in a car somewhere right now just because he don't want to listen to your fucking rules. He's somewhere sleeping in the car. You okay? They are fucked up and they are designed. We don't own them, they're not yours. You know when you meet somebody and he's your kin, or she's your kin, you know, you can see her face. I know this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's your family. That's your family. Whatever this human shit is, get it. And it doesn't mean be cruel, because to be cruel is the other side of caring. It doesn't mean show your ass. You gotta be indifferent to shit as much as you can. Because, you know what I'm saying, no one smack you, you ain't gonna start saying metaphysics. Might be your mom, you ain't gonna say laws of attraction. Mom, you all right? Think differently. Think positive. You gotta read The Secret. My niggas kicking your mom's head. Mom, let me read something from The Secret. You ain't gonna do that shit. So it's not the fantasy of trying to create an attitude to deal with this. It's really seeing in your own head where you're concerned in certain areas. How aggressive am I about this motherfucking broccoli? No, you black people need to eat more broccoli. See, I get more broccoli in my system because I need iron. And see, broccoli's the only, shut the fuck up. Oh, no, you don't eat hot chicken. Fuck what you eat, you know what I'm saying? Nobody cares. It's the expression of the ego. I was watching this fucking YouTube video. This bitch name. She said, I am Shemha Rahum Ahmad Ramat. What in the fuck? I rewound this video the whole time. Again, I said, fucking again. She said, I can feel it in my organs, in my liver, in my spleen. Rick said, how you know what organs? I said, yo, this shit is funny. How you know which organ? Because he wasn't even questioning it. He was trying to find out, bitch, how would you identify what organ? He was asking a real question. How you know what organ? I said, yo, this is really what it is now. Shem and Khadijah warned me, she said, wait till you hear this bitch name. She said, what's your name again? And she repeated that shit. Shem I'm gonna try to find that shit. Y'all gotta hear this shit. I'm not bullshit. And let me tell you, when I've seen this shit, that's that. I remember early on when they say, and y'all probably heard this before, when you study this, careful, you can go crazy. That's the crazy. It's not the crazy where you be outside talking to a fire hydrant. It's the crazy where I am Rahu shopping. Nice to meet you, brother. It's yeah, you found it. Yeah, you found it. Yeah, I wish we had a mic. Yeah, try to find that part. Yeah, you operate that shit up. I'm shot. still got to hear this shit. Y'all won't believe it. It's in the beginning. And what I noticed, she was talking about an experience that she had. When she did this experience with the drug, whatever drug, I know the whole cast. Except for Sean It was all I felt like this, and I seen that, and that left me, and that left me. Here, I found this out, I was connected to that. I seen my people where I fit in this scenario. Because if I was the shaman guiding somebody with this, that's what you prepare for. To see your connection to the greater you, not just all the giving shit for the moment. How'd you feel? There was another nigga. How'd you feel? Freedom. Like, nigga, what you got? I can wait till I die to feel what you feel. I just rather die to feel this shit. So they're not being guided to come up with something that's an experience they can bring back that transform their consciousness, not getting high in the moment. Just calling yourself a shaman doesn't make you a shaman. Before you can be a shaman, you need to study something to have a goal. And once you have a goal, if you're using these drugs or decide to use these mind-expanding drugs, you have fucking a place that you're trying to push for. Just sitting there waiting for something to happen is what? Religion. I told you, you haven't gotten past the mind control. So when you give a person on mind control ayahuasca, they just come back with more of their ego. Oh, it was me, and it happened to me, and I felt good, and I was this. It was organic. See, I'm a wound healer. I heal wounds. I was like, she's a wound healer. I feel it in my sex area, this and that. And I'm sitting there like, a lot of shit happened to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of shit happened to you. And I guess there's nothing wrong with that, but let's call it what it is. It's not a shamanistic experience. You got high on a drug that you ain't used to. And you felt certain things. But what happens tomorrow? You saying all this shit while you're coming down off a high. When they present you with the gas bill, let's see if you feel freedom. Let's see what that is. Let's see if you have the answer. I know how to pay this. That ayahuasca is a motherfucker. See, when we did ayahuasca, we expected nothing. And we gained a lot. Shit's still with me. I can now talk to trees without trying. They won't shut up. They're record keepers. That tree, let's just say, pick one, has been here damn near forever. And it's connected to a root system in the earth that's connected to other trees that's sure enough been here forever. All them fires, them trees are escaping. Y'all the only niggas staying around here trying to make this shit right. Motherfuckers is trying to go. Australia's trying to leave, nigga. They said the fire in Australia is big as the size of Manhattan. I don't know if y'all can appreciate that shit. But goddamn. Green eggs and ham. They're trying to leave. So much shit this summer from these trees. But that's just an avenue that's open now. Not an experience that I had. And I used to be able to do that, do meditation, through scrying. I teach it in class, how to scribe into bushes or trees, and images will start to emerge. Because they'll speak to you through images. And like most of the movies that you see, the fairy movies, Epic and all of that shit, Arthur and the Invisibles, they always have the fairies as regal. You'll start to see that regalness in trees. You start to see that regalness jump out at you. Watch a show, probably on Amazon or one of them, called Gateway to Fairy. When I started tapping into fairies, because fairies, I'm gonna show you how that's abundance. We're gonna get to this prosperity shit. What we're gonna do I'm gonna talk for a while longer. We'll take a break. Khadijah's gonna come back in the meditation, and then I'm gonna bang us out. I'm gonna talk for more. What time is it?
One, you got.
What time is it?
It's 5:25.
Huh?
5:25.
5:25.
4:25 here.
4:25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna talk about 6, then we'll do a little break. It's 4:25. So we're gonna rock. Y'all won't even notice the time that Khadijah will come in. Let me tell you this, guys. For anyone who's interested, tomorrow we're staying an extra day to do consultations. That's the first thing. This is the first time we're trying this. So we're gonna see how it works out. So if you want a consultation from both me and Khadijah, you can sign up. She has a list. And we'll give you a number where you come back to the hotel. We got an extra room just for the consultation. I think we're doing 35 to 40 minutes. So if anyone's interested, sign up. I'm sure Khadijah will tell you more detail about it. But you can sign up with her for tomorrow if y'all feel like coming back. All right, so these 12 entities help set up the prison that you're in. They put the intelligence and show this demiurge, this Yaldabaoth, how to rock your ass. So now you have this conflict within you. This is told in the mythology of Set and Horus and Osiris. Osiris represents is your subconscious mind. Your subconscious mind is king and all-knowing. The idea of it getting cut up is dimensionalizing your subconscious mind. And thrown in the underworld is subconscious. That means the true you is in the underworld. The redeemer of you is that part in your ego that brought you here. It's in a fight with that part of the ego called Set, which is the part of you that's saying, nah, nigga, I won't be able to do this magic. Maybe this shit is stupid. Am I in a cult? Am I just fasting? You know, all them shits came in your head. That voice is Set. That's the devil and the angel on your shoulder. So that's your true war in heaven. And that's what this demiurge has set up. This constant voice pulling you back to humanity. Pulling you back to humanity. Oh, it's a powerful voice. Don't sleep on it. Try to meditate with a burnt finger when you grab the pot. Let's see how meditation go that day. Your dick itching? You ain't getting in the zone. You ever just have a leg itch that don't go away?
Mm-hmm.
You get a bit like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? What's happening? You know what I mean? You ain't meditating. So the human body is a fucking thing. So to transcend it, it takes a lot of work. You have to start working on that. Every little thing that you think you care about, start in your own mind of letting it go. And it's personal to you. You know what I'm saying? In other words, be truthful. How many of y'all got kids? Raise your hand. How many of y'all want to see them do great and good and tear the world up? Let that shit go. Let that shit go. That's where you start. Because I want you to think, no matter how much you want to make them great, raise your hand if they're doing fucking great. Now, 3 niggas. Let me tell you, you special 3 niggas, that ain't got nothing to do with you. It's them. It's them. And everybody raise their hand. I'm assuming your kids ain't doing that fucking well. Well, I ain't raised my hand either. Boy, didn't I raise my hand. I need to lay on the floor. But what Khadijah and I started doing, systematically letting that shit go. And then the demiurge will hit you with a fucking right. Blah! And that's called our granddaughter. Oh, nigga. What do you do to that? When you look at her, as much as she looked just like fucking Khadijah too. Oh, fuck, it hurts. Just picking her up. You know, just do some shit, lay on your chest. You're like, fuck, I'm back to square one. So Khadijah's like, yo, there's plenty of dumb motherfuckers, and the kids came out okay. So let it go. I got a potty crib. I'm like, fuck, I'm just as crazy as if it's my baby. And that's the trick. That's the trick. Ain't no white man, ain't nothing. It's this system that's your enemy. Your kids are your fucking enemy. And then they turn out, they ain't your fucking kids. They do whatever the fuck they want, including be good if that's for whatever reason. You couldn't make that motherfucker bad, I bet. Like, go ahead, nigga, go in there, get some pussy. She's not the right woman. Come on, Dad, let's go study and get ice cream. Then, like my son, go in there and get some pussy. Pussy in there. Corrupt motherfuckers. One time, I'm upstairs because Khadijah used to work, so I would go in the guest room all the time, so I could watch TV, fuck around. So my son's room was next to mine at this point. He was still living with us. I could tell them niggas walks. So my younger son come upstairs, 4 a.m. Nigga, you got school in the morning. Nigga, what's up? Oh, I was, what? I said, I heard Keenan coming. Where's Keenan? True Blue won't even snitch, and he's caught. His brother's caught. Went downstairs. Brother walked out his brother's room, which he got him out of bed, scratching his nut. Hey, Panic. Hey, Panic, nigga. Who's in there? Chick come out. Hi. It's not what you think. She didn't have any place to go. I said, nigga, give me your fucking keys, whatever I did. Get you the shit. I hate it. I said, the crazy part, if he was just, man, I got this bad bitch. I'd be like, yo, I fucking the rec room. Just don't tell your mom. You know what I'm saying? But just the sneakiness, and then got your brother up who has to go to school. So I'm like, nigga, what you mean giving up? I said, if you not getting no pussy, you about a dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Years later, he said, nah, when I took her home, I fucked her and everything. I said, you should have fucked her like, you fucked it all up. Like, they just do whatever. The screens and shit off the downstairs windows, all these scams and shit. You can't control that. And we were going crazy with lectures and writing assignments and taking away phones. That's the war you're in. Everything else is the outside surface, but the core of what you need to survive is how all this politics is built on, your fear of police is built on, your bills are built on. This bombed Iraq and killed that nigga, and they're gonna do this. I didn't get on no planes, and all of that shit is built on this inner core and this fear of death. So when you study and understand death, not necessarily wanting to die, but really not fearing the inevitable, no matter how much fucking broccoli you eat, not fearing this inevitable thing and understanding to accept it when it comes, you automatically take a big freedom off of you. And when you take that off of you, you can't be manipulated with Trump and Obama and all the rest of that crap that's thrown out at the core of what your biggest problem is. This need, this egotistical need to do something. Why the fuck do you need to make sure your kids are going to do something great here? Because you're just trained. You feel responsible for them. But you got to let that responsibility go. That's hard. That's consciousness. That's being awoke. And that's hard because it sounds cruel. It sounds like you've been trained that each one teach one. We raise the black kids. We're a tribe. This is my seed. My seed. You know what I'm saying? This is my seed. I'm a black man. I take care of mines. Mines. They out there embarrassing you every fucking day. You can't fill out an application, and you know I'm right. Mom, What do you mean by this? Mom, you're right. You know what I'm saying? Mom, you want to spit every time you say mom. Mom, I know you want mom. And the harder connection, Bobby Hemmett also used to talk about it, was this feminine connection, the feminine manipulation. Those women who don't have kids, raise your hand. Blessed be to you. Do not have them. They will fuck you up every single day. In every single thing they do, you will be absolutely fucking scared. They're using a toothpick. Watch it. You're sucking on that toothpick too hard. Watch it. You will be scared. Every time I look at my granddaughter, there's this joy and this sadness. I'm like, oh, they're gonna fuck her up. You already know it. They're gonna fuck her up. She gonna be in this motherfucker. Fuck y'all. Grandpa. You wearing the shoes that I just bought. So what, nigga? And you know all that shit's gonna happen. I wanna grab you, grandma. You stink. You're bad motherfuckers, right? You're bad motherfuckers. That's that kind of shit. That kind of shit. Think that's easy? That's what they were doing in these mystery systems. Not teaching people 5 + 4 - 7 = 2. That's that intellectual pursuit was for babies. Because really you're only talking about your prison. The numbers 3, 14, and pi 5, and those, you're just decoding how the demiurge through sacred geometry, which is your shit, took a fraction of it and made this matrix. So it wasn't like once you find out that the moon is 4,575 feet away from planet Earth, you drop science. Now what? You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's in there. This nigga's in there shaking their dick at you. These dumb motherfuckers. Lunatic. You know what I'm saying? Dumb motherfuckers. And we just stuck in a perpetual state of stupidity because we are following emptiness, the ego. We're following the emptiness of the ego. That's the chore here. The ego represents Set. And Set is in all of these pantheons. He's there because they're showing you cannot divorce yourself from this. No matter where you are in your consciousness, the ego rides along as long as you're human. As long as you're human and having a human experience, the ego rides along. So it's about understanding and identifying the ego. Let me know when it's 6 o'clock.
Okay.
It's about understanding and identifying the ego. Understanding and identifying the ego. Once you can do that, each time it emerges, you're in a better position to question, eradicate, and rise above. This is all heart chakra work. It's all Christios work. The heart chakra is a gateway, which also represents that red and black. If you choose the path of the red, you actually go back to the root. And the compassion now becomes compassion for humanity. So then around age 21 is when you start coming into the heart chakra, supposedly. Do 7, 7, 7. 7 times 3, you finish with this. 21 to 27 is here, or 26, whatever it is. And these 7 years, this is supposed to be developing. What they do in life, this is where you start making your choice in college, what you want to do with your life. Or by the age 21, you should know what you want to do. None of that works out anymore. The best thing your kids want to do is hold their hand out and ask you for some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? DJ's doing a wonderful job. He was telling us some shit. We on FaceTime with our granddaughter Thursday right before we came. I'm sitting there, I couldn't even watch the show no more. Motherfucker, this nigga need to do, if he don't do this, he don't nigga, he's like, whatever, nigga. I said, oh, I get it. You right. I see, because I used to tell her, you need to do this, but it's hard to act out. Especially for a guy and his son. I know, I'm not just talking without action. I'm talking from going through the shit, seeing how everything we put in them means fucking nothing. They will, everything I've said to them, they're gonna figure that shit out when they're 40 and 50. Damn, thank you for that. You know, they'll still logically thank me. Oh man, you changed my life. You did show me that. It wasn't for you. I get all of that shit. I'm like, why y'all so fucked up? Like, what's happening then? Apply the shit. And, you know, they are. You know what I'm saying? But the real trick is, and I want to see them do good. I want to see them do great. But my emotional investment in it has to shift. I want to now logically see them do great. Before I would yell, take their phone when they're sneaking out, I smash the phone. That means I'm emotionally invested. Now it's like, okay, that's the choice you want to make. But I'll give you the advice. Take it or leave it. But I'm not going to cry and hope he goes that route. That's what you're doing. The emotional investment, you have to be like, oh, it looks cold, but you've seen it before. You've seen mothers who've given up and on the edge and like, fuck it. She just not strip, let her strip. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, but you gotta save this baby, and she doesn't know what she's doing. That's what I would tell her. So you're seeing people on that edge. It's not like they don't love their child, but I'm not talking about lack of love. We're talking about this emotional investment that's actually an ego. Because on the other hand, all you deep niggas, that's my path. And I'm walking my path. I am on the path. This is what the ancestors has chosen. But now your son at a rest stop, hand job in truck. That's happening. What about the path? What if he came to planet Earth to pull random dicks? At random truck stops. A dirty white truck. Two hand jobs. Hey, this motherfucker. It's not in the face. It's not in the face. Will you then say, oh, this is bad. Just living out. Your daughter at Magic City, they hit you in the head with dicks. Drop $1. She got fucking creases all in her head. Hey, daddy, I'm home. Then I used to kiss my forehead. I miss that. Like, you know these penises? Smegma? I remember I broke that word out in the lecture. I was like, smegma. I couldn't stop saying it. That's a fucked up word. Smegma. Smegma. How many of y'all don't know what smegma is? Raise your hand.
I got an idea.
What's your idea?
But you just said the way you.
Yeah. It's not good. You know when you don't wash up and you got balls? Every nigga know this. Because I know at one time you had to play basketball. There's a buildup between your balls that can happen. They call it dick cheese.
They say dick cheese, dick butter.
But the dick butter. Yeah, dick butter. And the official name for it is smegma. Like, oh, he has too much smegma. So she at the club getting smegma nuts on her. Niggas hitting her up, scratching out smegma. Can you say that's her path? The way of smegma. She goes the way of smegma. Niggas go to the club, you know they don't wash up. Just be any old nigga. I went to an orgy before. I'm keeping on the subject. I went to an orgy before in Philly. Yeah, I went to an orgy in Philly before. Oh, nigga, it's the worst. Just a bunch of niggas standing around waiting for an act to happen. I'm like, what in the fuck? I don't want to be around this. I'm thinking, we was on the 2 rooms. Everybody's fat in the club. Ain't no bad bitch like, oh, you going to the orgy? All right, I'm gonna stand around you. You know what I'm saying? Just like I was walking room to room. Hot damn. But niggas had, I'm gonna tell you guys, conscious and some pussy and some titties in front of you, don't make that rape face. Y'all know the face. Give him that face. Like, ain't that creepy? You know what I'm saying? We used to like that shit. I can't do it. Rape face. Don't make that face. So niggas was standing around the orgy with rape face, and you don't want that shit around you. That lust. You know what I'm saying? I always hated that face. Like, and I never would make that face. When crack got popular, you would get a clip, they would call it. So it was 10 cracks taped together. So 80 goes back to your boss, 20 is yours. Boom, you banging out clips. So Prince like, yo, such and such, she's smoking. Let's go see her. I wasn't really too fond of that, but fuck it. When in Rome. So you get there, and the chick was like, yeah, I go crazy, because remember, your profit is only 2 cracks. So you can really only negotiate with 2 cracks. And she started saying, yeah, but for a clip, I'll lose it. And this nigga Prince is making a rape face. I'm like, yo, this shit is, I said, bitch, I ain't giving you the whole clip. I don't even want to be here, really. Then I said, what is that face? We were still young, like 18. What the fuck is that face? Nigga had a regular rational face. She didn't even show nipple, just rubbed them through the shirt. Yeah, she was fine though. I mean, she just started smoking. You look for the ones who just start smoking. And I said, no, I'm leaving. You ain't getting a clip from me, bitch. Prince is like, hold on though. You need to knock it off with that rape face. So y'all need to not make rape faces. Stay in control. Pussy is very hypnotizing. Also a demiurge trick. The black family, demiurge trick. Save the kids, the grandparents, demiurge trick. I thought when we died, we were good. So what are you trying to save them for? Explain. You're only doing that because you were taught that. The black family is important. Raise your hand if you have a family that's wonderful. You poor niggas. 2 niggas. Not the family you guys created, the family you came from. Oh, I don't know if you guys are together. You guys are. Yeah. Well, not babies. Your guys are a family, right? It's your. Not talking about your guys. Your parents are great. Oh God, that's terrible. That's even worse. That's even worse. That's even worse for chakra work, because in the chakra, I mean, it's good that you have a good upbringing because there's so much fucking trauma. But even still, they're the only 2 that raise their hand. That's lucky. But a part of this heart chakra work is letting go of these 3 lower chakras, which are created by the parents. It's a little bit easier when your parents were assholes that drag you to church. When you have a loving mom, because now your new mother is a cosmic feminine energy, because you belong to the great mother now. You know what I'm saying? The great sky, which is the father energy. Those 2 divine things running you through those snakes is Kundalini as enlightenment. So they're represented as the mother and father. So if you had good ones, it's hard to let the human aspect of them go. It's easier when they all fucked up. I hate that bitch anyway, and I hate her bathroom. That bathroom be stinking. Never wear no bra, fuck that bitch. to beat me for my fucking times table. All that shit. It's easier to do that. But most of us have traumatic upbringings, and those things hit the 3 lower chakras. Here's where you make the choice. This is the Christ choice. What is the Christ choice? Compassion, forgiveness, healing. Not for people, for these 3 lower chakras, starting with yourself. I have compassion that all I have been is a human. All my stupidity, all the stupid things I tried, all the ridiculousness I played for the fucking Jordans, stood on that line. Any of y'all niggas standing on line for Jordans ever did it? You did it? See, somebody in the 90s, yeah. All of that shit, you can forgive yourself. And believe you me, that's hard because there's more shit you did. Great face. Come on, nigga. When you masturbate, you make great face. You know I ain't lying. Forgive yourself, great face. Shit on the toilet, you gotta do this. You know what I'm saying? And wouldn't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid to scratch your ass. It's all right. Your ass. Understand? Don't be scared to understand that you have been nothing but a human. And you seek to transcend that. So you have compassion for your own humanity. Number 1. If you say, my titties are. There you go. You know what I'm saying? Tilted vagina, fibroid, hysterectomy, smegma. All of these things. A little older, just a little older. All of these things, forgive yourself for. Just a humanity. Have compassion for your mistakes that you're going to make as a human. Have forgiveness for yourself for the shit that you didn't quite get right. And that time you smacked her in the head because you didn't lecture. So you said, fuck it, bah! That'll get it done. It's okay. It's okay. You gotta let that go. Compassion, healing, forgiveness. You need to find that for yourself. All these things emanate from your lower chakras. This is your humanity. Red, orange, yellow. Green is the gateway. Now I said it happens around 21. If you choose the red, you're going back here and you're usually going to do something compassionate for humanity. Greenpeace being the biggest. Well, I'm just a politician and a mayor that's fighting hard for the people. I'm just a policeman that's fighting hard for the people in America of love. That's been that choice. When you choose the black path, because it's red and black, that's the crossroads, even though it's also the blue chakra, but it's also the crossroads. And you're meeting Satan at the crossroads, or where Jesus met Satan on the mountain, remember? Mm-hmm. That's the heart chakra. I can give you all the fruits of the world. Remember, they're looking down. He said, I can give you the most sheep. He's talking about these chakras. If you stay invested in humanity, I can give you all of these things. But see, the Satan has a dual purpose. He's the Lord and King of here, but he's making you aware of where you at. Because most of you niggas don't even know you're in a Holocaust. Most of y'all don't even know you're in a genocidal life, in your best case scenario. So Satan represents the intelligence to say, look, nigga, this is where you are. Know who Satan is? That day you get to prison, and that nigga in your cell go, I want you on the top bunk, nigga. And you really contemplating. Should I get on this bunk or just stab this nigga in his throat because I know how it's gonna go if I curl up in the bunk? So you need to pee sitting on the toilet. Ooh. Know what you know at that moment? You in prison. You are in prison. So that's what Satan represents. That part of you that realizes you're never getting ahead. You ever notice that? All the shit you're doing, you're not really getting ahead. Because the way you've been trained in what prosperity is. And that's what I'm going to break down before this thing is over. How to trick yourself into magnetizing prosperity. Because that's all it is. Or what we define as prosperity needs to change. Money is a side effect to what true prosperity is. Your humanity is the weakest part of not just your existence now, of all existence in existence. This is the body. This is hell. You are in hell right now. Satan's message is saying, this is the prison. And sometimes you'll hear me say shit that is shocking the most. Not you, you guys look and you heard me enough. But if I'm saying something shocking, know what that's equal to the folks? Sit down and pee. Get in the top bunk. That's that guy that says, yo, this nigga's making jail. I gotta fight him. I better stab him. I better get past him. I better go through him. And in this context, y'all need to go through my information. To get it, to understand it, to move on, to be in a better place in this prison. So when you get your opportunity, you have the keys of walking the fuck out. Your heart will be lighter than a feather. How would you think they really got a feather in your heart? They're trying to show you if you are still invested in humanity, that's what makes your heart heavier. Your mind doesn't stop when you die. If you don't know anything else, you do know this. And if you do know this and nothing else, what do you think you're coming back to? This. You guys are already good. Just because you know there's more than this. You don't even have to know what it is. The same way you don't know how you made a liver when you was in the womb, but you made one. There's a part of you that knows. It's in the underworld. It represents the slain Osiris. They're talking about your mind. Haru is the redeemer of it. It's the conscious person trying to redeem the father, which is your true sense. You bumped on the head, Hiram Abiff shit. 3 people, third dimension. What those archons showed the demiurge how to do was manipulate people with dreams. You niggas are absolutely, positively in a dream right now. You might be in a room with a matrix pipe up in the back of your ass and neck. And wouldn't even know. You're in the dream. He created a dream world. And the more you invest in the dream, police need to stop. Our babies. The more you invest in the dream, the more you feel in it. So you have to personally find ways to get out of it. I can't tell you how. There's no trick. Because what bonds you to this world based upon your trauma in these 3 chakras may not be a big deal to me. See, if your uncle was sneaking in your room with bologna sandwiches, that may be an issue for you. It's no issue for me. So you have to say in your mind, how can I forgive him? Ooh. How can I have compassion? Because he's just a human. Getting harder now, right? How can I heal myself from what he did? How can I look at him in the face and be able to smile? Because he knows not what he does. Oh, it gets harder then. Let go of some nigga that was fondling you. Ain't nobody saying it. A lot of ladies' faces get serious. It's the sad part. We go through that shit. Some niggas' faces are serious too. Smegma. We know we go through that shit. No one's speaking about it. And it's trauma. And if you go through that, how would you be spiritual with such an anchor, such a heavy heart? So you have to address it to become light as a feather. Oh, I'm not talking just out my ass for fun. My mother went crazy when I was 9 years old. For 8 to 9, we lived in a house with a raving lunatic. Would turn into other people. She would turn into some dude named David. We had to address as David. Her back would get, she would get real ornery. All my friends, moms, don't go over there no more. All the babysitters, what's wrong? Anything happening? Blah, blah, blah. My grandmother was working this whole year to try to get in the hospital off of weed in the 70s and dust, angel dust, gone, schizophrenic. Used to say shit like, yo, you remember we was on Saturn? We used to party? We all gods. She would say that shit all the time. We all gods. Shit's embarrassing. I live in a project, which means everybody know everybody. Nas, I'm from Queensbridge, set a line. Early 80s, throwing rocks at the crazy lady. She's the crazy lady in the hood, walking around with dolls. Do you know I'm standing there and your moms walk by, everybody get quiet. It's just that embarrassing. Only one nigga, my nigga Chance. This nigga, and it was like the elephant was in the room. My mom's walked by, said, your mom's walking to Saturn. Like, it was so funny because I could take the joke, but nobody would say shit. You know what I'm saying? And it became fucked up. But when he said it, I was so relieved that somebody actually addressed. She's the craziest. Throw rocks through a window. Fuck with her. So my grandmother, who lived right across the water, which was like a different world, Roosevelt Island, was getting her check for years, in and out of the hospital, mild, this, that, getting her check and paying the bills and breaking her off each week. And she maintained with her medicine. She would get out of bed, sit on the couch, listen to music, lay on the couch, go back to bed. Totally depressed, out of it. Never got out of her house room. Going to the store or nothing. She was the neighborhood crazy lady. So years after we're gone, my grandmother's still taking care of her. When we would ride by in cabs, we could see in the window she was still there. Then gone. Gone. Now I can tell we went to foster homes, and at age 9 and 8, just to see what they did to my sister. We were lucky in the house, it was like 4 girls. So I'm the one who got raped. No, good raped. Yeah, y'all look scared. Get that smegma, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know, boys, that's a different thing. 14, that was my age. You know what I'm saying? And so, but if it was boys, they had a son that was younger than her. Imagine what they could have done to my sister. I could do nothing. And they treated her. I remember one time they made her walk outside in a blizzard with no coat. I remember she was washing up. They made her get out, wash the table naked. And all you could do is sit there. Insane. Then our father finally got us. We were only there from October to April. It seemed like a lifetime. Our father got us, and our stepmother hated us. All we talked about is going back the fuck home. You ain't going nowhere, nigga. I remember she said, because we went half the school year in April, oh, they put Larry Jr. in the smart class. We all have to be quiet. I said, bitch, you ain't for a surprise. You know what I'm saying? They're going to demote me. At that point, I knew absolutely nothing from school. The 3rd grade is when I stopped learning because my mother was sick. They separated me in the class and put me in the front. I do nothing but Spider-Mans. My mother said, you need paper already? What did y'all, let me see your work. Seeing the Spider-Mans, just started crying. I remember sliding on the floor after lunch in the school, and the principal opened the door. The black lady, Miss Harris. He said, get up, took me back to class. I didn't realize then that my grandmother, who had pulled in that town, told me what was going on. So our father finally took us, it was even worse fucked up. And I was even fucked, I'm trauma. Something or whatever. I went home and yelled ferociously into a pillow. I've never felt that pain ever before or ever again in that one moment. It is so, it takes the ground out of your ass to see your mother like this. And knowing already 20 years of back and forth trauma. My aunts, not even her sisters, my father's side, they all grew up together, found her, got her in a program. They gave her medicine, and they find you housing and all the rest of that shit. Breath of fresh air. When you can't even keep a straight face while I'm there crying ferociously, no matter what you do. The pain is fucking incredible. But in that time is when I realized, because I would tell myself, I'm good. That's what happened when I was a kid. I'm old, rich, shit is great now. I'm living it up. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of pussy, a lot of money. So I must be doing good. But when I seen it, what I realized, it's not gone. I haven't forgiven her. I haven't found the compassion to see her story. It's always what happened. Your mother's doing it to you, couldn't do that for you, but that's happening to you through your mother. But what's happening to her that got her there? What happened? And even if you never know, and I got ideas and talk to aunts, but even if you never know, you got to look from their perspective. And you think, you've heard this before, you forgive someone, it's not for you. You forgive someone, it's not for the person, it's for you when you forgive someone. It truly is, because you have to release it. And you release it through compassion, healing, and this understanding. The Christ, remember I told you about these numbers, represents the number 13. The number 13 is the frequency or the gateway out of here. That's the Christ number. That's why he has 12 disciples. The root word, discipline. You're supposed to discipline these 12 energies and become the middle point. That's the gateway out. That's the sun, a circle with a dot in the middle. Jesus is the sun, the morning light. You're supposed to become that dot in the middle here. And if this is pulling you, you can't let it go. So after she gets better, my sister starts hanging with her a little bit, taking her to concerts, taking her to Thanksgiving dinners, cookouts, all the family shit, while she's holding on to this medicine and this housing. After about a couple of years, they said, well, they moved you to this second less supervised housing. Uh-oh. So they moved her to Brooklyn, less supervised, and then she started talking that talk again. I knew it was a matter of time. And I was about to move to Atlanta. I knew it was going to be the last time I seen her. Of course, she had Social Security since the 70s. All them homeless facts, that shit would add up. So she was getting checks. It was like ridiculous. So she was sitting on 30, 40,000, some ridiculous shit. So she had money when she got back in. You have 20 bucks. Okay. Came, gave her some money, and I told her, I'm about to move to Atlanta. No, you're not. Okay. After I move, can't hear from her. Homeless again. Crazy again. In the streets. I'm in Atlanta. Bellevue will call me. Yo, we have your mother. Because if they see her, she's crazy. If she's no harm to herself, they can't. See, my grandmother used to call and say she's crazy. They pick her. That's the 70s. That law is over. So me and my sister couldn't just get her and admit her no more. The power my grandmother had to go get her ass, we couldn't do it. She would have to come voluntarily or be proven she's a harmful to others or herself. She know the game. She know what to tell her. She'll get in there and be like, humna, 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 hum. Get out shit crazy. So she in the street, they call me twice. My sister is running into her constantly in the street. Stopping her, taking her to lunch, trying everything. Nope. She said one day she's just chilling. I don't know where she got all these fly ass clothes from. The next day, you look homeless. I'm like, yo, I seen her once and lost my mind. I said, if I'd have ran into her constantly like you doing, I'd be fucking a madman. Then one time she called seen my mother, took her to lunch, called the boss and said, I'm gonna be a little bit late. I see my mother, she's homeless. I just want to get her a sandwich. He said the boss was fucking crying when she got there. We don't even realize this story is so fucking traumatic. And I'm giving y'all just light shit. We don't even realize it. This is the equation I chose to deal with. This ain't got nothing to do with black people, black as a collective, and what we need to do for schizophrenia and save this or that and this and that. Got shit to do with that. This is everything I chose to deal with to do the work I'm telling you. So the traumatic shit you went to, you first need to admit this shit fucked you up. Because your ego will tell you it's all good, it ain't nothing. I lived through it. Until I seen it that first day homeless and yelled at that picture. I said, no, this is a lie. I am not over this. I am not. So eventually my mother dies. It's about 2 years now. Because she's homeless, they didn't even look or check because Bellevue had my number. They was calling me. So they knew there was other people. They can see that they knew her name, so they could see she gets a check. Where does it go? Went to my aunt's house. They found that out. But they buried her in one of them fucking nameless cemeteries. So if she's homeless, nobody gives a fuck about her, even if there is a place. So of course we got a lawyer, got the DNA test, got the ashes in my house. We brought some, it was about Detroit people at. Can't remember Detroit? Motown, my Motown niggas. We went to Detroit, we scattered the ashes in front of Motown. We threw some in the East River, and I got an urn at my crib where we feed deliciously. So at least she came home. So when we did the memorial, we went big on it. We did it in New York, sister got a spot. We paid for a doo-wop band, which was her shit. We paid for, all the whatever you need. But y'all know, what's her name? Tyra Hicks. Remember the little black girl that was in Belly? Y'all seen Belly? Mm-hmm. Remember the little black girl? She sings. Yeah, because we got her to sing. That's the point. We got her to sing. So I can't remember how we got a few other, singers. But it was a big deal, and I got pneumonia. Couldn't go. I'm fucked up on oxygen in the hospital, like, fuck. But thank you for Brother Rich. Brother Rich, man, I need you. So yeah, I'm doing some shit. He said, you need me, I'll cancel it and I'll go. Rich filmed that shit. And you know how everyone, all our childhood friends was there, Dane was there, both sides, aunts and uncles were there. It's just amazing, you think there's two worlds. Yeah, we used to run track together. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers was all intertwined. And when they talk about being my sister, each one talks about they had no fucking expectation for us to do shit. I'm surprised, kind of, when Panic did this and Panic has done this, and how the fuck is this happening? They just totally threw us away based upon the trauma that we had. Shit that we don't even know. Shit that they bring up, I was like, what? See, one time I came, you was hiding in the closet. I like the closet. He's like, no, that's when I took y'all out and did this and did that. Uncles. I'm like, what? You don't even know that shit's trauma. Your heart will be heavy with it. Because once you die, the subconscious is now it starts to open up. So you add that to your experience. And if that experience is still shaping you, you're talking about human dreams that makes your heart, if you still believe this dream is real, if I still believe my mother wronged me, life wronged me, the Lord has wronged me for putting in this situation, I feel what? I am owed something from this world. I didn't get that mother. That's what my sister was for a while. I would have went to college. And then what? You've been working next to a nigga with a GED. You know what I'm saying? I woulda, I coulda, I woulda. What she's building up is her heart being heavier than a feather. Because she feels she's owed something better. Following? You gotta let traumas go. That's through chakra work. One of the best things you can do is give a Khadijah for her class. When I do my class, it's mind. How many of you took my class? Raise your hand. Y'all lighting the ass in here. Nashville, get with it. Life changing. You do the work, life changing. I deal with the mind, and though I deal with the chakras, I always have people walk away like this is a subject within itself. Your chakra system represents your emotional body, and that can be manipulated more than your intellect as to being invested in here. Let a white person walk in here and go, niggers! Your emotional reaction will speak for itself. When y'all know the intellectual reaction is that's actually a compliment. The naga, the nigga means king. So he just said, kings. But if he said, niggers, somebody's gonna fucking knock his teeth out. So what drives you, even though you know niggas is a compliment, what's driving you then? Intellect or emotion? That's what you gotta get it. That's your fight. That's what consciousness is. Not learning this crap about Kundalini. What the fuck do you know about Kundalini? You can't feel it. Go up your back. Drop that snake horn. You know what I'm saying? You can't feel that shit. Then what does it matter? If you're not having an aha moment, then what does it matter? Why are you not having these moments? Because you're fucking wrapped up in humanity and don't even know it. Just to keep saying, fuck that, I'm a god, I'm a goddess, I'm special. I don't know. I'm somebody. Somebody. Fuck that corn syrup. Strictly stupid. You doing all of that shit. You doing all of that shit. If it makes you feel better, then do whatever makes you feel better. But to be braggadocious about it, to highlight it as if you're better, what are you really doing? You're in a religion, or you're still in a religious mindset. Just leaving a religion is not set up to give you doctrine, and then you just don't believe Moses parted the Red Sea, you're good. They're teaching you how systematically your subconscious mind, how to take your power and leave it outside of yourself. So if you don't deal with that, you can be the greatest Orisha, but Oshun will always be outside. Or listen closely. Like all you niggas came here to find the prosperity formula, you still think prosperity is outside of you and it's something to get. Niggas. Your prosperity dwells within. It is shut down because you think it's complicated. And you think your prosperity is wrapped up in dollar bills. Dollar bills are the end result of a true prosperous nigga. Once I delve heavy into all that I told you at releasing this need, the need needs to survive, right? Remember I told y'all that? The ego needs to survive. So my ego now gives my humanity everything I want because it needs to exist some sort of way. Oh, y'all ain't ready. I can see it. I should have kept this one at home. Let me say it again. Your ego needs to survive, right?
Right.
It's going to survive. It will adapt to your scenario. So if you get it back against that wall, at what point does it say, okay, this is how I'm going to survive, because what you're doing is all the tools that I had lying in you about your mama, your kids, your hope for a future, your hope for the babies, just invisible babies that we're supposed to be saving. How many of you niggas saved the baby? Exactly. All this baby saving shit. How many of you niggas listen to elders? These old niggas are dumber than you.
Mm-hmm.
Constantly. I take Ubers all day. They're fucking dumb. Each one has a dumber small talk conversation than the fucking next. And the sad part, a nigga will drive me for a half an hour and say, I listen to your work, Brother Panic. Why did you say that shit from the beginning? Talking about the Falcons and shit. Give a fuck. I've learned how to shut that down. Hey, brother, how's your day going? Great, thanks. There's no, how's yours going, motherfucker? Radio comes on, I have a migraine, sir. Because they're stupid. And that's because they're invested totally in humanity. When I left humanity and invested in spirituality, my ego now is getting squished and trying to find ways to manifest. By investing so hard in spirituality, my ego said, I know what I can do. The last result, I can work towards getting him all the material shit that he needs. I literally fooled my ego into doing the work for me. What you think is there's a formula and you apply it, then the money starts rolling in. Because that's what you were trained to think about, how to get prosperity. True prosperity is spiritual knowledge and transformation. True prosperity is releasing this need. Got the perfect example for you. How many of you guys or women were looking for boyfriends and girlfriends, and then the day you said, fuck it, I quit. Here she comes. Fuck it, I quit. And then I can't get no pussy, man. Shit is getting dry. Boom, you make a move, you get some pussy, you fuck a fat chick. I always want to fuck Shelby, but ain't no choice. I gotta do what I gotta do. And then all the pussy starts flooding in. Oh shit, wait a minute. I need a dictation. You ever get your dick sucked so much it don't work no more? You're like, it still don't even feel like nothing's happening. You gotta miss it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But the floodgates are open. What happened? As soon as you said fuck it. But really what's happening magically, I'll tell you, listen closely, there's a difference. There's really no difference, but there's magically and subconsciously, or scientifically, I should say. Magically and scientifically, which are actually the same thing. So magically, what you did was give it to your subconscious mind, and your subconscious mind did the work without you doing anything. Without you doing anything. Because when you do stuff, you sabotage it. Because, okay, let me get this point out. Okay, when you do stuff, you sabotage it. So first, let me say, magically, you're giving it to the subconscious mind. Scientifically, you're giving programming to the part of you that makes it reality. Everything you do will be towards that goal without even thinking about it. Same kind of way, if I put in my mind, I'm here to look for pussy, without thinking about it, I'm seeing who's gonna be fucking, who's potentials. Y'all sitting with guys and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? See, I got Khadijah, so none of that's on my mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking for the girls. Everybody got, uh-oh, there's one guy and two girls. I got skills with her. She's kind of alone. I don't know if they're together, but I don't feel like that. And I said, oh, and not without saying it or thinking about it. And then the one you find charming, yeah, nice smile, you know, all that bullshit. But you're really cruising, you know what I'm saying? And you don't really realize you're doing it until you make great face. Great face. Now, that's kind of a loose way of saying you do it all the time. But the problem is politicians, police videos, other black people who are actually archons keep giving you instructions. That's why at the Poetry Fest, all they were a bundle of what people said on TV are our problems. And they was poetryizing them. Oh, we as the people, we don't have enough nutrition. Chicago and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? All that fucking crap. You know what I'm saying? And their subconscious mind works endlessly as something that never happens. Black people never get along. We never save babies. We never fix schools. We never do anything. But we always talking about that shit. So that's mind control. To program your subconscious mind with nothing. True mind control is when you take it over and understand it. That's why I started with you need to understand mind control, because that's what you're doing to yourself. Reprogramming yourself. You're a fucking computer programmer. Your ego needs to be under control enough to program your subconscious mind to deliver whatever it is you need without thinking. I never think of how I'm gonna get some money tomorrow. I put my thoughts on how I'm gonna teach you monkey ass niggas how to do anything but eat bananas. There's ups and downs. I'm glad to say this is a room of ups. Your faces look like you got it. There's some downs too, where you talking to one nigga like this the whole time. Look, motherfucker, melanin. You know what I mean? So that's where I see this pendulum swing of rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
There's a law within the law of rhythm. I cannot remember. It's in my book. No, within the law of rhythm, how to make the pendulum stay on the side.
Oh, you talked about that in the Cosby lecture that you go.
Yes, neutralization. Thank you,
said
brother.
it in your
Hotel Nashville.
You get a good nigga sticker.
Again.
You have no good nigga stickers?
The law of neutralization. It's not, you cannot stop the ups and downs, but you can neutralize it. And they don't tell you how. But if you study rich people, they show you how. Let's say I make cardboard boxes and I'm a millionaire from cardboard boxes. I'm on Johnny Carson or whoever the fuck, whatever late night show. And they're saying, you're a millionaire. You do this, you do that off of boxes of boxing. You'll see that box person start talking about his love for boxes. Oh, we got a new box coming though. You got to see this. It doesn't do this and do that. He's obsessed with this box making business. The example I use in a lecture is a white boy called Rob Darrell. He's just a skateboarder white dude that they chose to make big. He does tricks on his skateboard. He had a show Robbing Big on MTV. Then he had something Playhouse on MTV where his cousins, now he has the show Ridiculousness, which you've probably seen. Yeah. Watch TV, niggas. Anyway, the skateboard dude got a lot of endorsements, millionaire. So when his family starts to flex, he'll do something on the show to ground their ass. He'll get psychiatrists and lock him in boxes. Remember that kid that had the Pinto? Fuck you with, you boiling next to this Beamer now? He said, no, instead, we're gonna get you a Pinto. You're gonna drive that around. Put on that old suit you had. Shit like that. He made his cousin shave his head look like Mr. Burns. Shit like that. Skateboard. So he's constantly grounding them in his love for skateboard. He's still breaking records. So his whole focus is on skateboards. But as a side effect, he's a millionaire. Are you following what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you're going to be a millionaire with skateboards, let's just say. But if you're chasing the money, it can't follow you. So if you're chasing money, what does the ego say as a survivor? Oh, I'm going to survive by keep chasing money. Which, if the only way and there's more ways that I can survive. If you have a need to obtain this, I will never give it to you because I cultivated a spirit that needs to obtain it. So when you say words like I'm grinding, I'm hustling, I'm just doing my thing. So hustling, what happens if you get a big load of money? You have programmed yourself to hustle. So what do niggas do with their big loads of money? Throw it away. Nikes, lobsters. Oh, no, I'm not making shit up. In the 90s, I was working at a record label. I quit that shit because eBay was coming online. And I seen, first of all, I had a smart idea. Somebody gave me some Seinfeld bloopers, never seen. Sold that shit until he came. I gave them to you out of love. I'm like, you just didn't think like I thought. But then I started watching the porn. Some niggas had 10 whack titles. They just kept flipping this shit. Regular dumb porn. At this time, remember, Utah, perhaps Nashville, didn't have porn places. Y'all niggas, y'all might have stripper spots, but it wasn't big. See, in Times Square, this shit was like Disneyland at a certain before Giuliani got to it. So it wasn't a big deal. But in these places, it was a way to buy porn. $25,000 a month. Still no cable. Gas bill was due. But did I have Poochie? Did I have Fat Farm, nigga? Yes, indeed. Chains. I never knew. Puff Daddy shit, you know what I'm saying? Real talk. And shit dried up just quick. All I had was a GED. Shit turned into the Charlie Brown dance. A different story. But I did nothing, which is my point, with that money. Because I've been trained to hustle, go get it. So when you actually got it, you did no programming for it. You ever hear of a story of Meet the White Boy who's rich with a trust fund but got holes in his sneakers? Because it ain't no big deal. But you the shiniest nigga on campus. Shit match. You that nigga. No fucking bank account. That broke as a fuck. Because in his subconscious mind, he's trained to have money forever without doing a goddamn thing. Or what seems to the apparent as not doing a thing. But he's programmed all his life with money. He knows no existence without it. There will be a way where he doubles or invests. He will find a way without even thinking about it. Because know why? Everything in him has programmed him to that's where he belongs. Everything in you has been programmed that you are the underdog and you need something. You got to get something. You got to have the cops stop. They need to treat you better in hospitals. They need to treat you better in housing. They need to feed you better food. They need to do better with your fucking water. They need to stop this hot chicken shit. They need to do all of these things. We feel this lack. And if we feel this lack, what do we program ourselves for? Lack. And just like Jesus, you think money is something outside to attain as a blessing. You don't know that you are the definition of prosperity. It's in you. You're just acting like a fucking monkey. A foolish mule. Walking around here trying to get your rent up. And then the proud niggas, I don't pay rent, I pay mortgage. Mortgage on that dilapidated, fucked up house that the deck need to be fixed. Roof. When the Mexicans came to us and said, we'll do your roof, I said, please do my roof. We got a good price. And they did our roof. Yeah, we pay mortgage, nigga. Proud. You've been programmed. We're just dealing with mind control. People, we're not dealing with an enemy. You understand? You got to understand that's the true war you're in. Mm-hmm. The control of your mind to get you, and not your conscious mind. Your conscious mind is occupying if we shall overcome some fucking way. Your subconscious mind has been programmed with inferiority. And until you grasp that back, you can get nothing. That's the only way it works, through programming your subconscious mind. Not to chase money, for it to follow your ass. Just like Rob Dyrdek can't stop getting endorsements. And all he talks about is his craft, as is his love, which is inside of him. I'm sure he doesn't know, but that's an example of it. He was just nothing but a skateboard boy. And he shows adamantly that's all he wants to be. Therefore, the money doesn't become conscious in that pendulum swing of up and downs. It's always there. Khadijah testified. Our lights never went out when I came around. We keep the AC and the heat on every day. The heat's on now, we ain't even home. And I never blinked at a fucking bill because it doesn't scare me. I'm not intimidated because I haven't been trained to be intimidated. I've trained myself to say, that's no big deal. Throw it at me, because that's real terrorism. Let them turn off the gas at your house. Terrorism. Let them turn off the electricity at your house. That night come, and all you know you got is you, and then you know you ain't shit. You know you ain't shit, and them lights is out. You just know you got to do whatever it takes just to get that TV going, nigga. I need somebody else in the room to remind me on Loving Hip Hop how stupid they are, and I'm not stupid because I can't pay the fucking electric. Real talk, but we're scared of it. You see that fucking gas bill, like, how do you open it? Think about that for a second. What is that? I want you to pause on that. If you're laughing, but you know it's true. What's driving that? Why are you scared of that? What if that's the trick? What if that's the trick? When you see these intimidating terrorism, when you see that bill, you see something from your house, you don't, are they going to take it? Right? Come on, am I lying? So why are you that scared? What does that mean? What in your subconscious mind, what is it telling you how you feel about your money, your prosperity, your control over it? You're scared and in fear. That's facts. That's your fight. That's your fight. It ain't this white man. It ain't other dumb niggas. It's the dumb nigga you inhabiting that lives within, that has been unleashed. And it's called personality. It's dumb. It's dumb. If you can truly say that to yourself, this is a joke. This is funny. I don't take myself seriously. That's what Bobby Hemmer's trying to show you. I don't take myself seriously. This is not you. This could be either a tool or a fucking prison sentence. Why are you scared? Why? Why are you intimidated? Those are the questions you need to ask. You know why you're intimidated? Because your mother and father did the shit to you. You know when that gas bill comes, keep the door closed. Get my gas out. Y'all ain't using the oven, turn the shit off. My gas costs money. Right. Stop slamming the fridge. Right. How many times y'all even gonna open the fridge? You know the same shit in there. Who the fuck drank all my hot tea? Who the fuck ain't all the friends? Same old nigga shit. So by the time you go to the billiard, by the time you go to your own house, you're intimidated by your own bills. They torture you. Just pay the cable bill. What the fuck are they texting me for? It's time to get in. They give you a fucked up bill. The bill is $1,000. You just got to pay $5 now. Just know. Just pay the whole thing or just what's due. What's due? Fuck up and pay the whole thing? Man. Like, fuck. I'm supposed to pay the minimum. The minimum. Intimidated by this shit, folks. That's the fight. True prosperity, you have to look past what you think you're going to get. It's due you. It's yours. Money is an extension or an expression of your feeling for yourself. Real talk. There's always a way. There's always something you can do, nigga. Can you crochet?
Okay.
I'm gonna show you how weak niggas are. I'm gonna show you how weak niggas are. My boy Prince has been rhyming since he's fucking 12, writing incredible shit, unearthly shit. And of course, we tried since he was 12 to make rap songs. We made some songs, but I mean, it wasn't gonna work. The name of the group was called Pure Cane Sugar. Pure cane sugar, baby. So years later, it's all over. Niggas is old. Prince bought a house. We're done dealing. He's got a mortgage. Basement all fucked up though, but it's a mortgage. And I said, look, man, you've been rhyming the craft of writing for goddamn 30 fucking years. Write some books. Some children's books in rhyme form. So here's a better idea. There was a children's book back in the days. They had about 10 stories. Your mother would give names of your friends. They would print the names of your friends within a story, and you really thought you was reading your shit. You old enough to remember some shit like that?
I have one of those.
My girl, I'm already there with you. And so you felt like it was personal. I talk about that book because I talk about that in class, how to read these deities and know it's you to self-deify. Y'all got to take the classroom and really go into that. How to read differently. You've been taught to read right. Well, that's why the ancients used to go left to right, because the words would hit the subconscious from right to left. Now we read from left to right, which hits the ego. And they did that on purpose. So the words don't penetrate like that. You have to bring them in and start mantraing them. You know what I'm saying? I told you about breathing that exercise. Zarabanda. If you want to get Zarabanda. And what you're doing is the in and out, left brain and right brain. And see, I can feel the light come in. Because you're accessing the energy by name. You get what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, nigga. Yeah. See, I feel that shit because that nigga will tell me just to throw candy on the floor. I felt that energy come down. You know what I'm saying? Nigga can't get this skill. Yeah, I feel that energy come down right there. Powerful within itself. And I hope you wasn't eating those because you agree.
I was, but I got enough.
That's just respect.
You're gonna put some candy down up there on that table.
Don't try to change that shit to
I will get it. Yeah. You want to give me your candy?
Nah, you get it.
Okay.
All right, so you're not going to read your way out of it. When you read, it's going to hit the intellect, but you're going to have to do something to become one with Zarabanda. but you're accessing the energy. You know what I'm saying? So you read to understand what it is, or the description of the energy, but you have to internalize it. Those energies are activating something in the subconscious. That is your power. All of your God powers are sleeping in your subconscious. Because your humanity is running amok. So to raise up the God powers, you got to get a book of just names of gods. Judah Ills. Anybody know the name of Judah Ills? Something spirit.
Yeah.
Encyclopedia of Spirits,
Mm-hmm.
Genies, Demons, and Fairies. Some shit like that. Judah Ills is an excellent book. The dictionary of, what time is it?
It is 5:46.
5:46. Remember stopping at 6? We're going to take a
Yeah.
break.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to come back with Khadijah. She's going to lead you in a meditation and talk about some other things. And then when I come back, we're going to stick on prosperity. I think I laid enough groundwork to try to get you all caught up on exercises on prosperity, and we'll do questions and answers as well. We all got questions. But we got about, what, 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes?
It's about 15 minutes.
All right, about 10 more minutes, and we'll take a little break. Don't go too far. If anybody did get product, I have plenty of product left. A few books. The books I still sell at the regular price. Plenty of herb packs. Fuck Up Food, which you know. Rose, which you know. These are on the website. This is something I only sell at lectures. It's called Cherry Bomb. You put a little bit of this on your crown before you go to sleep. Motherfuckers who went to lectures and boy, where's the Cherry Bomb? So I don't sell it on the site. I try to make it something exclusive. Shit smells like heaven.
Mm-hmm.
Get a whiff of that now. You gotta pass this around. Ooh, that's good. Pass it around, guys. You put a little bit on if you want. It's better when you go to sleep. It'll help with the dreams and the meditation, but it has to be on the crown. Energy comes through you in different ways, mostly through the back of the neck, through dreams, but you really want it to come through here. That's when you get them higher dreams. That'll help. Cherry Bomb. It's got my secret formula and secret oils. Secret oil blend with the scent of cherry. Okay, but just keep passing it back, guys.
Can I speak on that real quick?
Yes,
Can I
sir.
speak on the shirt bomb?
Sure can.
Oh, take you to the dream world.
Take you to the dream
When I
world.
say take you to the dream world, clarity. If your dream's not in color, you ain't in the dream world.
Right.
And that's a fact.
Oh yeah, I don't fuck around with products.
Nah, this is legit.
Yeah, if I give it to you, shit work.
Yeah.
That herb pack is a fucking icon. I've been making that shit forever. The ingredients are sacred. It's the combination. Smoke it or drink it as a tea. Oh, it's gonna happen. Some nigga said he started walking again out of his wheelchair. Nigga, that's a lot of pressure. Some nigga said, I got cancer, and I cured cancer. A lot of fucking pressure. So, try it, try some of this stuff.
I
Fuck
can
up
speak,
blue.
I can speak on that too.
Okay.
I used to smoke cigars every day. I used to roughly smoke about maybe 5-6 cigars a day. I've not smoked a cigar since December 3rd. Woo. To this day.
My brother.
So it's legit that before you go to bed, put it in the crown. I mean, take a spiritual bath, get yourself
Right.
together, know what you're getting into.
Right.
And trust me, this ain't no, oh, well, I'm tossing and turning, I'm trying to go to bed, I'm trying to get some rest. It ain't about rest. You going into the
You're going to that world.
and it's gonna take you there. If it's not a color, you wasn't in it.
And that shit, let me tell you, it's fucking tedious. My son is gone now. Now we got a grandkid. I can't boss him no more. Who the fuck you think I fill them bottles? Oh, nigga, that shit is fucking. You used to do that shit. Go do the bottle. Now, nigga, oh, nigga. I have to be in the zone. It took me 2 days to fill herb packs and these little nasty, little brown motherfuckers. Because you can't see the oil level. That's just spilling all over the place. This shit right here, boy. Now keep passing it back, get a whiff of it. Y'all could use it if y'all want.
It's real.
That's a sample. Is it still moving somewhere?
All right. The cup, you ain't in the zone.
Try to give it to the people, keep it going. So as I'm saying, prosperity is that which dwells within. And tell the truth right now. Raise your hand. If y'all left now, do y'all feel y'all have anything about prosperity? Say no if you know. Right. And most people say no because you don't see it in you. You don't see it in you. You don't feel deserving of it. I can think back, New York, you have one goal only, get money. Get large. You said, I'm gonna be large. Gold chain and all that. I was not large in New York. Not large. I was making dumb moves. You know what I'm saying? My man LES said, yo, this nigga Nas. That little nigga? He got an album coming out, you need to get on it. Fucking nice. Back when I see him, I'm gonna make him take a beat. Pick him, son. All right, daddy. My grandmother, the boy named Nas, keep calling me. Yo, I finished my album, but I think I'll take one from you. I hit you up. Just ignore this nigga. Illmatic. So I wasn't large in New York. I was not large in New York. Oh, you don't believe me yet? All right, so without hearing the beat, my mom says, I want you to work in-house producer. I got a group coming called Lord's the Underground. I want you to do the whole album. I'm doing a whack beat. I'm trying to get that Moni love. Yeah. She's like, I don't want to do Moni in the middle. Like a bitch, that's the biggest song. Fuck the Lord. I said, fuck all of this. I'm going to public enemy, nigga. I'm conscious. Lords blow up and Chuck D did absolutely nothing. Niggas was tired of that shit at that moment in time. I wasn't large. Clark Kent worked for him. I had a dude named Jay-Z. So the spirit was keeping me out of all the big shit. But it was not large. But more importantly, because if I'm doing the work that I'm trying to tell you on the inner work, the true answers, searching my shit, not my ego, get this money, you won't get it. That shit is down right now, but can't for real get it down. That's the real shit. As you say, what was my real feeling? You come up the middle with it and come back down. What was the real shit? I didn't feel like I was worthy of this one. I had a wrong outlook of myself. Even though on the surface, I'm just saying the routine of what that is saying. And we out here in this grind, something what we trying to do. We're trying to eat right now. We gotta do this and do that. Make this move, let's get it on. My pants is down, I'm ready to do it. But inside, when I think back, I didn't feel like it was mine. It was something I had to get. It symbolized a better life, I guess. It symbolized really an escape from my pain, not really a way of being, which it is now. How did it become a way of being? I had to do the spiritual work first, because once I started to see what is actually valuable in me, it is worthy of prosperity. It is worthy of material success. To maintain itself, only to become a greater spiritual entity. Only to become greater. The more I up my value, the more the money starts chasing me. What's the science? I want you to understand the science of this. The ego is constantly looking for a place to rest. You will either serve it or it will serve you. You will serve it or it will serve you. Once you turn your back on humanity, which is a broad way of saying stop getting emotionally invested about the kids, about the fucking greenhouse effect, about Trump, about Iran, about your landlord, about your bills. Understand and deal with them as such, but don't let it penetrate. I'm not scared of this bill. I ain't paying this motherfucker. I'm not scared. Hey, Dr. It's not intimidating. Once you start letting these things go, the ego goes, I have no place to control or grab you. The only way I can exist is if you have something or need something. I know what I'll give you. What everybody is. Fresh Nike suits, nigga. Gazelle, baby. Gucci shoes. All of that shit. Because it's a kind of a way, if you weak still, you'll get corrupted by it. Because then I can say, yo, I'm living good off of these herb packs. Matter of fact, nigga, I'm getting a dick extension. You know what I'm saying? I can start going that route. Or is our house filled with statues and altars? Yup. Books? Yup. We take this money and I'm gonna redo a library in my room. So I can invest more in what's truly prosperous. How this shit comes. So I knew at a certain point so after all the raps and the music and the money, when I lost everything, I'm back in the projects with my cousins, looking at the light crying. Everybody go see me in the closet, all my shit going out of storage. I'm going to touch your fucking DMs. You know what I'm saying? And shit, boy, that shit just took me to that moment. Almost 10 years. I studied, I started doing blog talks from there. And I remember just as right as I was in the subset, why the fuck am I still here? I had to lose all that material shit. I seen a lot of times people like that story. They became conscious after they had a big material loss. So the question on my mind was, so if I get back into the true grind, I'm at my cousins, you know what I'm saying, rent in the projects, and I'm like, if I truly go back to paying my own bills, whatever, can I handle it? That's really the question on your mind. Because I know what I can do to get some money. Will that really take over? That's really the question on your mind. And I knew at that moment, yeah, this is it. I found the secret to all this shit and how to master and control the material world, not let it control me. If you sitting here saying, what's the trick to be prosperous? You're saying, I'm under control of this. All you're really saying is, how do I meet Jesus? Same mentality. So I started off with you have the same mentality because the subconscious programming hasn't changed. So the same way you can say, I can show you who Jesus is. Young nigga used to show up. I can show you where prosperity is. Or you mean all I need to go on fill out this paperwork and I'm good? That's how niggas manipulate you. I'm telling you the real way to do it. And it's up to you. And you have to find the strength in you to understand that is you. Your subconscious learns through 3 ways: repetition, trauma, symbols. You don't want to learn through trauma. You want to just be beating your ass. I'm rich. I'm rich. And that will work. You ever see them priests that do that?
Yeah, flaunt themselves.
Initiation, rites of passage, trauma. Remember Roots? Put the hood over the nigga's head, took him out there, said, we're going to cut your fatu. I said, nigga, what's your fatu, nigga? Kuta stepped up. You will be a man after this. What they're doing is creating, see, those shamans knew if they created a traumatic effect to the subconscious mind, he's now convinced of before and after. See, now you tell your son when he's 21, get the fuck out. He's no man. This nigga never even seen an electric bill. No bill. So he don't even know what that is. What's that? Right. I said, see, you always keep that right. You keep the AC on in the basement, motherfucker. Like, Nigga, it's cold down there already. Could knock it off, nigga. Get a fan. Look at the bill. It don't mean shit. They ain't got shit that don't mean shit. So you know they're not a man. So they understood if I create this traumatic event, if I cut you, tattoo you, scar you, cut off your pituitary, circumcise, that you're gonna have, you know subconsciously that every man you respect that goes out and hunt went through this. And they're telling you and told you all your life, once you go through this, you're a man. Remember Kunja came out, I'm a man now, grandma. She's like, nigga, knock that shit off. But subconsciously, he was ready to take on the world through trauma. So we don't have those things anymore. What we have to control is symbols and repetition. Now you could get a book, Basic Sigil Magic by Peter Cooper, and it tells you how to create your own symbols for the subconscious mind. So you could say, I want to be rich, or I am rich, which is more of this, or I am power, or you don't want to do negative words. So if you're trying to say, I'm getting rid of sadness, better say, I am happy. It'll show you how to turn that sentence into a symbol. And then give that programming to the subconscious. And it'll tell you what to do. Philip Cooper, Basic Sigil Magic. All right? So sigils are what you're trying to get into for symbols. Or any symbol that you recognize to be money. You understand what I'm saying? Like for instance, on my father's altar, he smoked Marlboro, that's going up. Because it's a symbol that I've seen all my life connected to him. So it makes his energy connect. It's all energy. Prosperity is an energy. You don't have the energy because fear blocks it. And low self-esteem. So when I look back in New York, why I was dipping all of these guys that were potentially, I was self-sabotaging because internally, no matter what my mouth said, in the lust of my ego to want money, internally, I didn't feel worthy. And that's where we at. We don't feel rich or ready. You got the best shit on planet Earth. You got the best shit in the universe. And you worrying about, can we drive the bus? Hot chicken. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Setting up a peach cobbler store. There's so much hope in the eyes. And I got all the cobblers. All the cobblers. I'm sitting there like, God damn. You got so many cobblers. So many cobblers. All this hope is an illusion. That's another word. Leave hope alone. Them fucking Archon niggas tell you, keep hope alive. Keep the dream alive.
Panic is
trying
6.
to wrap you into that's the programming. And it ain't white people, it's these niggas. You think it's on your side. They are Archons. They call themselves Archons. Jesse Jackson is bootleg. Al Sharpton is bootleg. They call themselves Archons. Their duties is to keep you interested in this shit here. You got to work on your chakras, emotional system, to deal with your trauma, to see what you are worthy of first. To start getting this feeling and harness this feeling of you deserving this shit. That's why it's so wonderful what the DJ works with. We're gonna take a break. Don't go too far. We usually do about half an hour. So, because you know, there's a lot of information packed. The DJ's gonna talk for about an hour or so. Then I'm gonna come back and finish it off. And we may get some questions and answers in. So 6 o'clock, try to stay close. I'm gonna sit here in case anybody wants to shit. And the DJ also has chakra shit. Y'all need to deal with it. He'll tell you all about your emotional problems. So your vagina's crooked, and then go seek a DJ.
I'll get my purse.
Your time. Your time. Well, my shit is gone. It's glasses. Okay.
However you want to do it. Push that big in.
Hey, it's frigid in here. Nah, DC, baby. But I respect it. Yeah. Well, yeah, on Nashville. You know, on the radio, DC. Nah, and I sound like DC on the radio. But you know, if you get all of that soul station, so you know, you may need to do it a couple of times. And honestly, when it comes to you're trying to break through something. Really, all of it is still breaking through. You sure you want this?
Real deal.
They're all, well, you know, they're not learning that. So, I mean, well, go crazy. And that's the thing. You gotta do everything. Something makes syrup. No, huh? You ain't gotta worry about it. Yeah, I mean, for the fly with you, I wish I could give a discount. You know, but you get something, you know, fly a little vultures, you know, hungry. So it's just that. No, because I had to do it, but there's an ATM. I'd rather have she's fair. But I mean, if you need, that's why I said just spray it off. Yeah, I can't tell you how to do this, man. You know, this how I roll. I can't tell you how to live. Like, I'm just saying how to live. And if you don't accept it, appreciate it. I'm still eating what I eat. Yeah.
You're right. Thank you for the juice. I like it.
Listen, I work tomorrow. Y'all happen to be out downtown Nashville. I can come through.
You can't.
I'm not staying here. My daughter lives here, so and I live in Florida.
You can't do it. No, because that's his persona. Yeah, that's his persona. I mean, I'm trying to get the leg. Oh yeah. That's what people do. Like I said, came in with the system. My recommendation. Because that's how you're going. That's what she's. I couldn't succeed. So you can see how it works. That you can't control. Always do it where you're be relaxed and like, not do it before you go to work. Like that new shit. Yeah. You play. Nah, it's not. You want to. It's going to slow your progress. You can't have it. It's just going to have to push something out. So you know, meditation. That's what. And that's what we'll get into the next having time. You have to see yourself in life. Sleep is meditate with yourself, lay on the bed of money. He would say they can snow in. And while it's a good thought for you, it's actually programmed in some kind of mind to do that. But your subconscious mind has to program it. That's why repetition. Yeah, if I forget something to remind me of me. That is no. Hey there. I'm sure DC, baby. I don't have that. I don't do nothing else. On the right, 202 from that. Oh, okay. You been out there long enough to go. Same thing, man. So be said. Okay, so you already know what it is.
Oh yeah, I was out there for like 2 years. This dude, he had a house, a shrine house right there on the corner.
Right on the corner.
Yeah, that's why I was studying.
Right on the corner.
Yeah. I started there studying lunch.
Traffic 24/7, 365. The police could never stop on that.
Man, he was talking about how like one time the chopper was dropped. Yeah, out the helicopter chopper.
Well, they couldn't. I know exactly where it is. You got Freddie Douglas' house right here. Going 2 blocks, it's right there on the corner.
T Street.
Yeah, right there on the corner. It's
change the game.
So I know exactly.
Yeah. I was just not too long ago. Chicken and stuff.
I can tell a story about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, that's one of those.
I told
you can come. I'm just saying. I can't tell you how to shake, but you can't be mad for that shit don't work. Because that's how that's fine. It's a real major dope street. now. But the reality of it is just because it's dope don't mean the engine is good.
Oh yeah. Nothing really will happen over there too much with the energy, but still,
Yeah. Because you couldn't be no fake motherfucker. Rather go. Right on the corner. 24/7, 365, nonstop. Like who that? Don't worry about who that is.
Thank you.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Nah, but honestly, that's still how it is right now.
Yeah.
Like right now, that's still how it is.
I was up there back in December. I was chilling on the stoop right there with my homie.
You ain't real what you can't do. Because it's not about that. Hustle shit. So you go where you want. Because if your heart you can't get it, you already got it. And if your heart real, you still get you some wings in the motherfucking juice. Respect. We see for life, baby. And I respect you 3615 forever.
I felt comfortable coming from where I'm at here, being out there from my east side here.
See, one thing I learned this from my mother.
Oh, now
I grew up in every motherfucking part that you can name up in. My mother and my sisters were out of town. They was down in Jamaica. My sister started in front of my bougie shit.
people do it. I
My
just
mother
get
was like,
you know, you see me.
I can't go
So
to
it's a video.
So you know what you like. If you grow up in one hood, you grow up in anywhere. So the reality of it is, if I want to eat here, I want to eat here. Either way, I'm
Oh, you can do it. She's about to do
now,
it.
you can step.
Yeah,
Just don't be mad when I step back. So I respect every motherfucker. If they do it other than Oakland, Diego, LA, Compton, Chris Show,
Skittles, I put
Texas, as in on the motherfucking border.
shit. They got
DC,
there's an herb pack in it.
I live everywhere. And it's the same thing. It represents you. You know, then if I was starting to find you fucking much money you got, man. You still eat the same shit.
Have to carry out right there.
Yeah, you still on the same 6-fish wings on me. With the sweet tea and mumbo with you. That's how I know you do.
I had to try to learn to make it.
It's like, no, you can't. You got to be around with it. Yeah. You know what mumbo sauce is? You been there.
Oh, yeah.
That's your highways.
Jamaican food.
Yeah. That's your highways. We got mumbo. Y'all got your highways. And the mumbo will take you there. Fries all the way around.
I put it on the fried rice.
Yeah.
Put it on everything.
That's what I say. Mumbo all the way around.
Yeah.
And like I said, I live everywhere. I live all over the world. If you can't carry your weight, man, you should be there anyway. Man standing on the phone. Fuck what he win. If you have a $2 million suit or $4 suit, you ain't a man. Fuck you.
You know, you gotta be crazy.
Check.
Yeah.
It's gonna go down. No, I ain't saying you can't take it because you done knocked me the fuck out. Just don't be mad when I come back.
No.
Because I mean, you might catch me. I mean, you can't deny that. But it's real reality with this shit. Hey, dog, I mean, you got it. But come to work. That's what damn shit. Hey, fuck that eat shit. Hey, everybody got a burner. Hey, you can do that. Hey. Well, if I can sit down with you and have some deal, some okay. We love Slim saying Harlem Nights.
I don't even exaggerate. Like I know.
Don't take this ass for a person. But you got to give it to people. Sometimes you just got, and sometimes, most times it's not people. And that's real talk. Because they won't box with the white boy. But as soon as the motherfucking brother step up, it's like they're going to fuck you up. Fuck you. No, I love him. You know why I love him? Because I love sitting there watching his face with your facial expressions. When you touch him. No, I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about. Yeah, see, I tell people this all the time. If you don't care, don't talk like that. Step your ass up. That's real talk. I'm West Coast. I lived out there. Diego, Compton, Frisco. Yeah. Fuck that mean?
Yeah, take the glass.
You just pulled a burnout on me, but you better than me. Yeah. From one battle with a 6-shooter.
We got a glass. Still clinch.
And like I said, I just moved back. Me and my man just moved back. Last year.
Okay, nice to meet you. I'm Felicia.
18, 2 years ago.
Probably somewhere. Nice to meet you. Thanks for speaking.
Oh,
I was trying to figure out, but I know he's from Nashville, right? Yeah. I feel like it had to be 3 or 4 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Could have been on Independence feeling like it.
But he knows her not works. You know that
I know. Remember, you know, somebody.
yes.
People I love.
Yeah, I came out there.
Oh, my sister, it ain't even mine. It's hers.
Oh, you just shine it right. I'm just respecting.
No,
It's just costume jewelry. Yes, okay.
Yeah, I got all those.
He was it came to you.
I knew it the whole time.
Now you say, now I get it. Do I know her?
Yes, a bit right here.
Yeah, I told him he actually met him right when he was there.
So I can hear it when it's coming. It comes through this bit down here.
Joseph is the one that I like, the real nice guy.
You see the people.
No, he was like brought them to your.
In the back.
I'd say a picture. He don't have hair. The dude I'm thinking about don't have no hair. When everybody was singing and stuff, that was the first one I came to. At the campground. Yeah, he brought us. Yeah, he brought us. And the plants. Yes, and he has like the people. Information about him. He's always nice. Oh yeah. He looks familiar to me, but I don't. It ain't. I think he reminds me of somebody. But I don't know. This is him.
Oh, okay, yeah. Either way, something gonna get it. It's a Saturday.
Oh yeah. That's where they get it. People will come to the lectures by actually.
Nah, it looked too much like Chronic, so he ain't throwing it.
It's not really.
I remember you showed me what you were doing. Yeah. Cause you showed it to me. Like, I was like, no, I gotta get my own because that's personal right there. The multicolored joint, right? Yeah. One like this. Yeah. For Frisco, because you showed it to me. I was like, because you had no. That's not it. That's personal.
You saw me. I don't know.
What I got, you got home. Not a roll burn. Everything goes to the like right there. When I say that, you did right before you get right there on the top of your crown. Done deal. When I say done deal, if your rings are not in color, you're not in that world. Right. Yeah. And I mean like right beside you, like keep that in the bed with you. Keep it there. But you don't come to some real.
Oh, wait.
It's my bad.
Yeah, everything's sweet. Yeah, that's right.
How many times I done called your ass? Hey, dog.
Hey, I'm sleep. I ain't making whatever. Get out. Unnecessary shit. Yeah. It's 3 o'clock. I'm on. Hey, man. I know, but that's a good story. I need to holler at you. December could be Christmas. Yes, with the fucking black hat sitting on the door. And he was like, man, he was like, with some jeans on. I don't know that. He told me, you got your hat to the back. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, right. Come out here. Yeah, had a black hat on. I just said, he was like, all right, well, he was like, let me get you here. Because he had to say, he's bringing it to a whole different way. So that's what I said. I really keep that on my day. So I take it, for me, I decided to for what works for me. And whatever works for me. It be some level of high road. I mean, because you that like national language. Yeah, like I put Swan Avenue. Oh, it ain't none of that toss and turn. Now, you straight. I'm talking about I did it on my life. I'm doing that. Regular shit. After we finish selection, that's background was black. So we'll follow. But I would tell you, if I go like this, I'll give out.
And I barely got here, but I made. I said, nah, you going into this. Right. Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Oh, I know. He can show it to you in his phone.
I'll hook you up. I make a movie that I don't really have to shit up thinking about
This one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you one joint here. I'm still pressing this about. What book is that?
I mean, you just said I said no. Yeah, that's nice.
I'm like they need an action.
I know you made it. That's what I just did. I'm really supposed to go to
Like you don't right. Right. Then you can go with it.
about spiritual system on this hollow man. About another I was studying. Oh, okay. But that child first, right. Yeah, what I got to do. I'm chill side. I am. That's what I would think.
I don't know if it was lucid dreaming or what, but it was always been when I was watching Fraggle Rock. And then I was watching Fraggle. And it was like, I think it's taking a lot.
I was dreaming of that Fraggle Rock. And you're in a whole different place. You're like, you see it here. It's dope. Some of you don't forget. So you realize you're talking to wow. This is it. I'm sitting here like, oh God. Like, you have like these great children. They show up.
So you get right?
Right. Because that might be there. When you come out of stuff like that, that's your subconscious mind.
That feels really fun. But I should have left that after.
I had that. I was looking at
That's what you do because you're going to take these emotions and Batman and Robin.
This will come around and told you. Because one day I had
cells have memory. So your subconscious mind is trying to tell you what memory tap into crap. That's spiritual being. So yeah, this is aware about
I'm not going to lose it. That's why I don't think I would make
like 20 minutes. My brain really expresses Yeah.
But it's just so funny, you know, you look at me like,
What's the spiritual
that's
message?
a jumped up shadow. You know, you got that, right?
Tag team with her.
Well, you know,
I'm saying, they thought that
I was kind of, they didn't really say what.
so you can bet if you have a different. All that is how you just live in that world. And we know in that world, that's how we create our imagination. Inception. You know what I'm saying? All these people.
I'm like, we like, are you local? And then I look at this. Okay, so we got like a ad. Ellie, get your information. She hosts a meditation. But she does
You know what I'm saying? You know, and you, this bitch,
yeah,
right it off.
met your soul.
So you're fighting. So I want to fucking feel free or whatever it is. And unfortunately, make my ear happy. I don't need to get straight on whatever you're saying. It's something that's fighting. And your mother, you know, I go to
yeah, different prices.
when you get my daughter, back, you used to be great.
What's your number? I need my site.
Okay, I see you, you said you got an Android at home.
So like I do, I got this certification.
Okay, I want. I want.
After
I think I got
done,
a
right,
regular
take
master.
pictures and hang out like in the lobby, so we're out the room. So everybody wants to talk and chill.
So, are you familiar with Rama G down the street? It's a spiritual shop down the street. I went there first, and then there's some more people out. Like,
The building's still 60.
no. And then, so the way you know what? You went to the sheriff?
Always. There's a whole bunch of that.
Yeah. So that was like teachers, it's levels to it. But when we do record share, like we play
Most times, every girl
like I play Bobby Brown. We play
all my ladies.
we try to bring our flag.
You unite, you want to tone, you want to national, you want to So after I got tired of that shit, you do one. Back to DJ, most girls are like, you fucking chicks and all the rest of that shit. You never experienced that so like I don't like other habits. Funny shit, you know, that guy. She's highly respected. She shows love. She's I can tell by body language. Like I can tell by body language. All the skills that come, and I know I was acting how I was 15. I know all the shit. She's in love. hard to get love. Look at that. See her hands like see her stance? Oh my God. She right here. If you don't try that, so you think you're gonna handle that shit? She'll slap you so hard it will hurt right here.
That's what I don't know what's up. That's what I'm saying.
And I can't do shit, but know that. Nigga, that's the real torture. And if I was in the twosome, I would like my man, I fucked with for the last couple years, B.O.B. They got that relationship. It's no hunts. Hunts. Oh, you thought you was gonna hunt these. You acting like this back. Like, you can't hunt it. And I'm like, man, these will fucking relinquish long to say. But I'm good. She fulfills everything. Like, that's the first time we don't have to worry about I saw it. And even now, it was worse. And the crazy shit is, you know, talk love. White people, oh God, man, it's torture. It was so But, oh no, I can see everything. Yeah, it's dangerous. Nice to meet you.
That's your life.
You got some good work. So we can get outside. It's like an okay, because I want to do
So your whole immune system.
Yeah, I know.
I went to one when they went out to Vegas.
High spirituality, high day, but so how you get to the place where you have your house, you're married.
I mean,
You say, I'm at midlife. Now I just drive a car. See, now I'm having things now. I can see what I can do. That's what the thing. I'm saying, not the black people. That happened. Talk to her and just know to have that place. Let you find something. You gotta know your head. You have to task this shit. Make it up yourself. What you make up, you tell yourself. Tell yourself that's what you should be. Exactly. That's lower me. I am free. I am graduation. Talk to the teacher about chakra.
I am. I'm here to
Like the Cubs, man. Still got acting like the Brim. Reds, man. I'm from Ohio too, man. Toledo. Okay, shit. Right on shit.
like that shit.
Yeah, it's the guy. Yeah, man, it's turning the big roots. Unless you ain't from Youngstown, hey, that's what it's get fucked up in Cincinnati, man. Go down there and check out the ball games. Getting the red tickets cheap. Right now. It's easy to take a kid and yeah. Yeah, man. Group home? It's got that. I know you were checking your shit. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Crazy. It's ugly. Oh yeah. I'm new to the team. You can take it to TV. I can break that shit down in my shit. What you get? Shit. No, I ain't got have you taken the that's next one. I know, man. That's why I'm but see, man, I'm talking about. I've heard talk Redneck Marshall. That's making us look like fools. I literally cut my throat. Someone lets up. So, that's how people this thing what you brought around. Everybody looks like a bad I'm not sure. That's fine. Yeah. That's when
Yeah, that's cool. That's like, oh, that's what that's what's
You by yourself?
Make sure they want to hear it. They don't want to hear it, don't try. People are about to get first. All right. What's her name, Derek? Leon. Hi, sweetie. Having fun? Don't listen to the curse.
now I gotta sit down.
Want some Skittles? Yes. I'm panicking. Skittles. Somebody's corrupting.
Hey, what do you say?
Enjoy it. I hope it gives you a lot of energy. No, but little shit like that. It's like spiritual. Like, I don't eat this shit around the house. But like when I lecture, I gotta have candy. But spirits want that candy, so I'll go Skittles. It'll be candy everywhere. Shit on the floor, but it's Skittles, fish, that kind of crap all day. I'll tell you. And I have a craving for it when I'm at home. Or even I'm lecturing.
We don't do that.
No, I'm.
I'll go back to
Until he got back to base.
We'll talk a little bit more about that.
It was like, I was really supposed to it was election. It was election day for reminder. Yeah.
Because I want to hold somebody out there who's like respectful love.
Yeah,
Boy, it's not really hurting you. It's to make you see. That lesson. Man, bring it up. And you know, but it's a reality. That you have to get some. I have to do that. I have to do that guy. So somebody asked that. But people never forget. But that's actually how we used to talk. It's a feeling thing. Everybody said they could see it. So you see how talk about start to get them correct. Not so scared about what I can say. It's really the big. So you think you're the winner? Yeah, I'm in. You work with him? Yeah, we work with him, but just think about the new track. Yeah, we're all going to talk outside. I want to get the line down.
Okay, bro.
We won't try to get.
No. You know, because it jumps in the two grocery stores. It's 118. That's about good, man. Nice to meet you. That's two. It's a little shopping center, my friend, but that's it. Like, you can think like it's more than that. I think that's why.
This, you get them.
Yeah.
I bro. Hey, sis, what's up? Alright, sister.
So, yeah, everything is what you
Thanks.
Memphis, Chattanooga.
Driving.
I like
So, I don't know when we came out here to Gatlinburg. It was on the stage. She's
I'm also
Then she reckons. I said, oh, the piece of Chattanooga. Let me hit the show.
that's a big one.
Go ahead. It was just yesterday. I said, I seen the choke. So when you said, tell her you just Chattanooga, just say, I told you to tell her. Just tell her that. You go, please go tell her that. So I'm not going to say that out loud. You don't know that. But tell her though.
Okay.
Skate, what's up? Back.
You're not there.
Right, what up, bro?
That's like saying I'm going to Disney. Okay, you're not there. No,
No.
you got more than that. Cheese cake.
Oh, tell her I said what up. Tell her I said she's a failure. She wanted to do some stuff with me. I've never heard of her. They got that big ass following. Train. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it's actually, it's online. Yeah. So it's,
Yeah, I got some shit. That's what you did. Shit. It was already big lemonade. Yeah. This is it was his first choice. He looked like Malcolm X at the Malcolm X class. Gangsta. Wow. Anyway, did that. And used to see him at parties. And then for years after he got big, I didn't recognize him. So one day he's drunk. We went to this house party. It was like an industry house party. Batman school. Seen me, my man Prince, and he was so drunk I didn't remember. Oh, I was seeing the niggas for a long time. There was an ill night. Real nigga. Something happened.
I threw a third party, but they still couldn't find it. So you know what? My same seat. Are they overbooked? But you're on this one. So this is same seat. Guess what? Savannah Airport is the base So then they I showed them my and I was like, oh my God. And I was about to have a meltdown, but I pulled myself together. It was like, I said, okay, so how far is that? I said, do you know my ticket? My flight is at 7. And they said, you're going to make it. I was like, this is not funny.
Right.
So luckily, I had a guy, he had just dropped somebody off at the airport, and he was able to get my thing right away. And it was raining, so he was a wonderful gentleman. And he was like, I don't want to come to this house up here. They don't have lights. Once we get on Hilton Head Island, it's very dark.
Yeah, some of that swipe on and snap it here.
But he got me there. Good news. Because it was a small little airport.
Yeah, right.
Well, I never would make that mistake again because I tried to know there were 2 airports. Oh, yeah, I'll see another. Yeah, thank you.
No, I thought I gave you myself. I'll make sure it's I'll have your number. So just before the night is over, I'll text you. You text me the time you had.
I set up a cost center in the year.
That's what I want to pay. Thank you so much.
You gotta pull your own truck.
Wally.
So these are 3 hours. Called extension. Oh, then he hit me. I only got to laugh because it's funny. He called me for the casino. Hey, you won't believe he called me off the table. Beach. Like, meditate, focus on that shit type of shit. He used the bump. I was around there. He was looking. And it was just one of those. This is he said, man, shit, we never to the table.
Yeah, you try to film first. How good is the traffic? So like a lot of people didn't it will show up. You got
basic chakra understanding. Boy, oh boy, the DJ is your gift in this. And y'all gonna see when she talk. Most of y'all, how many of y'all got readings from her before? God damn. Y'all know. She's telling you shit that's real, not shit on you. You love the color blue because you have a blue shirt on. She's telling you shit that's real, pulling shit that she couldn't know. And she's working on an Akashic class to teach you how to go into past lives because you're holding baggage from that in the child. You must see your emotional system. That's her whole business. You gotta see her in some sort of way. You gotta see her in class. You gotta see her. You do this and you gotta face up to that hurt that you hide. What did your mama do? What did she not do? And if she was great, like you said, what fantasy that she created for you that's maybe wholesome as a human, but spiritually devoid. Else you wouldn't fucking be here. You don't even have to ask. You wouldn't be here. You're cultivating something different. Most of us went through trauma with this. You have to face it. You have to face it dealing with the emotion of it. Otherwise, you're yelling in the pillow. Front. When you release it, you open yourself for that which is new. And with your intention of becoming a spiritual person, you fill yourself up with this energy. This energy has names. Zarabanda, Shiva, Osiris, Dionysus, Peru, all the rest of that shit. When you're dealing with this, you're pulling in that power because now you're feeding a subconscious mind that was atrophied, that was sleeping, to reach out and do these powerful things without you even noticing. What blocks it? That shit your mama kept telling you. You ain't shit, nigga. You ain't gonna be shit. Or this bullshit. You niggas are born with one strike against you. Remember that? Mm-hmm. So the DJ's gonna whip your asses through
this goddamn meditation and do this, where she speaks on. All you need to pay attention. Tell me, I wish I could just have not sit in the front right now. All right, bro. Denisha, give her a hand. I'm gonna put that on.
All right. Y'all let me know. Can you hear me back there? I have to remember to talk loud, but this is a long room. All right, y'all. So let's see. Spiritual wealth, earthly riches. I'm going to say that again. Spiritual wealth, earthly riches. How many of y'all want spiritual wealth? That's easy. Y'all are at a lecture. How many of y'all want earthly riches? Who does not want earthly riches? Be honest, who does not want earthly riches? I'm stepping on the fuck. What got candy up here?
Panic.
All right. I'm going to share a little story with y'all. Have y'all ever just showed your ass and wondered later, why the hell did you do that? Anybody? Am I alone in that?
No.
Showed your ass and shaking, like, why the hell did I do that? Back in 2001 is when I started to lose my mind. Like most of us, when we started to do this we started to become conscious. Now, at the time, I had no clue I was becoming conscious. I just was Black Power, let's go. Some of y'all might have heard me share this story if you've taken my class. Now, at that time, I was working in the corporate world. Can y'all hear me okay back there? I was working in the corporate world, and I was working for Stars Network. And at this time, y'all, every single morning, guess how I would go? I would do this ritual every morning. I would listen to Public Enemy, Fight the Power. Why the hell was I listening to that every morning before I went into work? Because it got me in the mode to just be a beast in the workplace. So I used to go to work. I loved where I worked because it was cool. I worked for Stars, and a lot of these shows, well, I don't know how many of y'all watch some of these shows out there, but I used to help develop those shows. I worked for Black Stars. I helped build and launch a lot of those networks. So I enjoyed it. But then when I started to understand and discover who I was like, damn, I'm in a slavery system. That's where my mind was at that time. So as I'm going to work, listening to my Public Enemy faithfully every morning, going there, I started rebelling in the meeting rooms with all the CEOs, the VPs, about what type of material we need to put on Black Stars. So I was in charge of helping with the Black Stars production crew. All of us was all Black at the time. And then so I would tell them, play it on this day. We're going to run it this way. We're going to run this piece this way. I helped sell the image of Black Stars. So when I first started working there, it was like about 85% of nothing but Black material. Now you look at that shit, you don't know it's Black Stars unless you look at that logo. So at that time, it started to get down from 85 to 70 to 75%. So I'm sitting in there showing my ass, y'all, why y'all putting Black material on a white network? I'm literally talking like this in a board meeting with all these supposedly high power people, because I want to let them know I'm not a slave, right? So I went through this whole ordeal with these folks, probably about 6 months, until I got a pink slip that said, you let go because your behavior. And guess whose fault it was? Who did I think whose fault it was?
White man.
I blamed everything on them. The white man did this. They don't want to see. I'm speaking too intelligent. They just don't. They're scared of my power. That's what my mom was. Now we know a lot of that's true. You know what I'm saying? So I started having in my mind. I was with the brother before Panic. This is when I moved out to Atlanta. I was in Denver, Colorado at that time. We decided to move to Atlanta, and we're gonna do this black love, this black power. We got it together. We ain't working for no white man. We ain't gonna be no slaves. We gonna do this. Well, that was a beautiful honeymoon for 6 months, and then shit got ill, y'all. I came from a 5-bedroom house, a beautiful truck. It was all riches. I was like, oh, I don't care, let it all go. Because y'all know some of y'all have experienced that where you get into this consciousness, you lose a lot of material shit. Any of y'all experienced that? Yeah, you lose a lot of material shit because at the time I had to lose that material shit. But my mind was still in the process of, okay, I don't need this world. I just want to work on my higher chakras and let's get it cracking. I want to open up my third eye. Let's get it cracking. But I started to realize I was so fucking stressed, y'all, that by the time we got evicted, I didn't even know what the fuck evictions meant. I had no idea, never even heard of it. Then I'm like, shit. So I had to move quick, move fast, so I wouldn't go home one day and see my shit on the lawn. So I got real clever with that. Went through that about 5 or 6 times. Then I started to say, this don't feel peaceful. This don't seem like no king and queen shit. This don't seem like no god and goddess shit. So what are we doing wrong? Then in the back, right in my sacrum area, right between the root and the chakra, but like a big rock, like this big in the back of my back, right in that area. For those who don't know what the chakra region is, right around here, around the Kundalini region. And so I said, spirits, help me get rid of what's going on. So they started showing me that I'm sitting here trying to open up my third eye, which of course I was doing, but at the same time I was neglecting my stability, which had anything I was thinking I was understanding as I was developing my third eye, I wasn't knowing shit. Because first off, when you truly start to operate from like how Panic's been saying, truly transferring yourself, oh, shit flows lovely. Some of y'all know that already. You become so magnetized. You learn how to use your subconscious that everything just falls right in your lap. So I talked to my spirits, and my grandmother, 3 generations down, I have this crystal ball. And anyone that knows me, I only fuck with crystals. And if I even mess with crystals, I usually deal with the earth. A lot of these stones, as some of y'all know, are copied, and I don't want to deal with them. So I go straight to the earth. But that is precious to me. So I use that. Let me tell y'all, they kept telling me, move it up, so just brush. It's like a brushing. Man, I had Kundalini that was stuck because I had no foundation. Remember, I kept telling y'all, I got evicted after eviction. But I'm a spiritual goddess bitch here, you know what I'm saying? By the time, I kid y'all not, I had a whole month full of Kundalini activation so strong that every time I woke up, I thought my house was on fire. But I was smelling my pineal with if y'all know much about the oil that we penetrate that comes out the pineal, you start to actually smell it like a rubbing lamp. Have anybody experienced that? You actually smell that. So I had so much force coming every single night. I jumped out of my bed literally and thought the house was on fire. That took me about 3 times to figure out, shit, that's me. And when I woke up, I would see a lot of smoke. I'm sure some of y'all have seen that. You see smoke when you have your Kundalini risings.
I did when I was younger.
Yeah.
When I was like 7, 8 years old.
Okay. So now, mind you, before I had left STARS, every single day I was doing a lot of trauma work. So crying every goddamn day because I was realizing, tapping into I was doing nothing but chakra work, nothing but meditations, sober, didn't touch nothing. And just went to work, went home, did my chakra work constantly for 6 months, cut everybody off. Then I went, then we went to Atlanta, and then that's when all that eviction shit started happening. So after I showed my ass, got my root chakra back, had all these Kundalini risings. One of the first most powerful Kundalini rising I had, after I let him go, we separated. He went his way, I went mine. I started doing even more Kundalini. I started raising them myself. Because anyone that studies Kundalini, we have so many different types of Kundalini that rise on a daily basis. At night, especially when we're at our most relaxed, is when we get the beautiful. Hopefully, we're getting beautiful Kundalini risings from no blockages, because they can leak. They can go in specific parts of the body. So, say for example, you have a Kundalini rising, and you have some problems in your solar or your chakra, and especially the heart. A lot of folks have problems with the heart. I see it all the time, almost in every single reading. It's always the heart and the root for us. So they start to separate. You don't even get the full Kundalini. It doesn't even hit the third eye of the crown. So what are we truly developing? Every single transformation has to go. Like, let's say if some of y'all bought the root chakra, y'all bought the chakra, some of y'all bought some of those chakra baths out there. I will say this: when you work on those 3 lower seals, which we also call the earthly seals, what happens is all your chakras, the relationship goes into the heart. It's like the heart says, hey, you can't get through any of this work or any transformation unless that heart is open. A lot of people will shut the heart down, and they shut it down from family, friends, lovers, whatever we shut our heart down for, and being mad at this system. So I'm going to tell y'all, when your heart is shut and you're doing all that chakra work, you can't just say, okay, I'm going to shut my heart off to a specific region. I'm going to shut down this world with these earthly riches, but yeah, I'm going to get my spiritual wealth. That's how I thought that worked. It doesn't work that way. You have to find your own currency, and the true currency is through transformation. So a lot of y'all know that by now, but if you're still working and still hating your job, if you're still blaming people, if you're feeling stressed, all these things, first off, that's all an illusion, first off. So y'all are still falling under the spells of a lot of this matrix bullshit, okay? Now, let's say that you did all this work. You're saying, dang, I've been working on my root, my chakra, working on all my chakras, and just, I can see some things is making some changes, but damn, it seems like every time I start to get somewhere, start to build a business, start to get a house, start to get everything moving smoothly, and then something shuts me down. How many of you experienced that? And you're like, what the fuck is going on? A lot of times, y'all, this is why Akasha, I love Akasha work. For those that don't know what Akasha is, Akasha basically means ether, okay? And Akasha, when you're dealing with Akasha, you're dealing with the past, you're dealing with all your tenses, which is your past, your present, and your future. Most of y'all know that, yes, right? But here's the thing. When you're dealing with past, present, and future, this is when you truly know yourself, okay? Because now, let's say, for example, we're just in the current life, just this current life we're truly in now, okay? And you heal what's in this life. So we even have past lives within this current life we're in, right? So what we do is, usually people start from what they know, the first hurt, the first pains. Oh, I got to deal with this anger. I got to deal with this shame. I got to deal with this guilt, usually in this life. But what I'll find in a lot of readings, though, especially with those that was from Egypt, Asia, Turkey, Morocco areas, and even some Australia areas, a lot of people made vows that they didn't want to fuck with none of this man-made money. So a lot of and think about it like this, you know how we have cords? Me and Visa were just out there talking. Me and Visa have a relationship. We've been knowing each other how long now, Visa? It's been a while, 5, 6 years?
About 6 years now.
So me and Visa have built a cord, and there's cords in each one of our chakras. So each relationship you build with somebody, and first you start at where they're from, where they may work at, where they, you just build, every time you have a conversation, you're building a cord with someone. A lot of times I'll see people's cords real thick and real staticky with a lot of black. So that's how I know there's dysfunction in that relationship. And then there'll be some beautiful glowing. So that's the same with the past, the tenses, the past, present, and the future. What's happening is you have these cords, and we can also call them fragments of your soul. We have all these different fragments, and they start to piece apart. So just like how you'll see something like Egypt, or you'll see something like Morocco, some Arabic, something Indian, Hindu even. We start looking at these and say, you can relate to that shit, right? Something African, you can relate to that stuff. You like it, you love it, something that's speaking to you. But now we have to start to deal with and read a lot of karmas. See, a lot of times, especially our brothers, y'all been through a lot of shit, so have we. But what's happening is we have made that either we're vowing to have a barter system or we're vowing to not fuck with none of this money. But we can't look at it like that. You look at it as you're coming down here, you have to find out what's your purpose. Why the fuck did you even come down here in the first place? Okay, so let's say you don't know your purpose, but you can start with the first emotions, and that's all chakra work. That's why I'm so big in chakra work. So I'm gonna share another story, extremely time traveling regression, if you will, with y'all. And then we're gonna do a meditation to see how many of y'all can actually tap into your Akasha. I'm gonna teach y'all how to do that today. It's gonna be real quick, nothing long. Some of y'all know now I stopped doing readings. I'm gonna restart them actually in July. But I am starting to teach Akasha to teach people how to do it themselves. And so in that time, now I'm understanding why the spirits were having me chill out for a minute. Because not only was I time traveling with every single body every single day and doing numerous amounts of readings, I was starting to lose time. I'm traveling with y'all, I'm seeing all y'all, what's going on in this life, other life, and it was starting to get too much. As a matter of fact, I kept having deja vus, and every person, like if we would go have a lecture, I knew everybody's faces, because whether they realized it or not, y'all come to me in their realms because you're waiting for your readings for 2 to 3, 5, 6, 7 months, and y'all are coming to me in the astral realms wanting a reading. And then I'm also having people that are still in the realms trying to figure out some shit. Okay, those Christian folks and those traditional folks. So that was starting to be a little much. Okay. The other thing is why I wanted to teach the Akasha classes, because I see so much of y'all's genius. I want y'all to see it too. Okay, I want people to learn how to see that, and maybe it'll motivate them and charge them. Because y'all notice how a lot of times we'll do this work, or we're just doing our day-to-day shit and nothing's charging. Like there's nothing that's charging you no more. So it's like if you can literally go back and experience some shit, that shit charges the fuck out of you. Okay, it's a mental charge. Now let me explain one of my deepest charges I had not too long ago. Well, I've uncovered about 13 or 14 lives now, including this one I'm about to share. When you uncover past lives, some people be like, how do you know? Well, each time you go into another dimension, you'll hear a certain noise, okay? But you'll definitely have the feeling. Sometimes you'll have it all your senses will be working, and sometimes you just have portions of your senses working. A lot of times you can't see anything, hear anything, but you can connect and sense it as well. So it just depends on how much work, how much transformations y'all have been doing to get the full blown. Because all of y'all don't, because I hate when people, just like astrology, how Patty was talking earlier, I'm a Taurus, I'm a Leo, I'm a this, I'm a that. I have fun having those conversations with people, but at the end of the day, I give them rituals to get out of it, okay? And I give that in my Akasha class as well. So same thing with this. When you are, you're everything. You have all the capabilities to get what it is that you want. You don't limit yourself because maybe at this time you may see more visions, you think you're clairvoyant. But shit, you have all these other senses. You eat, you drink, you smell, you do. Well, why can't you do that in the psychic arena as well? In the spiritual arena as well, right? All right. So this time, y'all, this is probably one of the most powerful times I've ever experienced. And now, like I was saying earlier, why the spirits had me chill out on readings. It was time to go to another plateau for me. So I had to chill out, which I did. And one night I went to sleep. I was in this car, I was driving, and actually Panic was with me. He was the passenger, I was driving. And we're driving, just chilling in the car, and I could see the street, and there's a hill that's like going up. But as the hill goes up, I can see partially the street, and there's nothing but dark blackness. And so you can kind of tell that there was mountains, there was dark mountains, but the more we kept driving, the deeper and darker it got. And I was like, oh shit. Then the car disappeared. Now y'all, when I tell you this was one of the most lucid dreams I have ever had, yeah. So when we're in just suspended in air, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I gonna go? Where do I go from here? And I started thinking, we're going somewhere. Where are we going? I started to hear noises. I could hear, like you could hear people. So it wasn't like I was falling. It was like I was being pulled. I'm like, okay, I'm going somewhere. I can't tell you how long I was there, y'all. I don't know how long that pulling took, but I kept focusing because I always teach people, don't have fear because it dulls your spiritual experiences. This is why I'm always so big on fear. Because if I would have feared and jumped and got scared, I probably would have lost where I was going. So as I'm getting pulled, I just went with it. I said, oh man, how long? But I started saying, damn, how long is this going to take? You know? So finally we get there. And it was this small house, y'all. It might have been maybe from where the sister's at to that blue, just real small, real old kind of looking, what do you call those? Trailers. It was like a trailer. But in that trailer, there was like on the left side of the wall, there was all this wood. There was wood. And on the wood, there was pictures of my current life. But what was fucking me up, y'all, is right in the middle of it, there was like this a dragonfly. And it was like a yoni, like you could see a woman's vagina, but it was different looking. But I knew it was some sort of a portal, and it had the dragonfly right where the clip would be. And then I started seeing it. It was going slowly, and it was doing this. And then it was showing me pictures, and I said, "Oh my God!" I looked in the mirror, and I looked at my stomach at first. I said, "Oh my God, where are my sons?" That was my first thing because I didn't have any type of. I was just real tall, real skinny. I had no children. I said, oh my God, my sons aren't here. So what was happening is all the things that were on the wall was my anchor. It was telling me that this is your current life, but now you're in this life. Some people say it's the parallel lives. Some people say it's the past life. This was a past life. So when I was in that past life, I started saying, oh shit. So I looked at the wall again, and that thing is still turning. It's still, that gateway is still turning. So I said, all right. So as I spin back to this life, then Panic was sitting like on the bed. He looked different, but I knew it was my baby because I fell right in. Now here's the thing, y'all. When I went through this, when I went and got pulled through that portal, then I went right into the body. I could literally feel myself, just like some of y'all when we astral travel and we flow back into our body. That's what I was seeing. And then I kneeled down and I said, we just died. We went through the death process. And because he's panicked, he heard what I was saying. But we were in this small little house because what happened is I did not, at that time, we wanted to stay away from people. We didn't want to be bothered. At that time, my career was, I was working with like a model. I was a runway model of some sort. And I didn't want nothing to do with this. So we chose a poor life. And so as I'm sitting there, I'm telling him what happened. We went through this process. I'm like, what is going on? Then as that gateway started to still turn, I'm starting to see this mat form, like a yoga mat form. And then they're starting to show me more of my life. It was amazing. And I started to disconnect. It's like I would go, it's like you could feel my chakras going like this. My consciousness moved back and forward. Now, if anyone knows, in my chakra class, I also teach where our chakras are actually in the mind, y'all. So when they reflect into the body, what happens is you have your present and your future goes in front of your higher 3 chakras, and then your lower 3 to the back is where we hold a lot of our past shit. I could literally feel my consciousness going to this life, to that life, and then the anchor was the wall. Now, when I do past life regressions and hypnosis on people, this was different. I haven't experienced that yet. Now I know that wall was my anchor. It was showing me like a hall of just my current life at that time. So then after I was shown it, I got the mat and I stood on it, and then that yoni I was telling y'all about, that gateway, it did a full turn, and then it took me back through again. Went back through and woke right up. So usually when you wake right up, there's someone visiting you. You have to hear a message that maybe your grandparent left you, a celebrity, whoever, one of your soul tribes. Usually I get a lot from my soul tribes will come in and tell me. But this time it was to wake me up to say, this was you just went through some shit. And of course I want to panic to wake the fuck up because I want to tell them what was going on. So it just started to get deeper. So what does that tell me? Does it say, ooh, Khadijah, now you're just so deep and now you're really going to get into some shit? what does it really tell me, my experience? Can anybody share? Can anybody answer that question? What did my experience just tell me? Can anybody answer that? Go ahead, sis.
That by looking out all that is holding you back, you were able to move forward.
I went through another transformation phase. It gets deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper when you are truly doing the work. And the biggest work, when I'm doing readings, all I'm doing is people that still need confirmations, they don't trust themselves yet in the spiritual realms. All I'm doing is tapping into two things, your subconscious and your etheric body. If I can tap into it, y'all carry it. Y'all can tap into it too. See, I'm big on, some of y'all know me by now, I'm big on do your own work. Because there's a lot of people out there that are a specific place. When you're going to do anything, whether it's a reader, a Reiki person, whatever you're doing, body work, energy work, whatever healing, people are still have to have their own transformations. I have people that'll tell me the reason why Bobby Hemmett had his heart attacks because he messed with too many spirits. That to me is ludicrous. See, and that person was supposed to be a healer and a psychic reader. So just, it has to be transformations. So people that were, most people understood when I sent that email, it was like, damn, but I hear you though, someone's like, oh, you got someone paying you to, just some crazy shit, you know? And it's like, no, if we understand true spirituality, you have to have time for your transformation. So like sis just shared, thank you. I was going through, that's why the spirits kept telling me, and I was waiting, you know how we're hard-headed sometimes, and even with all the work I've done, I'm still hard-headed. I was supposed to stop 2 years ago, but my heart frequency, the love I have for y'all, people have been waiting, people want their reading, so I kept saying, no, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. And all I kept doing was rescheduling, get some people in, rescheduling, because I wasn't listening. Finally listened, and look where it brought me. So now, let's see what we can do today, y'all. Y'all want to try to get into some Akashas and see if there's anything dealing with a promise you made, a vow, or something that you try to keep it barter. So we're going to get deep into your subconscious today. Y'all want to try it?
Yes.
All right. Right now, everybody write your names. If you have your full birth name, please do not write your name that you changed to. Need your birth name. Write them down on that pad on the table. And for brothers and sisters that don't have a table, just find, y'all have paper, pen and paper back there? And y'all will see why this is important later. Write your full birth name before some of y'all change your names, okay? This work is exciting, y'all. Akashas has probably been one of the most profound and fun things that my flight of transformation that I have worked with. Thank y'all for helping each other out. Hi to the people at home. Y'all should be here in Nashville. All right, everybody write their names down. Anybody still have to write their name down? We waiting on anybody? And y'all, I'll tell y'all why that's important after we're done with the meditation, okay? All right. Now, here's a time where anytime we do meditation, of course, when we're people, we start to be concerned about what our neighbor's doing. Everybody's here for the same reason. This is a love vibration. Let's just focus on what you need to do, okay? Now, everybody, if you have stuff on your lap, please don't have anything on your lap. Put it on your chair. All right. Everybody, get as comfortable as you can in these chairs. Get as comfortable as you can. I see Sissy's already stretching over there. All right. All right. Now, everybody, I want you, first off, I want to make y'all have a gaze and have a heavy eye first. All right. Let's see. This is one. All right. All right. All right. First off, everybody in here, find a point somewhere in the front of the room. Keep that point. Don't change the point. Find a point. Now, as you find that point, just keep looking at the point as you try to relax the rest of your body. And as you relax, you start to notice that your eyes are getting a little hard to stay open. Your eyes, they want to start blinking a little bit. Let them blink. You're not trying to have a competition of if your eyes can stay open. Right now, we're just making the eyelids real heavy, okay? So as you're still focusing on that point, start to relax your face. Some of y'all are already ready to shut your eyes. So go ahead and let your eyes shut. If you still are able to look and your eyelids are getting heavier and heavier, just keep looking until you just can't look anymore and your eyes shut. Now you want to feel your face. You just want to see what area is tight. Is my eyes tight? Is my mouth tight? Just relax them as much as you can. Make sure that your forehead is relaxed. And then what we want to do is just relax our shoulders. Just relax our shoulders. We're going to relax our belly region. You will be surprised how much tension is in the belly region. And then we're going to keep on moving down till we get to our thighs. Just relax, see if you feel any tension there. Some of y'all may feel tension in the hips. Just relax them. Relax them. And go to the knees. See if you have any tension there. Now down to your feet. Any tension there? Now I'm going to count from 5 to 0. Each count backwards is going to take you deeper into relaxation. So at 5, we're back at the face to see if there's any tension there. You're going to relax it even deeper. And now while we're in the face region, this is where you're going to focus on your third eye. Your third eye is in the middle of the brain. Focus concentration there at your third eye. Do not lift your eyelids. Do not try to move your eyes. Just focus and trust that your energy is going to go to your third eye region, the center of your brain. On the count of 4, you're going to get deeper into relaxation. Deeper, deeper. You're going to start to feel very relaxed as you get deeper and deeper into your subconscious. Now on the count of 3, you're feeling very, very relaxed. And you feel safe. Whatever you're about to discover, whatever you're about to see, you're safe. On the count of 2, now you feel even more relaxed, and you may even feel yourself drifting deeper into your own body. Allow yourself to do that. This is your time. Use it wisely. We're at 2, then we're at 1, 0. We are now at full comfortability. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go back up to your 8th chakra, also known as the soul chakra, star chakra, and that's about 9 to 10 inches, some of you 12, above your head. And you're going to connect with that region, and you're going to see a white light. This white light is now going to take you even deeper into a relaxation as it starts to pour from the 8th chakra down, just like a blanket all down your body. Just let all this white light of protection fill your body as you relax deeper and deeper. And as you feel this white light, it's filling all from down the shoulders, your chest region, your stomach region, down your legs. Just bask and feel like you're in the womb of mother. Just relax. Now, you're going to see some steps in front of you. There's 20 steps. And we're going to go even deeper as we go down each step into your subconscious. So at the end of those steps, you're going to see a door. And that door actually is a white light. It has the structure of a door, but it's actually a white light. So we're at the top of the step. We're going to go down one step. We're feeling definitely more relaxed. We're going to go to the 19th step, more relaxed. Just sink deeper and deeper. Now we're at 17, 16, deeper and deeper, 15, 14. And as we keep going down these steps, we may see visions of us as a child. Maybe a child around 10 or 9 years old. Just relax. Don't try to find, don't try to seek, just relax and go with it. Now we're going to jump down to 10. We're at 9. We're at 8. Relaxing deeper and deeper. We're at 7. We're at 6. You are definitely in your subconscious now. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. You go through that door of white light. And as you go through that door of white light, now that you enter in it, you're now in your mother's womb. You might remember, you might have some type of memory or vision, a thought comes to mind. And then from the womb, now we're going to go up to the ethers. We're going to go up to the heavenly realm. And just see, what do you see there? Is there another planet besides Earth? Or do you see Earth? You're excited. And so now you fall into this earthly plane, or you fall into another planetary plane. You relax, and now you're there. What we're going to do is look at your feet. What do your feet look like? Do you have shoes on? Are you barefooted? Is there jewelry? Just focus what your feet look like. And stay relaxed. And then start to look at the rest of your body moving on up. Can you see what you're wearing? And when you see what you're wearing, then see if you can look around the atmosphere. Do you see any buildings, mountains? What is the setting? Where are you at? And as you look, you still feel very at peace. You know you are safe. And see if you have a memory of coins, or a memory of dollars, or a memory of something happened to where you do not appreciate this world and how it operates. If you are feeling or sensing anything, please continue to go with it. Now that you're seeing what's going on and all around you, you're starting to pick up your Akashic records, one of your lives. And now that we have visited, let's see what information that we can bring back with us that can assist us in manifestation. So now I'm going to count you back up. And as we count up, we're going to now come from that peaceful relaxation. We're now going to get into our energy again here in this space, in this room. On the count of 1, you're starting to feel energy. You're starting to feel happy. You just went through your subconscious. You just went through an infinite place as the infinite revealer. It is the infinite healer. It is the infinite knowing. Starting to know how to tap into your subconscious. Smile, be happy. 2, 3, you're starting to feel more energetic. You're starting to come more alive and more awake again. You were relaxed, now you control how your body wants to feel. So go ahead and get energized as you come into 4, as you come into 5, And now you are back here, fully awake, aware, and remembering who you are. You can now open your eyes. All right. Can anybody tell me if they actually picked up one of their records? You picked up, how many of y'all picked up some of your records? Raise your hands high, lovely, so I want to see it. Nice. Okay. We're going to share some of them right now. How many of y'all just felt relaxed and didn't feel like there's any records that you picked up? Okay. How many of y'all was like, okay, where are we going? What are we doing? You had a lot of questions going on in your mind. A lot of chatter. Who said a lot of chatter? All right. So y'all are having a hard time programming your subconscious. It's time now where you tell your subconscious what you wanted to do. We talk about magic all the time. Program your subconscious. Now, who wants to share what they saw with their record? Anybody want to share? Go ahead, brother.
I was in like Egypt. I didn't see this plenty of times though. I keep going back there when I do like meditation. I had like this white. I had them shoes on. So I always have visions like.
What was happening? Was anything going on around you?
When you said something about the coins, I was like, what happened? Like, where's my wife? What happened to my I was like, what happened? I was still good.
Okay. So, but you didn't see your wife, you felt like she was missing and
like what happened? And everything just like something happened.
Okay. Yeah. One of those I had, that's usually something happened because we were talking about this whole time we've all been in this energy, this room, we've been talking about manifestation, right? So usually something might happen to break you and your family up, something having to deal with maybe issues. So it could be many different aspects or avenues, but usually we had more time. And if you're by yourself, see, sometimes people, let's be honest, we can't, meditating with a bunch of people is a different experience, isn't it? Some people can unplug. I saw some of y'all go deep, okay? Some of y'all can unplug no matter what and go there. I'm one of those people. I used to fall asleep and be like, Grandma, why am I the one falling asleep? Everybody else is playing and shit. If anybody's heard me tell that story, I'd be mad as hell. She's like, you're the one doing it right. I was like, Grandma was trying to just pull my leg, you know. All right, brother, thank you for sharing. Anybody else want to share their record, sis, here?
I also had a vision of Egypt. But I, you know, we all want to feel like we were royal. I was some sort of peasant, it seemed. But
What'd your feet look like? Could you see or sense them?
I didn't sense my feet, but I sensed my attire. It wasn't regal, but it was still nice, but not like queen or anything.
The royalty, the royalty garments.
You're right. And I was some sort of merchant, and it seemed like I was alone. Like I didn't have the protection of a man, and I just saw somebody throwing money at me, like disrespectful, just cheating me out of like my goods and services. Like that's what
Beautiful. So what do you get from that?
I don't want to cry, but there's a link.
There's a link. You don't want to share it with us? Is it too personal?
I just have to kind of process it.
Okay. It's a lot to process.
Done that.
Yeah, it's a lot to process. And then sometimes it's crazy, y'all. When you do this type of work, it'll keep unfolding so everything makes sense. And I'm going to share the reason why I had my past. I'm going to share the reason why I had that. I'll share that with you in a second. Go ahead, baby.
It was sand at my feet. And it was my feet, but you know, I had like a loincloth on, and I felt like I was in Southeast Asia. And
you know, I see more people come from Asia than I do Egypt, which tripped me the fuck out, y'all. A lot of us come from Asia, but usually we could go into a whole big thing about that. But go ahead.
But I had like some cowrie shells in my hand, and I was frustrated because they didn't get me what I wanted. I didn't get protection, and I threw them down in frustration. And you were saying something else, and I started going deeper, and there was like this old lady by the cave, and she was trying to tell me something about what I have to remember. It was a little bit jumbled in that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, say that last part.
I said the whole lady was trying to tell me something about remembering who I was, or that you got to remember something, and she was trying to explain that how put it all together.
Go into that meditation when you can and see if you can pick up anything else. Try to remember that or watch this recording.
Yes.
Okay. You have your hand up.
Online.
Oh, online. Okay. Go
Dream
ahead.
One said that they were a violin player, and someone else
I'm
said
sorry, say it again.
the violin player. So he was a violin player. Another person said the old man at the beach was then handcuffed, and on it turned into a jail cell with old men crying, with the old man crying.
All right. I did a time travel Akashic record, get them deep in the subconscious. Anybody else want to share? All right, sis right there and this brother. Yeah, baby, go ahead.
I didn't see anything familiar on this earth. I felt like I was like on Saturn, to be honest. It was like I was laying on the breeze, but I kept seeing earthly animals, like lions and stuff.
We'll talk. We'll talk. Please see me later.
Jay, what we do is we usually hang out outside of the room after we're done. So we'll do little questions, pictures, little smoozing out there. So we can leave the room at a proper time. But out there, they don't really fuck with us. So while we're backing up. So if y'all have questions, quick questions, stuff like that, if y'all have detailed questions, sign up for the consultation tomorrow.
Okay.
Because we get so many questions, that's why we
do what we do.
So we can't question and answer all day, but we can hug and smile, give out kisses to the cute ladies.
Now the last 5 minutes, baby, and then Patty's gonna come back. I got 5 minutes left here. Two things I want to talk to y'all about. The reason why I had y'all write your names on there is because sometimes people can go so deep. And as a matter of fact, right now, look at your name, say it in your mind like 3 times. Sometimes you can go so deep, you'll stay a lot of your consciousness back in that time. And sometimes you can go so deep that you don't kind of remember. If someone was there, I'd have to go and help them out. I'd have to call them by their name, this current name in this life. That's why I had y'all write your names down. So everybody make sure, especially those that y'all went deep, make sure you definitely look at your names, okay? Now, when I was telling y'all the past life that I just went through, one of the things I was too young to know, but it made so much sense. When I told y'all that I used to do runway or whatever, and that was my career in that life, one of the first things I did when I was younger, I went to this modeling school and I absolutely hated it. I was like, why would you hate that? I don't want to have nothing to do with it. Nothing. So I was remembering past life, did it already, don't want to do it anymore. So you see how it takes different streams of all the tenses I was talking about. It clears and makes you understand. See, this is all about understanding and reasoning. So you can tell your subconscious, you can get new information instead of trying to always calculate in your conscious mind, should I do this? Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Instead of going deep into your subconscious, getting your information that you need. All right. And that's where your true manifestation starts to pull. Because remember, I said earlier, when I do these readings, I'm going in 2 places. What's those places? Right. And so when we learn how to do that shit, y'all, change the game. So I'm going to leave y'all with this. This is what I tell my people that take my classes. I tell them this. What's the difference between a crazy man and an enlightened man? Yes, the enlightened one has foundations in all dimensions, where a crazy man is in all dimensions and has none. So take your time on your work. Those that are doing the chakra works, I usually give people chakra rituals and things like that, so you can understand your unfolding process before you start unfolding this and unfolding that and unfolding this, and then you have no idea what's going on. Make sense? So even though we say run to the information, but when you're doing transformation, understand your transformations. Make sense? Let's not be cuckoo in this, because people get cuckoo in this shit. All right? All right, y'all. I hope that helps y'all.
Give it up for Khadijah again. Bad motherfucker. It's hard to believe you've been here since 2 o'clock, right? You get in that zone, time is not an issue at this point. I'm gonna bring y'all home. video talked about the chakras and ways to work it. You hear me? Oh, you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Don't make me angry. Pick the candy up off the floor.
No.
You ate it?
Oh, no, I got it right now. Yeah, right there.
Knowing that you have to work on your emotions and you're fighting this idea or this fear of money as this big giant to get. Your meditations now should be hard visualizations and you use an emotion to magnetize. Money is nothing but an energy. It's a currency. If you're chasing it, you'll never find it. Because the ego now says that person wants something. And their want is what makes me alive. So I have to keep them wanting for me to exist. If they reach it and no longer want it, then I'm dead. Y'all following this? Listen, fuck up fluid. How this shit came about, some nigga gave this shit to me at a Botanica, said, put this on. I said, nigga, my shit is fascinating right now. I don't want to change up none of the game. We were working at a call center for Time Warner. I was a computer tech. So I got to read books. We get a call. We only went up to the modem. If their modem wasn't rocking, all right then, going. Easy work. This niggas was calling with Windows 95 and Windows 98. That's where it was fucked up. Other than that, easy. We had an hour lunch and 2 15-minute breaks. So of course, niggas is taking that little 15-minute break at the last 15 minutes of the job because you don't want the phone to ring 5 minutes before you out and then you miss that bus. Terrible. So I'm good. This nigga Willie, I used to try all magic on him, rub oils on the nigga. Hey Willie. Like that was black arts, nigga. Let's see. Willie had a coughing attack. So what you do to him? I said, just practice it, nigga. Just practice it. Hated Willie. Willie come up to your desk. You can't take no 50. On paper, you can't take no 50-minute breaks. Close. You gotta separate shit. I'm under the radar. Fuck it. Use the fuck up fluid. It was the magical ingredients. Going, gave it to my man. He used it. His computer started making this sound. I said, oh shit, here come Willie. Take a lot of breaks. Oh, this shit blew my cover. Turned out that nobody calls that night. So I was good. I didn't have to, it was working for me a little bit. But that's what it turned out to be. The next day, I ran into my man. We at the bus stop. I said, yo, man, that little fluid, man, fucked up my shit. This chick got off the bus and looked at this nigga like HIV did not exist. And this thing is a funny looking nigga, like one of the Cosby Gang niggas. Rudy, not the kid, Fat Albert and the niggas. And you walk like that. And this chick was looking at him rough. Went up to her. Yo, my name is Alex. He said, fuck that. What's your number? She said that. Oh. Then we got on the bus. Another chick is holding on to the rail, grilling this nigga like, my pussy getting hard. Beast.
It wasn't me.
Pregnant, son?
Why you heard about it?
Damn, you heard it. Then he just gives her his cards. I said, yo, man, take this fuck up fluid, man. It's working lovely for you. You can have it. He get off the bus. You damn near heard the ego in the human beatbox. And the nigga just fell. Boom! And the computer flipped up. Boink! I said, what the fuck you fell on? Nothing is there. But he said these words. I knew it was too good to be true. What happened? There's in your aura, which are generated by your chakras, you create deities. There's deities all around you, but they're created from your ego. Thought forms. So when you say, I'll never get the girl, that's always never worked for me. I'm unlucky. That's too much money. Those are all deities that you created. I'm depressed. Or even this. I always get pussy. And I'm always up. Those are deities that you create. Thought forms or thought formation. So if you're scared, as we already proved when your bill came in, what thought formation do you have? Because your thought forms serve you. So if you're saying, I'm depressed and I don't get no bitches, and you throw on some fuck up fluid, boink, and it bends out your aura real quick and upsets that energy flow, which could be negative or positive based upon how he's a positive person. He's a negative person. He's got low self-esteem. Those are all thought forms saying, yeah, nigga, I'm going to show you low self-esteem. So when two women come and show this guy what he didn't see, there's a thought form on him, the thought form that I don't really get no bitches, saying, you're vibrating now at a frequency in your thoughts where I can't live. And I don't exist anywhere else. I'm going to fight for you to be the same dude. So your vibration will go down and I can live on you. So I trick you. And you say, I knew it was too good to be true. And your vibration says, thank you, I'm back. So now you're saying like, yeah, it was a flaw. They looked at me, they did this, they did that, or whatever. But in the end, it's this thought, your insecurities that follow you. You have to face them. You have to face them. You have to deal with them. Now, when I told this story years later, called this nigga a Cosby kid in his afro, he's kind of fucked up looking. The nigga just texted me and said, you know, I still listen to you. Oh, I know it's just somebody from the past. I said, nah, nigga, I'm still acting, nigga. I'm still, you on Miss Blue, motherfucker. Talking about me and shit as a Cosby kid. I said, well, you know, it's for dramatic purposes. But then he said, you know something, you were absolutely right, because I had a problem with women. So he heard this story of himself, not, you know, just outside of himself. He said, God damn. He said, I've been better because I've worked on it. So all the things you think you're working on, well, I'm gonna be better at this and better at that, it's because you program thought forms to make them challenging. One of the greatest thought forms is the challenge of getting rich. Everybody in America wants to do it, but hardly nobody's rich. Because you created a thought form that is not being rich. You created a thought form that says, wanna be rich. And if there's a thought form that wanna be rich on you, wanna be businessmen, wanna be money, what is that thought form serving? Wanna be rich, not rich. Want to be rich. I'm a hustler. You're a hustler. So what happens when you drop $1 million? I don't know anything about the hustle. So I don't know how to take that $1 million and make it nothing but hustler shit. Like I did. Lobster every day in Coogee hats. And Coogee shoes. And all the rest of that dumb shit. Because you don't know what to do with it because you're a grinder. So there's a thought form that says grind. So that's all you're making. How you doing? Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, nigga. That's all trying shit. You have to see yourself as motherfucking the Prince of Zamunda. Make roses fall in your mind when you walk. Be it now. The thing they can't stop is your imagination. The biggest powerful thing you have is your imagination. Because this is how you create symbol. This is how you create symbol. You need to symbolize yourself or program yourself for money now. Rich now. I'm that bitch right now. I'm that nigga right now. Right now. I'm in it. I can smell it. I can feel it. It's around me. Take out a dollar bill and just rub it, nigga. This is it. It's now. I'm not trying to get this. This stuff, I want to get rid of this shit. Nigga, when I was in New York, the line was so fucking far back, my hands got chafed from taking money and going like this. I was like, enough. Look at that New York tape. My fucking pants are like this. Tired of taking money. What in the fuck is that? Right. Logically, when I'm home, trying to get washing machines, okay. These is all you got a fucking agenda. Never just, well, why don't you just go get some fucking more Nike suits? It's like we got to do the floor in the laundry room, that deck. And I gotta get shelves and shit. Just zone out. Fucking let's watch Power. Come on. So there's always something to do. But so what? Long as it's flowing, it's a currency. You want to get into the currency aspect of it. When you make it so mighty to obtain, you just made a barrier. Don't spit in my water. Troy, I don't trust nothing she do. CIA, perhaps. She might be poisoning my shit. I don't even know. They sent you? They sent you, the Illuminati? All right. You have to be in the now. You have to feel it now. All of you at some point had a rush of money in your life. Harness the feeling. Imagine that feeling, the smell of it, the touch of it. Eat that shit. Shit dollar bills. What can stop you? Your imagination? Because while you're doing it, you think you're just having fun because they told you when you was a kid. Stop daydreaming. Daydreams too much. Focus. Pay attention. Use your intelligence. But their true power was always your imagination. How come every kid comes down here with it? Hard. And every grown-up tells them what? Knock it off. But I'm trying to tell you, when they say you can only get in heaven like a child, and a child shall lead them, they're talking about the imagination mentality. Remember how you took an object, guys, it was a car, a truck, or Luke Skywalker, women with a doll. How real was that shit to you? Remember you used to take some shit in the tub? Now you realize you got a nigga by your balls. Man, I'm in the tub with him. But it was so fucking real. When you dressed up for Halloween like Spider-Man, y'all niggas was really good. Y'all have to see the webs. What, nigga? I got you. Get me out of this thing. Your imagination, it was so real. Some of us may even had imaginary friends that protected you. Stay under the bed, stay in the whatever. Come on, guys. How many times have you jerked off to some shit that you know is unobtainable? But in your mind, boy, you tearing that ass up. Great baby. Cherokee Diaz. Shout out to Cherokee Diaz. Like, if you're looking for She got a tattoo that says D ass. Like nobody's confused about that. What do you mean, Panic? Like niggas know who D ass is. How many times have they won that? Wait a minute. Everything's an energy, isn't it? So even if I do this, I'm creating the energy, right? So when I stop, energy doesn't die. Where is it going? What's eating off of that? There's literally a deity that eats off of this. It eats off when you walk to work with that slumpy feeling. Ogun came and told me, you know that feeling you get when you punch the time clock? He said, I feed off of that shit now. He said, nobody's working, nobody's planting no farm and selling their crops, and that's a day's work. You're enslaved now. And Ogun said, yeah, I feed off of that. Like y'all praying to this. Because these energies change because they're from your own mind. That's what makes them your children. So when your mind is dumb with this energy, what happens? If you plug something into the wall, you know you're harnessing the energy for that appliance. That's all you're doing. You're plugging in to energies that lie within you. We gave them names. But if you stick a fork in that wall, you done did some dumb shit. You used it wrong. So you can't use energy wrong. First and foremost, by praying to it. Oh, Oshun is so mighty and divine. First thing I did with Oshun's energy is have I suck my dick while I played with him and Yah's clip. Because I'm on that level. I know, oh, great mother, I just want to fuck too. Just came at, I said, nigga, I am Obat's a lot. Let's fuck a lot. And at the time, I had an empath that knew how to channel these deities. Pussy would change and everything. So I knew how I was fucking. And I was deifying myself. I'm raising up the energy. It is there for the taking. It's not nothing special. Everyone can do it. You just got to know the power of your own thoughts and imagination. I can see myself rich. Not trying to be rich, not trying to hustle, because my true prosperity is spirituality. So once I knew I was rich, it wasn't about shit. It was about, oh, I got the victory. I got the victory. I'm having the victory here. You understand? The victory. And that victory is an internal joy, an internal freedom that can't be bought. And a side effect is there's just a way, a logical way. I was already doing good with my job. I didn't need to do any of this shit. I just said the spirit came. I had a friend who died, KL. He was in a group called Screwball. He was hanging around when I was doing the porno. So he just admired anything that made money. He didn't want none of it. He just loved the hustle. When he was eulogized, Marley Marl came and said, yo, I've been doing this shit all my life. And he would always have a fresh idea. So in the spirit world, KL was not conscious. When he passed, I met with him in the spirit world. And he was in the actual world. We had another friend, Green Eye Lou, got killed. Green Eye Lou told him, bring me KL to me, and I'm gonna cross him over. Sure did, brought him there. You don't go towards the light, you go towards the darkness, and you'll see a small golden light. That's you, that's your soul. If you go towards the white bright lights, you're on your way back. That's a demiurge's trick. Come on back, here's your grandfather, here's your grandmother. Them motherfuckers, you don't know none of them niggas. You don't know none of them niggas. You don't fuck with them. You go find your soul. And you'll know in your heart, based upon your consciousness, how to navigate out of that fucking astral world, which is a part of the illusion. You're just not falling. That's why it's important to get this astral traveling and lucid dreaming shit going. Because I'm awake and I'm lucid, and I'm like, I know where to go. You just know. Same way you know how to make a heart. You know how to blink. There's an unconscious consciousness in you as well. So that will take over. If you start to think, you're going to fuck up. You got to know. And you start by walking towards that darkness and hit that light. When I hit, I took him over and I felt Lou come. Lou started talking, so I got him now. And KL's like, yo, I didn't know we was from fucking Egypt. Yo, I'm learning this. I said, yo, now I'm going to sleep. He said, let me tell you my name. To Ankh Nefer. To Ankh Netta. To Ankh Nefer. Wrote it down. A few months later, that nigga came and said, yo, Richard Pryor got a universe. You can go to Richard Pryor's universe, and because y'all all have universes. You need to understand. Your mind is the center sun. And actually, in the top of your head, in that third ventricle, on the top, there's a star system. And your pineal sits at the center of it. It's in Dr. Africa's book. That's where the heaviest melanin is, the crystalline dew. That is what's projected above you, out of your head. There's no flying to Saturn or none of that. It's all in your head. So it reflects and changes based upon the reality you're in. You're in the third dimensional reality. And this is what it is. Your pineal is trapped, and you know Brad Pitt's not in the wall. You know it's coming from a projector. Your mind is the projector. When you're free from the body and free from human thought, all you have is your mind. And through your imagination is how you build universes. There's no other way to do it. You don't build with your hands. You build with your thought. And the same system works down here. It's just more polluted and clogged because y'all have a human player hater always trying to block you. You have a great idea for money. It's your own self, without you even knowing it, is why you can't get nothing. You have to address a whole different aspect in you, let it go, to open yourself to receive. You can't fill up a cup that's all halfway full or full. Remember that statement? Because you're full with the bullshit that you think you are. I left Panic alone to die. This guy talking to you, I don't even know who the fuck he is. I know he don't like hot chicken. I would never thought I would be standing in front of black people and giving them shit that would truly liberate them. But that's the message. Hear the message. You understand what I'm saying? And for doing this message, the messenger, as y'all can see, y'all help. Y'all make mortgage real. You understand what I'm saying? It's just something. KL came and said, remember them herbs you used to smoke? Yeah, he said, sell them in the spirit world. Nigga, never. These niggas gonna be giving that shit by the droves back. They don't want to. I bought a house selling herb hats. KL's spirit, for taking them through, came back and takes care of me, the human body. Because the energies, there's someone that you know, you get with them, you build altars. You're pulling energies, and the energy is directed through what? Imagination, visualization. See yourself right now as rich. Feel it. Do in your mind, do angels on the bed and a pile of money like everybody does in the movies. Do that shit. You understand? Do that shit. We start to stay where the camera is. I know that's too late. Do that shit. Visualization is the key. But the first thing you got to do is start dealing with that which will block you. Did Khadijah give y'all good information on the chakras?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Please, whatever she gave you, start doing. But you got to be honest with yourself. You feel your pussy ain't good? Release it. Let it go. Let it go. You got whack dick? Fuck it. Just be that whack dick. Find a whack pussy and live happily ever after. Don't beat yourself up because one of your testicles didn't drop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Crooked titties? Fuck it. Somebody will suck them. They'll get sucked. You know what I'm saying? What nigga you gonna pull out your shirt and they go, oh, whoa. Crooked. It's crooked. No. You ain't gonna never hear that. So don't beat yourself up. You gotta start accepting yourself. It's just a human body and it's not the real you. I mean, starting there, because your mother and them gave it to you. You gonna go outside like that? You ain't comb your hair? That ain't how a young lady acts. Fuck's wrong with you? Why that nigga in your room? He smiled too fucking much. What's that shirt mean? Why he got that necklace on? What's his job? All that shit. But while you're consciously saying, oh, fuck you, I can't wait to get out your house, the subconscious mind is eating this up. And it's working. She's your first teacher. The first thing you looked up at. She is the facilitator of your subconscious. That's the first motherfucker you gotta destroy. Mama. You've been a great mom. Thank you for what you did, but I release you. What you didn't do, what you did do, I forgive you. I have compassion for you. Why? Because you're just a human. And if I'm trying to get past the floor of human, I have to understand that you are one too. You did the best you can do. I forgive you. It's okay. I understand. I'm healed from you. You told me that. I'm sorry, you were wrong. I'll let you go. And you don't need to tell her. You need to tell you. She ain't gonna listen to that shit. Motherfucker. You know how much grits cost, nigga? You know how much this hot chicken is out here? I bought that for you. So it's not about telling her or confronting her. It's confronting your own hurt. Confronting your own pain. You gotta do it. You gotta deal with them chakras. Once you start freeing yourself, you open yourself. You throw something away, you open yourself for something new. You gotta empty your cup. You got to. You do that, and you keep thinking of prosperity thoughts. That's what starts to rush in. All money is energy. You have to expand your understanding of prosperity. All I did was go for spiritual work. I didn't give a fuck about money. And it was everywhere. The herb pack went crazy. Then, know how I knew Khadijah was right? Because, not to mention, when she said, I want to buy herb packs on Facebook, I said, I want to just give it to you for free. Never seen her face. She said, well, I'm about to move. Send it to me when I move. Happy birthday. I was touched. So I'm searching, she had no picture of her. But somebody tagged her in the picture. And I was catfished before. Shit was fucked up. Catfishing was fucked up. That was before it was called catfish. So I needed to see what was up. So I seen the picture, and I said, oh, she's fine. And, you know, I lobster her up to death. This motherfucker was skinny as a motherfucker. You know, skinny always looks great. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, whoa, nigga. And she's still fine. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, she's always my weight. I gained a little weight. I don't really like it. Like, shit, nigga, you the regular black woman. But I understand because how skinny she was. Boy, I filled her ass up with hot wings. You know what I'm saying? Hot the fuck wings. And, you know, burritos and all that shit. Eat them. Chips and nachos. Now, this motherfucker is so fine. When I did get to the airport and I'm walking up and she's waiting there, I'm going, oh shit, I am not good enough. That's how fine this motherfucker was. And we got in the car, she put on the fucking sunglasses. I said, oh my God. Oh my God, this bitch is too bad she don't like me. I know it. Fine motherfucker. And yeah, this bitch was bad. So, but before I went, I seen the picture and I was like, oh, this one was fine. So send me some pictures, full body. You know, I want that shit. Because one time, bitch sent me all her pictures from college. I'm Oshun, nigga. I said, yo, we gonna meet on the 4th of July weekend. She lived right in Brooklyn. Yeah, nigga. I said, yo, we gonna go to Philly and do this ritual. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Oshun. Show me the picture. The bitch sent me all the college shots. I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna suck everything here. I got there, that bitch was like, hey, Tommy. Me Oshun. Let's go to a Japanese spot. I'm like, bitch, I didn't even see your house yet. So we went to the Japanese spot. I had to buy her and her sister some $46. I'm like, what happened to the fucking $5? Let's go to the Chinese joint. What the fuck is this Japanese shit? They eating some old shit. She got all this grease on her face. You don't like your food? I gotta go to Philly with this hoe now. Hungry bitch. This bitch, we go to Philly. Like, check this shit out. The train's coming in New York. I'm running for the train. I'm coming. Like, hurry up. I'm holding the door. You expect it. Ding dong. Ding dong. Okay. Like, she just like, I'm not running. So now, we get to Philly. I buy a smorgasbord of shit. A bucket, fish sandwiches, Doritos, chips, dips, and all sorts of juices. She said, we're gonna have a good time. This bitch beat up a bucket on me. Oh, baby, you were right about Philly. This shit is delicious. What they using, paprika? I'm like, God damn. I went and got pizzas, everything. I'm like, this bitch is hungry. So after the weekend.
After the weekend?
Yeah, I had to stay a weekend in Philly with her now. I already committed to this shit. We in a hotel, I'm feeding the shit out. So this bitch is going hard. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, when we get back to New York, let's just go to Junior's, get some pancakes. You know how you have that in your mind? Like, let's go to here and get some wings. You know, it's a ritual kind of. Let's go get pancakes. So we go to Junior's. All right, let's get some pancakes. Can I see the menu? Like, bitch, you here for the pancakes? I'll have 2 eggs over easy. A side of this turkey bacon. I'm like, fuck, this bitch is greedy. So now I'm like, God damn, what the fuck? Yo, Bobby, man. Yo, man. He said, oh, man, so you ran into one of them grocery eating hoes. He said, man, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Bobby Hemmett is a fucking genius. He said, you see there, Panic, Oshun and them need to be fed. So it was her. And you were feeding Oshun. Oh, nigga, I just caught a chill right now. I said, motherfucker, you a genius. But this bitch is got to end. Got to end. So when he said that, I'm like, fuck. Now I know I was getting the real Oshun energy. I still fucking with her. Each time I went to her house, 3 more times, gotta come with groceries. Gotta come with groceries. Fried rice, something to appease her fat ass. So now I'm telling all the new chicks this story. Somebody told her. What? I said, that shit is not true. I told you that. Okay, I'm just saying though. I'm just saying. Now the chick I'm with, I didn't really like her. But this Bobby Hemmett nigga, like, he doing a lecture in Harlem. She walk in with I Dream of Jeannie shit on. Straight up. Niggas, rape face. She's calling, asking advice, and telling her spiritual shit. Yeah, man. You need to get with that shit, man. Nah, Bobby, I don't know what I would do if I seen the sun. It's gonna fuck me up, you know what I'm saying? not in a crying way, in an awkward way, like, okay. You know what I'm saying? And it was like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so eventually, well, why don't you come over? So our son's in the bed. So as I walk in and shit, you can't give him a pound or nothing like that. So I just caressed his face. Like that. It was weird. You know what I'm saying? Shit was real weird. Like, he was laying there and I just said, that's where you could feel that. You know what I'm saying? Shit is just weird. Like, I'm gonna do it to you. Like, it's weird. He started laughing. It was even worse because I'm doing it to the lady. It was a nigga. Really doing this shit. You niggas are sneak up on you ain't looking. Get up, you ain't looking. Awkward shit. And I knew it would be. Even he was laughing, like, nigga, what you doing? Hi. And it's worse when you looking over, like, hi. So I knew the fat story and introduced her to the girl. The girl was doing shit then. That was a big thing. I channeled, got to talk to Baba Luaye. He said they were cursed. They were lovers, the mother and the son. And I got rid of the curse, but in this lifetime, he's not walking. And I knew it. So he wasn't getting out of that. But they no longer carry that curse. I seen in the Akasha what really happened to him. They were poisoned, bonded together. In each lifetime, it's tragic. But we broke that because they had, it was incredible. There was a fat girl channel, Oshun, Shango. That's as far as she could go. So we said, okay, we'll fuck with it. Then there's weirdo niggas in New York, the Misfits. I can't remember this Misfit's name, but you had to ring the buzzer to get up to the private house. He's knocking on her door. Doom, doom, doom. Whatever his name was, she's like, oh shit, it's the Misfit. How the fuck he know where I live? I said, oh, I don't want him to see me here. Take my, I said, let me go in the back, because he's gonna talk forever. And you know, I panics at her house. That's a scandal. That's like Windsor shit. You know what I'm saying? That's some Prince. But I just didn't want to fuck with him. But he had a Shango and an Oshun statue and a Baba Luaye statue in his head. Just something just told me to bring that. I said, what? Okay, he took it, he left. He said, I'm not trying to follow you. It's about your son. You know, everybody was touched about this story. It's about your son. And I said, yo, that's bitch just said that. Set that up in the room, we're gonna deal with it. Then I'm gonna deal with Baba Luaye. And I was channeling hard stuff. Why you don't channel nothing for me? I'm like, just relax. Just let it flow. Your head game ain't that incredible yet. I'm only joking now. And
panic.
When I went home, that's around the time I was doing unemployment. I was getting money. Obama came in. So he made that shit, you know, Obamacare. So he made it longer for unemployment. So I was living it up. This is right before the Earn Pack. I never went back to work since. So she never seen me work. So she's just a regular hip hop hoe. So she gets on the phone with the fat one, who I introduced him to. Yo, does Panic have a job? She's like, what? Panic always have money. Like, she's like, he may be that nigga. He comes here like, I'm saying, bitch, you always want me over there. She's another bitch that always wants you to bring groceries. We out of milk. No, I got milk at my house, bitch. We out of soda. We ain't out. You out of soda. Bitch, I bring a Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those things. And now, we working on it. Long story short, I got a champ. I can see what happened to him. I can see the war, and I can see where they were bonded together forever as lovers with tragedy. Then we in the cave. She's like, "Yo, meet my father." Lucid as a fucking big ass black motherfucker came out, and Bobby Hemmett was there as a midget doing the same fucking thing. He didn't realize. Yeah, man, you need to get with her. Listen, man, chill. I can't remember, but I was going back and forth with Baba Luaye for them, and she was going, "This is my father, this is my father," and she kept going, "Ricky Ricardo, Ricky Ricardo," and I was like, "Ricky Ricardo," and I said, it took me a minute to realize Ricky Ricardo sings about Baba Luaye. I said, that's who we were talking to, Baba Lou, and we brung the box. She kept saying, we need to fuck with this other statue. Now I called Bobby, I said, yo, this nigga, what's his name's at the house? He said, that misfit motherfucker. I tried to hook him up with, I said, Bobby, the nigga's gay. Bobby was like, nah, man, he just scared of pussy. I said, no, he's gay. I set him up with some fly shit. I called her, I said, what's the report? She said, yeah, I did what I did. I'm the goddess. He just won't have me come out there. He told me I'm not ready. I said, what, ready to sit on some dick? Oh, I said, oh, he's gay. He kept saying it like, nah, Panic, I'm good. Like, you're not getting the message, nigga. And I told Bobby, Bobby went off on his ass one day. Bobby, you need to watch this. You know, one of them niggas. You need to watch that. I said, look, motherfucker, you need to get a bitch. Because, you know, I was in his ear about this nigga. And he was breaking us. That's another nigga for myself. You know, Panic. Like, Bobby would go from one way to next. Whatever shit is winning, he's on that team. Oh, this motherfucker knocked on the door. See, that's what's wrong with these motherfucking niggas and these misfits. But now you had the Baba Luaye and such and such. Like, so you got to trust these misfits. The spirit to take these niggas over. You know what I'm saying? You got to trust these misfits. So after I did the ritual and found out she told the fat chick, and she told the same story that the other chick leaked, there was no getting away. Her sister went crazy. You fat too, motherfucker. I know, but I don't put my college pictures up, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You hungry? You know what I'm saying? Yo, like her mom's called me one time. Yo, could you buy them some SpaghettiOs or something? I'll get them a real meal because they were sisters. They came from wherever, but I'm sure they're good now. Could you buy them a can of SpaghettiOs? SpaghettiOs, like, we could do better as a people. I'd rather buy them some pasta in a jar of sauce and geese that shit up. Not that orange. Shit is orange. Who the fuck eats SpaghettiOs? So I departed from that real quick. Bobby just wanted that to be love. I'll call him, what you doing, man? I said, well, I'm sitting here with such and such, we watching the fish. Oh, shit, yeah. Nigga, no, it's not happening. Like, I don't love her. You know what I'm saying? Later on, you fucked up with Gina. No, nigga, you just wanted to hear fuck stories. Because you wanted to hit that. And then me and him was arguing about something. Bobby will just argue with you and be your friend the next minute. Yo, man, I'm in New York. Why you ain't down here? I'm saying, oh, fuck you, man. Whatever argument with, fuck you. I ain't fucking with you. Ah, man, come on. I'll see you in a second. I went down there. I said, yo, man, I'm about to move to Atlanta. Right? Yeah, nigga. We showed you the picture. Showed the Khadijah. Oh, shit, man. See, when you got you a Hindu Oshun, bitch. Let me tell you what you got to do. Nigga, I know. This is the real deal. This is what you kept pushing for, but I know I was going to find my significant other. Let me be absolutely clear. When I was a kid, I used to have dreams, vivid, lucid dreams about a woman. She used to get in my bed, get jiggy with it. And I told my mom, there's this woman that keeps getting in my bed. Oh, that's a wet dream. Ain't shit wet. But yo, it's the same woman. She'll lay next to me and like comfort me, and I always remembered that fucking face. Every chick I would fuck with, primarily for the longest, had bits and pieces of that look. I remember the eyes. It was just so vivid. And you grow up and you're so far from thinking that you're waiting to meet this. You have no idea. I had a lucid dream with my step-grandfather, took me to an orgy world. I'm sitting there going, oh my God, 2 pussies and 3 titties. He said, no, everyone's projecting an energy. So you project the energy of matter. You don't live in it. Because that's how shit gets done in your mind, even how you make things move. So orgies, you're still sharing in the energy, but a part of your mind is there. It's crazy he was explaining this shit. So I'm saying, human shit, how do you know who you're fucking? So the woman in front of me transformed into what I liked, which was that woman I used to see. I said, oh, it's like I can project in my mind who I'm fucking, but the energies are still meeting. Then there was 2 people looking eye to eye going slow. I said, what are they doing? He said, they're bonded. He was showing me the science of real fucking. Motherfuckers had 3 titties, you just sucking everything, but you were projecting what you wanted to see. I was projecting like Pam Grier, he was showing me. So you want to fuck Pam Grier? It may be too old for you niggas. Rihanna? Not for you, nigga. You're old gray ass. You know what it is. Now that shit ain't happening though. She beat up. Look like somebody, look like a grandmother. Pam Grier mother. So, okay. So, Dr. Khadija. So, after this orgy world, you know, it was information. I seen this woman. And after I met Khadija, came out a couple of times, maybe the second time I came out, where I met the boys. And, you know, no, it was the first time I met the boys. No, it was the first time I was out here. And I seen her as a regular person. She was cute, wasn't a catfish. I liked her head a little bit. I had to train that ass a little something. She don't even know it happened. But got her on, you know, I knew spiritually it gave me an indication. Because I got to the house because I gave her the herb packs for free. She just said, I drink it as a tea. And it worked. I said, oh, really? Because I've been telling everybody to smoke it. I started telling people to drink it as a tea, and the money doubled. I said, okay. She's spiritually showing me that she's an asset to what can sustain us. Not to mention, her father came to me and said, never have my daughter pay any of the electric bills. You can help on the mortgage. That's okay. But like the electric bill, the gas bill, the little shit, mortgage, she didn't speak on it, you know. So. But he said, never have her see it or worry about it. And my money doubled because of her father. Her father passed away. When he was passed away, when he told me this, we found out in a transitional space. We was in a hotel waiting for a house to be ready. Cat shit on the bed there. The long shit. And had kittens. So we had fucking 7, 8, 9 cats in a room no bigger than this. Oh, it was terrible. Khadija can change cat litter with a straight face. Not me. Khadija just dumping cat litter to clean the shit off the bed. This motherfucker's the other half. And the shit I can't do, she could do. So on that first date, we were in the movie theater watching Saw. I looked at Khadija and I seen that fucking woman. I was taken back. I seen her clear as day. That was the woman. I said, this bitch is gonna kill me. Or this is happily ever after. One or the other. And I knew it. I didn't even tell her yet. I told her later, bitch, you used to come to me in dreams. It's you. Umbala umbele. So now for a guy working on the chakras who was so damaged by his mother, an issue becomes, trusting women. My trust said, I'm going to surrender to this because this has been my woman. This has got to be my woman. I seen her, felt her as a child. So I'm going to take my New York ass, who can't drive and still can't drive, to Atlanta, which I have to be absolutely dependent on her. If I move from New York and she goes, you ain't hitting my spot, I have nothing. I'll be standing in the corner with a bunch of books and DVDs. So trust. I had to trust her. No driving, there was no Uber yet.
You take me to get a haircut, please?
That nigga. And I did that. I hardly tell this, but she knows I'm a blabbermouth. When we bought our house, I bought it for her. If she said, get out, I'd just be a guy on the street. Because trust is what I needed to let go of another woman. That another woman will always be there for you. For the first 3 or 4 years, every time she left the door, I thought it was the last time. Because of mommy. Because you were in a severe loving relationship and it's abruptly stopped. So now that I get into a severe loving relationship, what will stop it? That's what you're facing in your chakras. What will stop it? And I had faith to let that go and said, nothing can stop breaking me and her. Nothing. And boy, her goddamn sons was a challenge. And now them niggas don't live in the house. We walk around just scratching smegma. Scratching smegma. Say whoa, nigga. The simple trick, there's no hard thing to do. It's your regression into yourself that attracts it. Money's no big fucking deal. It's only a big deal if you don't have it. And since most of us don't have it, we create deities that actually keep it away from us. You gotta go inside and say, I am worthy of this. You gotta find it. I don't know how to find it for you. That's why it doesn't happen in droves. All you know is you want to be here. All you know, that's something that drives you to be here. That's something that drives you needs to be cultivated. And you can push it to any way once you understand it's just computer programming. You have programmed yourself through accepting others for weakness, for need, for a hole, always behind, trying to hustle your way up, grind your way up. Get this money, son. You know what I do all day? I'm doing this, son. I'm out here. Nigga, or you're creating deities that says, I'm out here, deity. Where you going, nigga? I'm rich, nigga. I'm good, nigga. I got everything. I'm a master. I'm a genius. I'm fire ass, nigga. I'm God, motherfucker. I will piss on everything in here and tell you it is fucking maple syrup. I can do what I want, all in my mind. If you listen, it would sound braggadocious, but don't confuse that I'm bragging. I'm showing you how fucking convinced I am. I convince myself I can do any fucking thing. I can eat your fucking face and make you smile so it's delicious. Hello. I just say. So you got to start convincing yourself. I'm a master. I am power. Ooh, you can smell it. Look, go ahead. I seen your hair light up. Hello. You gotta convince yourself. I'm the greatest. This shit is mine. It's waiting
to come to me. I'm prosperous not because I have dollar bills. So I'm the fucking God who can do any fucking thing with my mind. Oh my God, my dick is so big. And he actually was. You understand? You gotta go crazy on the inside. This is not for you to project. Hey, my name is Kenny. I'm the master of everything, motherfucker. No, it's for you to internalize this fire. And when you internalize it, you deserve what comes to you. It comes to you because it's a slave to you. That's how you master it. See yourself now. I'm a rich bitch. My vagina smells. All right. He's like, don't touch my face. All right. Any questions? We got to get out of here. Any questions that you think I didn't hit on? What you think is missing? Anybody? Everybody got what we're talking about here? Everybody understand? You raise hands if you have them. Everybody understand that this shit is about you. Hello. It's about you. You. There's a light in you, sister. Make it. Make it. There's nothing stopping you. You've been trained that there's something out there that you can do something wrong. By whose definition? That idea of I'm doing it wrong, it's not happening, is fucking poppycock. It's a low self-esteem way of thinking. You got to deal with your esteem. My esteem is high, but I don't flex that to people because all this master powerful shit that I'm yelling at you is who I am internally. Who I am is just another one of you. Hi, nice to meet you, buddy. Need that hot chicken? Go ahead. Just that guy. Because you are a superhero. You're wearing a Clark Kent suit, but Superman is sleeping in you. Superho is sleeping. When you masturbate, have a purpose, nigga. Be ass, like go do everything you do should mean something. Because everything you do is either programming or a result of prior programming. I want you to think again. Why do you open your bills and get scared, sad? Why is it nervous to open the bills? That's the problem. Not the white man, what he may have done to you through that terror system, but the day-to-day white man ain't doing shit. The system that you're in is meant to keep you isolated and in fear. And though consciously you, the businessman, you're doing this on eBay and mailing out your orders, nothing's really happening. You're in this cycle. It will come to you, just like the herb pack came. But I had extreme faith in my spirituality. If I put extreme faith in trying to get some money, that pendulum swing. You have extreme faith in who you are. You are a God. It's not money that's a goal. It's a side effect. I promise you it is. It's a fucking side effect. I promise you it is. But you gotta put it in its proper position. You gotta organize prosperity in your mind and understand prosperity is a bigger picture than some fucking money that's printed up. It's your spiritual worth that must go up. I'm worth billions right here. That's what it is. I create universes. So do you, if you choose. And I'm telling you the secret. So this ain't about an ego. This is about I'm fucking convinced. And until you convince yourself that you are the most mighty motherfucker and you're doing everything right. You're doing everything right. Even if you're doing it wrong, whatever that means. You're doing it your way and you say it's right. Who do you think is upstairs going, that's wrong? Oh, sure? No one. And if no one's up there, the It's only you who's doubting you. That's why Bobby Hemmett jumps on both sides so fucking much. Because he's just picking whatever wins because he knows there's nothing up there that means nothing. What is the law of polarity? One side of the coin is just one side. There's always another side. You pick the side that works for you. Call Bobby one day. Yo, man, I'm doing this breakdown on Apple. See, that's what's fucked up. The white man comes in, changes everything. Now we need this white man. All these original people there. All motherfuckers. They're here, this white man. So yeah, Bobby, I did this thing on Avatar. Shit, see, any movies like this, because this shit goes on the same way until the average man comes in and changes the game. So what the fuck, nigga? Bobby, I went to get some Chinese food that was already on my food. See, don't eat that. There's a certain energy that goes into the food. Bobby, I hate this shit. I said, you have to clean out. And so I was like, this shit is weird. And I realized, who's the referee of right and wrong? That's what you've been taught. There's nothing up there. You make it right. That's the trick he's trying to tell you. You just make it right. That's the trick he was trying to tell you with peach soda. I was sick. I didn't have no ginseng or ginkgo biloba, so I used peach soda. Let me ask you a question. What lab you niggas went to that tells you that ginkgo biloba works or ginseng works? None, nigga. You just agreed to that, and that's why it works. Echinacea and shit. Think about that. What do you know about echinacea besides what was told to you? So what if somebody told you all your life Oreos are the shit? See, it sounds funny because of what you've been taught about fucking Oreos. But you've been taught fucking I bet you take Dayquil, NyQuil, or whatever. And or whatever. And of course you've been told that helps with the cold. Or whatever, tickle your scrotum and scratch your head. You should get all the mucus out. Whatever you're doing. You understand? Quite frankly, this thing has been programmed for you. And that's what Bobby Hemmett, without doing the lecture, was trying to show you. What are you holding on to? And who do you think is controlling it? To even want prosperity is sad. If it's just money, it's sad. It's sad because you're admitting that you don't have it. You're admitting that it's something you need to obtain. And if you know what true prosperity is, you're a fucking fool. It's all in you. Every goddamn so-called earthly rich nigga, talk to them or hear them talk. They're talking from their heart. I made this shit because I love this shit. And the ones that's always fucking it up, like Trump, inherit this shit. Not because of his presidency, because of what he was doing in New York, fucking up all of these places. Because there's no love in the heart. So you got to find this joy in your heart. You got to see yourself as that now, as a spiritual masterpiece. And that's the beginning step of starting to attract. It will come to you. It's no logic. When you use your intellect, you learn your 3 times tables, then the 4s. This is not how spirituality works. You can be doing some energy work with your thoughts, and some other shit will just happen. Opportunities open up because you're subconsciously working without fucking it up. Once you start thinking about it, your mouth fucks it up. You know what I'm saying? Once you start thinking about it. But if you're not thinking about it and it's in your program, you act it out at every moment. At every moment. How do you do that? You think I'm just bullshitting yelling at you? I yell at myself to say, nigga, I'm the fucking man. I could walk through this fucking wall if I wanted to. I double dare you, nigga. I dare you. Yeah, you dare me?
It just happened, nigga. You didn't see that. Because in my mind, that's what I'm doing. And your subconscious mind doesn't know the difference. That's the key. It's not rational. So the rationale that it takes to walk through the wall is a conscious thing that you'll never do. But close your eyes. Y'all can imagine right now walking through the wall, 2 seconds. Almost at the speed of light. Close your eyes and do it. You're through the wall now. To your subconscious mind, that just happened. They started testing runners. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you with this. Your most important tool is your imagination. That's where it starts. See now moment. How you're going to be rich. What does it feel like when you have money? Take out a dollar bill or something, 20. Hold it while you meditate. Smell it while you meditate. Money has a smell. You are connecting with the energy. It will say, this guy is opening a portal. That's how you do it with your mind. Just by focusing on it at every move. Look at that now. Scry. There's a book called How to Scry by Donald Tyson. Scrying for Beginners. SCRYING. Learn about scrying. It's pretty much daydreaming into an object. Start scrying into money. Okay? Start scrying into it. Let it, the symbols on it, penetrate. And what you're doing is programming your subconscious mind, all right, to connect with those symbols, which is its language, where it will start to magnetize what that shit is.
What was that author again?
Donald Tyson, Scrying for Beginners. You also want to get Judica Ilk's book or a book called Dictionary of Ancient Deities. You got to know every single deity, like that book with your name in it. When you read it, it became a different thing when your friends' names were in that book. Look at it with that context. I'm reading about an energy that sleeps within me. Protection, healing, prosperity, war, love, peace. That's all of these things that are hard to obtain consciously. But if we call on the deity, we're calling the energy of peace. So I invoked Hanuman, where I can walk with Hanuman power because the energy is alive. I'll be dealing with Hanuman for what I think is he wants, 99 bananas. I visualize myself as the monkey, as Hanuman, so on and such. Did everything to become it. You know what I'm saying? Smack the shit out of Visa. Got my monkey on and invoke it. So now when I walk and talk, you hearing him. I don't have, I mean, I could, and I've done libations, but I don't have to. When I do libations, I'm gonna start doing that shit again. I do them shits to like TV personalities. Fuck with that shit. There was a whole legion of TV moms that came to me. Mabel King, Flo, Florida, Esther Roll, Teresa, what's her name? That's My Mama, the mama from What's Happening, Wheezy, Florida, Mad Sinclair, who was Cornbread Earl and Me's mother, but she was a mother on that. Rosalind Cash, all these are the OGs. Rosalind Cash was on, she was the mother of the house on Different World, but she's been in a lot of the 70s joint. A bad motherfucker. All of these were mothers. Give libations to them, the room will be fucking lit. I'm gonna start doing that shit again. You get power from them because their energies. When they came here and did whatever life they had, they only left a diagram for how to fuck with them. Bruce Lee, Jimi Hendrix, Malcolm X. I talk to these niggas, James Brown. I talk to these niggas like I talk to you. Because I did the work to have that energy stream. Therefore, you are inheriting their superpowers. And it comes out in this lecture. There's nothing I practice for this lecture. I just kind of know what I'm going to say. And I could talk for 5 more fucking hours. Real talk. I don't feel we got down to nothing yet.
And that's real. That's because I could go forever because I open up the energy. So that walk through the wall shit, you seen it in 5 hours of lecture that you know is off the head, nigga. What paper have you seen me hold up? None. You're witnessing the shit now. All of that crazy shit. I don't do that shit when we at home, a little bit, but that shit only happens here because it's spiritual. And these entities, these energies that are invoked are talking to you. When I did that with Zarabanda, I can see him land in me. It's happening for you. And the energy can come because I release that human trauma. You must chakraize your ass. Did she tell you about spinning chakras? Niggas. Fuck with her. Fuck with her, I'm telling you. It's almost, she's the yin yang perfection. Because even in my class, I always felt they need more on the chakras. So I got 3 hours of pre-recorded information just on chakras. That's how important it is. But when she developed a class for that shit and murdering that shit, y'all gotta see her for this. I promise you. It's like I almost feel proud of the people who's taken a class because it's such a complete thing. And I'm not just trying to sell it. It is, if it wasn't that shit, I'll be like her class once and that would be it. I'm telling you, this shit is magical. Because and it's much needed. If you can get rid of this shit that you don't even think is there, I promise you. But it makes up what you call your personality. You open yourself up. That's when you start dealing with the deities. Remember when she said you need to be grounded? If you have all this human baggage with you, you're not grounded. So whatever you deal with is going to be stacked upon humanity and your human insecurity. Oh, that's why you get these readers. Oh, you got to clean yourself. There's bad spirits around you. Because they were bullied in high school and didn't clean out the solar plexus. So once you release the bullies, yeah, I was a punk. They dragged me, but I forgive myself. And I forgive them. Sounds silly, but that's what would Jesus do? And that's the hard shit. But you're really releasing the pain. You're releasing the vengeance that you need. So when you deal with the spiritual shit, these upper chakras, you have a clear path. So when the spirit comes in, you get the pure message. But if the message is still being filtered through my humanity, which I didn't deal with, it's always blurred. It's always egotistical. So when she took that ayahuasca, or me and I seen this and it happened to me and I was happening to me and it's happening to me. Well, where's everybody else? See, I took it, I connected to the trees. I connected to the wind. And I was a part of the wind. The sky people told me their name. There's people who live in the fucking clouds. Y'all know it. Every time you fly, you're like, there's motherfuckers in here. What was their name? The Anki people. The Anki people live in the clouds. They look over you. Sometimes they come down in the fog, they say. They look over you and feed off of you as well. They're over your head. There's a whole race of niggas that go there. Ouch. Oh, nigga, the challenge I get, y'all ain't ready for it. I try to funnel them shits out in little Skittle bites. Because there's a whole civilization that's got you down here walking like a clone. Walking like a ghoul. Some sort of a slave. There's a whole civilization that feed off your hustle and bustle. That's why the blanket statement, you got to get out of humanity, is really saying take your mind out of the hustle and bustle. Let it go. Cry when Obama got elected. Cry when Trump got elected. You know what I'm saying? It's to keep you one way. Let me share this real quick so y'all understand the science. When shit started going left with all this Mandela shit, this is how the government worked. They inundated you with a whole bunch of motherfuckers talking about the Mandela. So if you want to check it out, you hear, I had a bologna sandwich, and it turned into a turkey sandwich. Mandela. So then you start saying, oh, this shit is stupid. But some of them was real. Remember Mirror, Mirror on the Wall? Who's the fairest of them all? It's not that anymore. I can't remember what it is. But you go back to the original Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, it says some other shit. And then there's some shit that says some other shit. So they try to give you explanation because remember the priesthood were scientists. So what you got now is scientists being astrophysicists in the priesthood, and then they tell you that it's an argument.
creation versus evolution, right? So you're arguing because what they separated for you was your spirituality is your science. I've been telling you the science of this shit, of your spirituality all day. So the worlds are actually united. So now the astrophysicists serve the religious intellectual motherfucker, while the believer from the heart believes in the church. So the intellectuals is trying to say, I need to understand. So they put their man out. What's that black nigga? Neil deGrasse Tyson. And you can see this, look at this acting shit. There's a dude, Gray, who's another black astrophysicist. He's taking it real because he got his hair like Einstein. Nigga conk. You know what I'm saying? Look white, don't it? Look white, don't it? Now, you gotta get this shit out, it burns. So he's that nigga, and he's found, because they only look at mathematical equations. And they see these repeating mathematical equations, and then they deduct there's an architecture to this shit. And we're seeing these numbers show up, somebody made this shit. Then, of course, through geometry, the creator, y'all was wrong. But they're giving it to you so they know what it is, but they have to give you something because there's an intellectual people that think we could go on the other planets. We'll be on Saturn one day, getting some Saturnese pussy. Not gonna happen. So they have to do that. NASA said the Earth was round because now, if you realize that you're in a fucking prison, why would you listen to the Pope? He's down this motherfucker too. Inmates are running it. You would try to go over the fucking wall. Like, what's on the other side? But if they give you something big and you think it's too big and you're content, you don't do it. Know what they did? Instead of having lions in a cage, they just made a habitat. And every once in a while, the lion will come up to the glass and say, what the fuck is what? But then he looks behind him and there's a big habitat and says, I guess this is it. And goes away. When they was in the cage, the motherfuckers are sitting there like this. Wait till that nigga open the door. Today's the day, nigga. Monkeys is like, oh shit, nigga, all we can do is just fucking wait. You know what I'm saying? But now when they put them in them habitats, like you are, you don't look to get out. You look to find order in the habitat. Getting out will not be a physical thing. Getting out is a mental thing. It's a programming thing. It's an understanding of, first and foremost, where the fuck you are. You happy about this? You want this shit to go on? Good luck. You'll be here doing this shit over and over again. Feeding that. Nigga, this is a chicken run. You're going for the fence. Us. Visualization is your master tool. Don't look for results. Just look to be a greater visualizer. And watch the result. You watch your life just start to change around you, just like they did in Inception. She's like, I'm building this world as I go along. Yeah, because that's what you're doing. You're building this world as you go along. So what are you building? Why are you building it? But you were taught the tools by your fucked up parents, your fucked up teachers, who are all just ex-slaves at the end of the day. Good, nice, dysfunctional, or functional, they still were slaves. You are separating from that to become something new. So you must empty that cup. Get it? You must empty that cup. And to empty that cup, you got to soul search, nigga. Soul search. Got you. No, I wasn't letting that go. You got to soul search. You understand? And you got to be honest. Like I said, I'm trying to leave you off with something. You got to be honest. You got to say, this is where it hurts. But I'm okay with that. I love it. 3 inches of dick. Fuck it. We're going to make it work. Make it work. Eat pussy like a motherfucker. So ladies and gentlemen, Nashville, I'm starting to see your fatigue. See, I wish we had this room. When it's like this, I send niggas home.
Well, 4 in the morning.
I'll be here till 4 a.m. Y'all will be fucked up.
We did
It'll be
that.
only the young people here.
We did
Still
that.
like just all them old niggas. All right, panic then.
4 in the morning.
When she get a room, she had a room in Florida. They fucked up. They gave me a seat. I was like Chuck D in the self-destruction video. They learn to burn and own the bones.
We was there till 4 in the morning. 4:30. We was still talking. Khadijah was like,
after Khadijah looked at me like, nigga, we gotta drive. Then I said, all right, motherfuckers. I was gonna break dawn with the nigga. All talk. I could run my motherfucking mouth. I feel like I'm about to start. Y'all don't understand. I can see the hello. I can see the fatigue. Any questions? And we're way over time, but nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's coming. We good. Any questions about anything? All right, brother in the gray.
Is this the last of the incarnation process, Pam?
It's up to you. This shit may last forever. You are the one that's trapped here right now. So listen closely to what I said earlier, and that's what you have to understand. When you're saying you got to read behind the conscious question, because the more I study the subconscious, I know what his subconscious mind is saying. And if he's saying, is this the last incarnation, what he's really saying, will we be free? Will black people be free? That's what he's really saying. And I told you about this weed shit. It's in your program. And it's not trying to put them on spot or nothing. But we don't even know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you look behind that question, that's what he's saying. So when I'm telling you this is our problem, don't think you're going to think your way out of it. You gotta isolate it in yourself. Is this the last incarnation? You're really saying, are we going to be free as black people? And I told you it will never happen that way. It happens individually. Individually. So the question is this your last incarnation, my nigga? There you go. Who else had a question? Yes, brother. I got you. Oh, that's actually another lecture. One of the question is, I'll leave you with a quick one. Astrodynamics by Robert Bruce. The Astrodynamics by Robert Bruce. One of the best. It's like psychomancy is an instruction book on astral traveling. And then the second one, Gavin and Yvonne Frost, Astral Travel, a little blue book. I guess it's two writers. In the beginning, it's all right, but she tells you what to expect in the astral world. Guys, you do all the time when you think about girls and you imagine that activated you connection to that astral spirit. Those doing that, and that will make the next question of action, man. One more back here. Yeah. Right. All this energy is within you, because all of this needs to come out of being projected of your mind. So if I hit my frequency level, that's what the person's mind, his mother, is dead. She hasn't vibrated yet to be able to join. She's still holding on to her humanity. That's what she knew. And if she wasn't conscious, she don't know to say, I didn't know it was real. Bye, nigga. But if you're going, this is all I got, and I'm still aware, I'm still trying to live like I live. I'm still trying to go to my house. So when she sees his heart, it's too much light. It's all about light. Spirits only see light. So until you got rid of this humanity and start dealing with light by dealing with the entities, no one could see you. So ultimately, she had to get to a level. They also gave him your DNA, not just him. So your DNA holds that record. They are a part of consciousness. You have access to your good thoughts, aspects of that DNA. So therefore, he did aspect, he was able, I did on the channel, to contact his mother. He
Mentat Sing Sing. So as a guard, she had to go. So he was telling me contact her with her name. So I told him, no, if I contact her, I have to start contacting Mentat Sing Sing to start raising up the energy so she can join the pantheon. He did all that. Along with Linda's point.
Just know how you're gonna hear false name, false it's also shown in Star Trek, all those Star Trek videos.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, no, they all did her.
So the thing, you can guide your family.
No, your spirit double is your spirit guide. Your family is the biggest trick on. So you gotta authenticate your spirit double. And you'll know this motherfucker that came with my grandfather, and I say, I'll talk in a familiar way. If they can answer in a familiar way, then it comes back as a memory. Ice cream, this little shit that got you be on this motherfucker showing you. And at the end of the day, let's say it's an impossible, which is only from, it's all in you. Make the motherfucker certain, you still control the energy. There's no bad way to go. What's it gonna be? Let's say you got an impossible, what's gonna tell you to do? Cut your dick off? The script said, you just do what helps you. They'll tell you a lot of shit. Who had a question up here? Yes, sis.
I just wanted to ask your opinion on, I have a daughter and I indoctrinated her into Christianity from the time she was little. And now that I've come out of it, I feel responsible.
No. That's what you have to let go. See, listen what you just said. That was everything I talked about today. Now that I did that, I feel responsible. What you need to understand is you're not responsible for your child. It's not your fucking child. She came through your womb and chose your womb to be a fucking Christian if that's what she is. She chose this because they know it and can see it. You chose your mother. You choose each person because it becomes an equation in your chakra as trauma. And if you can deal with the trauma, that's why the fuck you're here. Yeah. That's what you're doing. You're trying to say, this, that happened, and I chose these parents for the smoke crack, whatever the fuck they was doing, hot chicken, whatever they was doing, and or bring you to Christianity. And then ultimately, when you come out of it, if she doesn't, that's what she came to learn. She's on that level, and it ain't about you. Like I said, we still arguing about my sons, and Khadijah just showed me in her face. I know they can't live here. That door, you know what I'm saying? We got used to that shit. But then I'm seeing you're not responsible for it. And you're not the ultra responsible man and boy. You know that when you hear this rap about deadbeat black fathers, which is a fantasy. Tell me about this. Every nigga you know take care of his kids, don't they? Yeah. Like in the projects, all them niggas had kids. There was some baby mama drama, but these niggas wasn't like, oh, fuck that shit. I ain't responsible. Like the shit they show lazy niggas. These niggas is doing bad jobs sometimes, but they're there more than what's represented. So we have this stigma of taking care of these kids when you know what odds are against them. You gotta let it go. Any more questions? You got a question, brother? You have a question? All right, one more question, and I'm gonna wrap it up.
I know you and B.O.B. did the Southmatic. You still want to do any piece, any orders?
Well, B.O.B. is my man. He's a funny nigga. I wasn't doing beats for 20 years. So he got his ass whipped because he said I want to do a whole album, be like another Infinity Ring. So he thought I was just gonna give him some pointers. When he said I knew this shit, he's like, what the fuck? How the fuck do you know all of this? I said, you don't even beat your chest. Like, just the way I'm telling him, bring that to do that shit. He's showing me Pro Tools. He's so fucked up how bad I know Pro Tools. When I came to the crib, he only showed me a couple of them banging Pro Tools out. He's like, God damn. He said, yo, you could do an engineer. I'm doing the cuts like this, this, yo, shit like that. He's like, oh, nigga.
murdering it. So he's like, he did another album. I'm gonna come over, check out everything you have. I want to pick a couple of joints. I said, whatever, nigga. Your rap promises don't work. For whatever fantasy day you want to come over, I'll be home. So he wants to do something else. I don't mind. I really don't care. I spent a whole lifetime pursuing it. It's out of me. So it's fun because it's the opportunity is there. That's that. You know what I'm saying? But we did an old school joint. I was happy with it. Nobody gave a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It did well. We got a million hits there, a million hits there. But that's just the nature of rap now. Ain't shit happening. You know what I'm saying? That like a smash. We smashed the 90s in that shit. If you heard that shit, whoo. And he was in awe of it. So now he hears what I'm doing now. Homie came, he's like, what the fuck is happening? I said, I'm trying to tell you this was my shit. I showed niggas how to make beats back in the day. I said, I didn't realize it was still in me. And then you look at all that new technology, it's too much. But then he just showed me how to use Pro Tools. I got that shit, built a studio downstairs. Studio's fire. Used to be Khadijah's meditation room. In a full-fledged studio, video games, board, Pro Tools, and just it's the best shit I've ever done. It's so stress-free just to go downstairs and make music. The best shit I ever done. I put a big picture of my mom's down there, and that's that. Remember, she was a music fiend. And she pushed me to meet B.O.B. to get back into music. She always remembered how fascinated I was with music. She always felt that's the only gift she gave me. Of course, like any other mother, played everything in the crib. So I've been done with it. So when B.O.B. came to the house, somebody was in the class that same day. At the end of class, he's like, yo, something's telling me to pour a libation right here. That nigga poured the libation right in my mother's urn. Then after I was talking to him, I realized my mother came through. Because he got so much shit in common with my mother, it's crazy. I said, yo, my mother's making this shit happen. She's making the connection. He's like, yo, I feel like I know your mother. I had that poster upstairs. So it was that. She got me back, and it's the most relaxing shit. All I do, you gotta have fun with it. With her picture, I just talk to it like I'm Norman from Norman Bates. Hello, mother. I am here to make beats. Yeah, and the Bobby's in there. Somebody gave me that lecture. You know, so, hello, mother. I shall make a beat today. I am pouring you plum wine, mother. She was like that when she was sober. Like when she got sober and she was in that house, she all she did was watch sitcoms. She watching Martin. She was homeless. Oh shit, Gina's crazy. She was telling me about the episode when their heads, she got swelled up. She was dying laughing. I'm like, man, that shit came out fucking 15 years ago. So you watching all this old shit. And she got in the King of Queens. I was like, man, I'm the King of Queens. She's like, right. I'm gonna start calling you Doug Heffernan. So she would call, hey, Doug. Like, she's just wild. So she's real funny like a motherfucker. Like, one time, the girl who could channel, the one and only time I was able to bring a girl to meet my mother. She came in, you know, she was drinking the tea. So she still was fucked up like that. She was crazy for years. Teeth all fucked up. She's trying to be, you know. She's like, my sister's Reese. She said, well, what do you think about this? Reese told me she goes to bed naked. How the fuck are you going to sleep with all your parts everywhere? I'm not into that. I said, well, Ma, I go to sleep naked too. I feel free. Oh, is that a fact? Shawana, what do you think about this? Oh, I like it. Okay, but it's just all free in the sheets. I need my pajamas. I'm like, hell no, you gotta sleep naked. Proper. The one and only time she would never, ever talk about a memory based upon her sickness. That ain't happening. It wasn't me. I wasn't there. She told me a memory because she was happy I met this girl. I only wish it was Khadijah that met at that time. It was too early in the game. But she was adorable. She was funny. But she met my sister's husband before my sister was gay. And she'll be sitting there, she's like, Craig, is it possible I can punch you in the ass? Okay, she said, thanks. All right. Funny like that. You know what I'm saying? just punch the nigga in the ass. So she's telling a memory. I never heard her tell a memory. She said, you know, one time Larry was just, he used to always dress up with spiffy shit. I remember none of this. He said he always had a shirt. And then he came in and asked me what Elvis was. I said, Elvis just this guy who moves his hip. Then he kept saying as he's walking, I'm a hunker burning love. I'm a hunker burning. I'm like, what in the fuck? This is the memory? And you telling this bitch? All day, I'm a hunker burning love. Oh, all right. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, it was a good moment. And you have to amplify that moment. Remember that happiness is in you. And if you understand from the perspective in a compassionate way that something happened to her to block her happiness, it's not the happiness that she's owed to you. She's off the hook. You understand? You got to let your mother off the hook. Got you. That's the key. You start letting them off the hook, chakras start breathing. You understand how to balance them with your mind, and you open up for the energy that you deserve of your choosing. Choose prosperity, choose spiritual prosperity, and all the material prosperity follows. You chase material prosperity, you never catch it. That's why they put you on a paper chase, they call it capitalism. This shit is about magnets, nigga. And your mind is the greatest magnet in the universe. Create meditations, do meditations, see it now. You understand? All right. Nobody's coming looking the door, so I'm gonna give y'all just this last thing, which was the channel from Malcolm X that brothers keep bringing up, and I talked about it in my last home lecture, The Eternal You. Please watch that, because in the middle of it, I gave out shit that I thought I wasn't gonna give out. Spirits of over. And in a nutshell, I dropped, improve. I want y'all to hear this. Black people still run the world. Black people still run the world. You have been duped. Malcolm X told me this day. It fucking put everything together. Think of this. Phil Valentine used to talk about all of these wars that Kim was a plush place, but through nuclear war, that's why you have all this sand in the Sahara Desert and all in Iran based upon explosion after explosion after whatever they was doing in wars. Think about it. If it's all niggas, it will always be a war. All niggas in the conscious thing, what did they do? Debate. I'm a Moor. I'm a Nubian. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I'm a this, and then all you get is that. Because the lecture circuit's nature, nobody's just punching anybody in the face. But you've seen it. You've seen the aggression. It wasn't no debate. Have you watched any of that? Good for you. It was these debates. But you know, Malcolm X get big, you kill him. It's just, we hate each other before white people. So what if a group of niggas said, I got it. What if we make a decoy? How will we do it? Remember, watch Elijah Muhammad. He's in channel when he talks. Look for, there's very few Muhammad speeches. There's someone he's speaking, that nigga's up and coherent. There's some, that nigga's eyes are gone. But he's talking about the tribe of Shabazz, where we come from. He's talking about an original tribe of niggas, or a priesthood of niggas that had the brilliant idea of creating these children of Yahoo, white people. The first, after they created them, the first thing they needed to do was start changing the world through religion. So we think it was Constantine and white people, but remember they kept saying that nigga was there? But he was helping us. Because that's how we think. There's always a nigga helping us. No, that nigga was there running the process, letting them know the technology they were going to use to get in the heads of all these other niggas. Because there's niggas with souls like you, like the original niggas who are down here, who are getting fed on, and then there's archons. So what if these archons said, here's the next move? Here's the next move. We create it and we get in the psyche first with this Jesus thing. We have them who are so savage, kill the villagers, send in missionaries. So what they did ultimately was put this image around the world of a white God. That was step one. That's why there's only 5% of them in the world, and you niggas just won't kill them. But they became an outside entity and a symbol for every single thing that's your problem. White man, white man. What if it's a black niggas who eventually did this shit? So we put all our energy into fighting him, because if we knew right now it was niggas and we found out the niggas running the world, we would go kill him. What? It was them. Fuck that. Go stab that nigga. But white people, how come we're not saying nothing? Oh, because they psychologically programmed you to think they just high mighty things. Only fucking 5% of them on the planet. So that was step one, where they can operate as the enemy and you won't just out and out slaughter them. Think about this. How the fuck are they so-called running the world? When did you ever get any, even from black people, comprehensive history of they did this, that, this, and that's how they did it? All of a sudden, they're boat trading and you on the boat. You think they did that by themselves? That's Archon help. They tell you this shit, but we don't want to hear it. Blacks were helping with slavery in Africa. Mm-hmm. Remember you hear all of that? Oh, that's just a white man again, trying to say black people did some shit. Oh, what if black people did do some shit? What if they were creating something because there's a separating niggas thing? Spike Lee was showing you that shit in School Days. We're talking about good and bad hair. You're just a jigaboo. You're just a wannabe. Then Chris Rock announced that shit, telling you the agenda of this Archon. There are black people and there are niggas. The niggas are you. The black people are the Archons. They're the ones that's telling you how to be a better you. You gotta go to school. You gotta get educated. Black Lives Matter. Each one teach one. Keep hope alive. So that's their goal, to keep you moving. So what if they empower these dudes? All of our energy goes into that. So when we hear the Black Boule, we are already psychologically programmed to think that they are serving white people. That's your first thought. They're doing a secret society, call themselves Greeks. But guess what? Greek in Rome, where you've seen all these white people who were put there by niggas, were there to learn how to set up America. The Greek was the intellectual. Rome was the system, which is America now. White people reset it up here. And that's where they were trained to do it. That's why these founding fathers had all of this Masonic shit. And then there's a nigga president on the $2 bill. Who's he? Why is W.E.B. Du Bois and Frederick Douglass standing on a podium with all these white people in a time where your name was Fish and Grits? Come on, Fish and Grits, pick that up. How come they up there giving dignity? How did they get there?
Fiddler.
Fiddler, goddamn it. How did Madam C.J. Walker even be called a madam? Oh, because she was telling niggas, straighten your hair, niggas. That's demiurge shit. You don't even know it. You celebrating these motherfuckers. But how are these smart niggas there? Marshall. Archons. And they always got a solution for the other people, the people out there. They're trying to just tell you how to control it. They showed that shit in the movie Marshall. How he went town to town freeing niggas, giving niggas hope. A black man coming, gonna get you out of jail for this indignity. All these niggas really running this shit. They don't know what's at the top, and only at the top they know the truth. They're just cosmic. Once you amass enough wealth, remember, gold is only valuable because they said so. You can't do shit with gold. You can't eat it, but they said so. So once you come and make an economy, they invented it and run it. What you think you're trying to gain wealth? They're not trying to gain wealth. The niggas at the top, no. It's about systematic energy to keep this party going. So them niggas on the bottom don't know, but then they understand cooning even in these movies, which y'all got used to just be funny, thinking Chris Tucker's funny, but he's doing the exact cooning. Hello, man. That's the shit. A DC Smooth or whatever the fucking nigga's name is, straight coons. Funny as fuck. Watch Something About a Business. I've seen this shit about 40 times. The shit is so terrible, but so funny. It's Soul Plane without money. The Soul Plane with money was fucked up. But all the stuff they were doing on Soul Plane, they're showing somebody what they're willing to do. And for them, they just get better entertainment jobs. So Eddie Murphy, who fucked up, came back with Mr. Church, saving the white girl. He's saying, I'm still your nigga. Then he goes on Saturday Night Live and does all those hi, I'm a hoe. How to get a hoe. Remember that? He did all that. Funny as fuck. I said, this nigga is not going to do buckwheat. Hi, I'm buckwheat. That shit was funny. You know what I'm saying? All the dingle ladies, all the dingle ladies, all the dingle ladies. That shit is funny. When he did it before, Pookin' Panub in all the wrong places. Pookin' Panub. He did some funny shit. But he had the wig. It wasn't nappy. It was like a big fro. But what he's doing is a ritual. Saying, I'm your shit. He said, Gumby, damn it. I raised Eddie Murphy. He was just a coon doing something. Said it. And for that, you're going to see the next phase of Eddie Murphy. So, of course he showed his ass. No, but he showed his ass in that other movie too. But you're saying he been showed his ass. Now, Dave Chappelle. Those are black people that cut him out the game when he did that shit. We just tend to think it's white. All he did was go on Saturday Night Live and did all his old characters. The ones he said was cooning. And now you get the special on Netflix. Following this shit, you gotta do it. And so when Chris Rock gets up there and says this odd thing, there's black people and Spike Lee, he was showing the fraternity thing in school days. What you go through, the mind control. It is, and they show military training. It is military training. It is military training. You're nothing. You're a maggot. What are you here for? Me, find me. Who am I? Big Sir Almighty. Or then you go to the army. Who am I? Sir, yes, sir. Sir, Lieutenant, sir. You're a maggot. You're nothing. Now, after a while, after they condition you, you're going to, boy, I don't know if you could be a Marine. Well, I don't know if you could be with Alpha Phi Alpha. Are you willing to do whatever? So they're holding torches. They're going through all this abuse. Then symbolically, right before he was about to be let in, right? It cuts to the party, and what song are they singing? Doing the butt. Sex ed. That was a ritual. They were showing you that's what you need to do to get in the club for real. Doing the butt. And I guarantee you, when they're fucking each other, to bond them to this club, the women are there too. Because the woman was doing the butt too. So that's showing I give everything to you. So that's their ritual. After the song was over, he says to Spike Lee, you're in. You're in the club. Mookie, whatever his name was. And it was symbolic of doing the butt. So you got to do the butt to get in the boule. But you have to understand there's a separation between what you are. You're not the same race as half these niggas walking around. And they want you to keep saying shit like we brothers. Will we all get out of this? Because if you think they're on your side, Eric Michael, the niggas that come out of nowhere, and all of a sudden you're leaders. How did Eric Michael Dyson get there? What did he do? What did Tavis Smiley do to be the guy to talk on? At least Al Sharpton used to lay on train tracks to get in the goddamn game. But these niggas just show up. They're on all of these shows. Who the fuck are they? And they're telling you this black agenda, everything we need and should be fighting for.
Rolling
and they're flexing us through mind control. So when I hear poets, that's what they're talking about. That's what they're saying. So I understood from this channel, wait a minute, that hidden hand, that secret society that you don't see, is niggas. And this is the most genius shit. We are arguing. See, when you see the bootleg in Service to the King, your psychological mind, and it did, because that's what they talked to, said white people. They're serving white people, all these coon ass punk niggas. That's what we think. But what if that king is the demiurge? They call themselves archons. What if Bill Cosby said, I'm tired of it? There's two ways this can go. It could be an archon running it, right? Or it could be a nigga running it, because most niggas are in service without knowing it. So comedy is programming. You ever notice comics always come out, black women do this, black women do that. Remember, they got the word from up top, destroy Michael Jackson. And remember, every comic would come out and say he was a pedophile. Do you know in that Mind Control 101 book, they talk about memes? Memes are mind control. Comedy is mind control. That's why they talk about the same general stuff over and over. And when you're laughing, you're absorbing it. Remember Eddie Murphy said in Raw, I'm going to be in the car on the way home. You really do the things Eddie Murphy said. Because they're trying to show you, you think about what they said. Eddie Murphy was straight programming you in Raw. Women do that, men do this, and you do a little act and a little dance, and you're laughing, yeah, because you've seen it. You probably never done it, but you just start to believe that's who you are. So they understand these archons, that's a big programming too. They watch the comedians well, and they raise the comedians well, and they do it. You got to watch all these B movies, like The Barbecue and Three Strikes, where you see them niggas cooning incredible, but then you eventually see them get jobs after a while. That's how they got jobs, showing I am willing to be a tool for whatever. Like in The Cleaner, that light-skinned nigga telling that white man, just shoot me in the ass, I want to be a rapper. He said all the rappers who got famous got shot, bending over, just shoot me, get me right in the ass. And you see that and you're taken aback, but he's saying a message to those that are watching. I'm willing to do whatever. And they'll put him in the big movies, and he has been. I can't remember, the green-eyed comedy. There you go. And he's been in bigger movies since then because of shit like that. So who's watching? We always think white people got this. No, niggas are watching because there's a nigger force that actually is controlling you. White people ain't doing shit. We say it all the time. They come from the caves. And all of a sudden they come from the caves, they got Kabbalah, boats, and run the world that you've been running for 1,000,000 years? Poppycock. And you never got a comprehensive story of how they got on top. All of a sudden, okay, I'll pick that shit up. You doing this. There's never a comprehensive history story of how they got on top. They're not on top. You're under the illusion that they're on top because they were pushed forth by other niggas. Because if you know they was niggas, you'll kill them. Why would niggas be telling you what to do? No way. It's repulsive now. Just thinking of it. Bunch of critics. So Cosby, they're telling you what to do. Like Cosby was trying to push clean comedy. But Richard Pryor was that real nigga. But he's only talking about whatever reaction he's getting. He's not leading people anywhere so he can go. So they understood that, no, this real nigga comedy shit is going to go the nigga way. The clean way ain't getting it. Bill Cosby didn't take that. So Richard Pryor came out clean first. They said, fuck it, nigga shit. And it started beating Bill. Bill was running the shit. They was trying to do it for Dick Gregory. So Bill changed the game up, said, that's not going to work. Let me create a show and display this demiurge archon agenda. Because of his show, on the show, Lisa Bonet does a movie with nudity, a Cosby kid with her titties out. Oh no, he wanted to fire her. But now she's attached to the show. And niggas my age only watched it because of her. And so he created another show called A Different World, where she's in college. And from that show, thousands upon thousands of niggas joined up for college. What archons are looking for is the intellectual nigga. So when, let's say y'all all went to college, Some of y'all will join fraternity. Remember, that's your military training. So they're really trying to see how programmable you are. And how programmable you are and what you respond to tells them if you're an archon. Now, you're not going to go high up in the thing. Bill Cosby even was. Bill Cosby always had this bitter tone because what he was trying to do, he was high up in the game, trying to put this forth. Since, think about this shit. Before he was famous, he was on I Spy. How did that nigga get there at that time? That was a TV show. First nigga on a spy show. And then he did Fat Albert in the Game. What was Fat Albert in the Game? All programming. Every show was a moral story. That's why you can't go in the junkyard and steal fucking junk, because you never know. Dun, dun. Trying to push this moral agenda to you. This is archon shit. My granddaughter watches, and I don't know how, 6 months, this Michael Jackson show, Motown Magic. Loves the shit. But it's this moral agenda of how to be. That's the archon programming, niggas. That's what's getting you. That's your enemy. They're programming you for this behavior that really don't exist in niggas. You're 10 niggas in the club, somebody getting shot on that Hennessy. We at war, we are different races. That's why we were so tribal, and they made sure who married who and who fucked who. Because now it's just a big melting pot of everyone hates everyone. No matter how much you try to say Hotep, just get on the wrong nerve. Mm-hmm. That Hotep should be right out the window. So this programming, Bill Cosby was very successful in the show. They rewarded him, the black people rewarded him with Dad of the Year. But same year he got off the air, 93, they opened up Def Jam. And Martin got a show. You know he's willing to cool. And he did just all that running back. It's stupid. When that shit was out, I couldn't watch it. But after I got conscious, I got every one of them shits on DVD. I could watch that shit after that. It was on. Niggas was like, what's wrong with you? I don't watch that. Look at this aristocratic ass nigga. I can't watch that cool. Oh, he got a dress on. Now I can't get enough of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Gina. But then the spirit came and said, that's the greatest love story you ever seen on TV. I said, I quit, nigga. He said, no. Wheezy and George, Florida and James, they were all married when you got there. Martin, they showed him absolutely crazy over one woman, pursued one woman, and married her on the show. Fuck! Nigga, that was a slam dunk, I just told you. Because you can't see it through all that, mama got your judge, mama biscuits. You can't see it through all of that. But when you wipe away all of that, you've seen a fucking excellent love story. Bitches in the 90s wanted to be Gina. You go, boy. So, I hope they don't charge us. If they do, fuck it.
Can I ask you one last question?
Yes.
Like, I just heard you say that you married one woman. So, like, how do you feel about poly relationships?
Like, fuck who you want to fuck. Shit, how I feel, I don't give a fuck. If you know somebody, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, if you can convince Khadijah, shit, we in business. I feel like shit. You know what I'm saying? I want you to understand what I'm saying. I'm a god, and so are you. If you feel like doing whatever the fuck you want to do, do whatever the fuck you want to do. You don't need a name for it. How you feel about it? I don't feel shit about it. Because I'm telling you all day, I'm removing myself from feelings. So that's an easy one to say. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about gay people. I don't give a fuck if you're not a fly on a rope and land in some pussy. I don't give a fuck. So how do I feel about it? I feel, you know what I'm saying? How you feel about it? I can't do that shit no more. These is my love, but no, ain't no feeling. I mean, I'm not I'm not a preacher. I don't have a philosophy, and I'm not teaching a religion. I don't have a rule book. I'm telling you, you free. I'm telling you, you can do what you want. That's what a lecturer is. That's why I've been around for a long time, because people understand. I'm not trying to tell you, yo, man, don't do that. Never heard that come out of my mouth. Oh, I wouldn't do that. Don't try that. My philosophy is try it. Let me know how it works out. I'm saying what's good for the goose may not be good for the gander. You may like to lay your silly butt naked. Who am I to stop that? Right. Who am I? So I don't have any feelings about shit. I like what you like. And that's the mentality. I'm not trying to get on you or nothing. That's the mentality you need to absorb. I like what you like. Live and let live. I don't give a fuck what you call it. In the end, it's my dick getting sucked. That's the only question I got. Well, does it end with my dick getting sucked? No? Well, okay then. Don't make a stain. That's all I got. And I'm not really getting on her. Please believe that. Because it's a good question to get an understanding on a mentality that I want all y'all to adopt. Free yourself from, can you do that? What about that? Who gives a fuck? Do what you want to do. What do you care? If I say it's the worst thing in the universe, what's going to happen now? Hey, right. It doesn't matter. You're not going to not want to give the crack up. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. I don't want to make it, this sister's beautiful. Piss no beautiful sister off. But yes, ma'am. If I say it's the worst in the world, it doesn't matter. If I say it's the best in the world, it doesn't matter. That's the thing I want to get out. That somebody who's in front of you speaking is some sort of authority on you. Do what the fuck you want to do. Shit, buy a penis. All right, guys, we're way over the thing. Yeah. Visualization, imagination, scrying, and deal with what's real in you. All right? Black people still run the fucking world. Oh, let me give y'all that. Hold on, let me finish that. So Cosby gets mad and starts calling everybody a coon on the show. I know you want to go, your pillow. Calls everybody a coon. I told you I fuck you up. Like nobody's coming here. Me in Savage Land. I put him to sleep. Like he's arguing, and then he starts talking on his college tour about black women. It's in my book. Oh, stop buying them Nikes. If the father's home, they need to do this. He's going on this rant pretty much about black women. Then this allegation charge comes up. Well, let's even go back. After he finished Cosby Show, he starts saying, I'm going to buy NBC. Black people said, who run this, well, if he buys NBC, the program of the everyday black person who says the media is exploiting us. We have no power. So if he buys NBC, we can't say that. We just think, what did we go to originally? The white man don't want him to have it. That's too powerful. White man. But no, niggas don't want him to have it because if he's controlling the media, we can't have that argument anymore. We say it all the time. How come Oprah, Denzel, and Michael Jordan didn't come together and put shit together? Because they understand the Archon energy. It'll never happen because we need to stay victimized. So when he tried it, they killed his son and he shut up. But not for long. When he got doing that rant and all of that shit about black women, then they hit him with the allegation. He's popping pills on the hoe. Kind of shut up again. Then he started yelling at the comedians. They all coons. All coons. What he's saying is, this good shit didn't work. My point didn't work. Richard Pryor should work. Every comedian give it up to Richard Pryor. Eddie Murphy and Bill Cosby had beef. Behind the scenes, Bill was trying to stifle Eddie Murphy. I mean, he stifled him after he did Coming to America and Harlem Nights. Yeah, Eddie Murphy did PJs, Project, High Rise, nigga. Very exploited.
PJs.
And then they started putting him in Dr. Dolittle, The Haunted Mansion, Daddy Daycare. But you got to understand, it's a way step up from him because Axel Foley's this lonely cop that's smart with no pussy and no kids. Reggie Hammond, just a watermelon on the weekend pass. So those movies were his biggest. He did Coming to America where he showed you for the first time a fairy tale. Tell me what other movie has a black fairy tale? None. And they punished him for that. He got sued for that. And then he outsmarted the mob in Harlem Nights. Too powerful. Used intellect to fuck him up. Not brute force. What motherfucker? We got him, sucker. No, they outsmarted them niggas. They punished them for that. PJ's Projects, then they gave him family movies, which is a step up. He still did his nigga shit. Distinguished Gentleman, Norbit, Professor, both of those, and some other dumb shit I can't remember. But whatever it is, Bill Cosby's always fighting him. Now you hear him talking about Bill Cosby because Bill Cosby started doing these rants and started talking about buying NBC again. Then they put out all them allegations. The black people said, and they got allegations and tricks on all these niggas. They just holding it. No, it's not morals. They put it out and they locked him up as a punishment. Niggas, that ain't white people. Oh, the white man's at it again. Remember, Bill Cosby is a proclaimed bootleg nigga from Philly. On that TV show I Spy, which was 60s, and this nigga was on it. Do you know what his password was to get in? Bootleg. He said his mother's name is Bootleg on the show. When he got there, Bootleg, and walked in. How you like those fucking apples? He's Bootleg. Then they stopped all clean comedians. Mark Curry, gone. Sinbad, gone. Mm-hmm. They said this nigga shit's gonna rule. Remember they did a whole thing, Sinbad is dead. Where's Mark Curry? Mark Curry was trying hard one time, going at Michael Jackson, because that's the way in. You talk about Michael Jackson started talking about him. Killed. Because he's telling you, without telling you, they know they could get killed. Black people run this shit. We find out it's really niggas, we go deep. What? Was these niggas? You'll walk right past a white man. And we walk past them all the time. We just have a psychological image. You know you can't stand in the sun. We look at them, every pasty white person is falling apart around you. There's not nothing around you. You know that. You can blow them down. You ever see them look at you and just keep blinking? They're looking at the sun. So you know you don't even train to think that they're an issue. You don't even train to think that they're an issue. They're not an issue. You will walk past them, but you just think there's these levels. So there's skull and bones, but it's these levels of things. Those levels got niggas. We never lost control of this planet. But you're under a spell with a decoy. They're children. And these idiots don't even know, they just argue all day. Democrats and Republicans. And you back and forth with them in their loop of nothingness while this shit continues to go on. This shit continues to flow. Don't look so sad. There's a piece of pie at home. A piece of pie in the fridge. So I'm gonna really let y'all niggas go. But I want y'all to start thinking about stuff like that. Let the white man go. He's not your greatest enemy. He's your greatest decoy. The intellectual niggas are your problem. The niggas that get up and say, I'm the mayor of New Orleans and what we need to do and what we need to do. Cory Booker, I live in the ghetto with this and this and that. These niggas are archons because they seek to rule you. And they do this for their king. the demiurge. That was always the archon's job when you study Gnosticism. Always the job of the archon, to make order out of the food. They're herdsmen. And if the food is your work, your day-to-day grind, remember the movie Clash of the Titans, the new ones? Why were the gods dying? Nobody was praying to them. So, right, and that's what the American God short is about. The new gods are coming in of technology, because that's now what we worship. And they're saying we the new shit. The old gods are saying, nigga, please, we the real shit. All you're really talking about is dramatized energy. If you don't use it, energy doesn't die. It's just gonna go to sleep. So we've been trained that we are all of this, what's in front of us. So that which is spiritual is just sleep. You wake it up through visualization. You talk to it like it's another entity. The same way you had the car or the dog. Subconscious mind, let's get to work, nigga. We got a lot of pussy to sniff. I don't know if you suck toes, nigga. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. They look so tired. We're gonna try. They look like they're ready to go to fucking sleep, but they don't want to leave. They want to be the spectacle and leave, but they ready to go. We got her shit packed. You know what I'm saying? Man, we gotta get the fuck on the road. There's so much hot chicken we got to get. All right, guys. Y'all good? No tech, niggas. Travel safe. We're gonna get out this room. I'm gonna pack up. If y'all wanna take pictures and smooth a little bit, we'll be out there. You just go that
I mean, you can use it every night. I use it when I want to yeah, it's all you So I do it on a regular basis. Yeah. And I mean, I'm experienced.
Now all of a sudden,
No, she has it on her table. Yeah, she has it. I hope there's some more slots left. She's gone. Did she leave? She could have left. Oh, she probably went upstairs. But did you want to sign up for a consultation with her? It's would you know how much it costs? It's $100. And you meet with her in Panic. You'll come down, and she would text you the room number, and you come up and talk to her in Panic. Yeah. Okay.
I don't specifically use them because I have so many different things. And when you do it, make sure you have a specific goal or dream. And I'm telling you, you will go over yours. Just like you said, why I said that. You would know. That's why I said that they're not covered. When I did my grandson, I didn't know I had grandsons. I got 2 twin grandsons. I was living in California. So this was in San Francisco. They was fighting. I had this drum that was playing. So these 2 sea turtles swim up and they just get on the floor. Looking around like, make sure the motherfucker shot because that's really their only threat. So they're like, they look up at me, they got 2 hands.
Yeah, I just scared. I was actually having a head.
Okay. Oh, yeah. See, how you know? Yeah, I'm taking my ring. So I'm not I talked to to get in the it's just the reality of you can find see you can go on so many different things.